Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, see na hook I dey cook. See as then they laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Naija actors.
Which one?
Chidi Mokeme.
King of Shantytown, Ogene.
Make them no come carry me go Ikotek Mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebu Bele.
See Yabo Joe, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get baby. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
There's a guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na their type I like. Shoot Patient Ozokwo.
You know they fear Juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear Juju.
Pete Duchi.
You know they fear Juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to Juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too cool. IQ.
Ijebu Omalare. Ariwoola Jerry. Tell them, let them know, say, one lay back. Then they see us as they emulate. Then one begin, they imitate. Maybe someday they go graduate. Many people don't know about Baba. I see they go. Owó lọmọ gbàgbé òṣì, Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀, Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Àríyá rẹpẹtẹ. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yòówù, Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Ariwoola Jerry. Tell them, let them know, say, wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀, Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o.
Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, see na hook I dey cook. See as then they laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Naija actors.
Which one?
Chidi Mokeme.
King of Shantytown, Ogene.
Make them no come carry me go Ikotek Mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebu Bele.
See Yabo Joe, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get baby. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
There's a guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na their type I like. Shoot Patient Ozokwo.
You know they fear Juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear Juju.
Pete Duchi.
You know they fear Juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to Juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too cool. IQ.
brothers are saying. No blame them. Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. A milocon don't turn to a bilocon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fear afford for the family. TINUBU government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emi loco, OTD, Emi loco, Baba, Emi loco, Edaku, Emi power. Emi loco, OTD, Emi loco, Baba, Emi loco, Edaku, Ojeti. TINUBU was APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children, I ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within
Okay now.
Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oye tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ, wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pa Jíṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ Ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ Bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
And there it is right there, Baba Ijebu. Hold on. Let me play you one more track. Let me play you one more track. You will say he was right to shout Emilokon because he's there now. So Emilokon and he is there now. So who's the joke on? Who's the joke on? Who's laughing now? That's the question. But who's laughing now? Good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? So we always start it off with a greeting, don't we? It's just manners, isn't it? Really. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So we started off with that. And of course, the usual protocol. Chioma pleading, I inviting, all in one direction. Click on the like button. So do that. Either if you don't want to do it for me, do it for people do things for pretty girls. So Chioma is a pretty girl, so do it for her sake, if not for mine. So whatever reasons you have to do it. Click on the like button immediately and right now. So click on the like button. Do that. If you're not already subscribed, please correct that as well. So like and subscribe. So I've explained endlessly, but worth explaining one more time. The reason why we're forever pushing you to click on those buttons is that it interacts with the YouTube algorithm to suggest that there is activities going on there, and then it then leads the algorithm to recommend it to somebody who might like it. So that's how the platform grows. It's essentially about growth. So when they're saying click on like and subscribe, it's not just to indicate that the person has popularity. No, it's really to engage with the YouTube algorithm. So having now understood that, so now do it now. So click on like and click on subscribe. So do that. Click on like and subscribe, and then if you want to come and join us on the screen, click on this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard. It will pop you into click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will pop you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. So no matter how slow you are, that's a simple enough process. No matter how not quite the ticket you may be, that is a simple enough process to be understood. So you click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So that's the first step. And then it will bring you into a studio space. That's the second step. And then I'll do my Bula Baloo describing what the topics are. And then after that, I'll let you onto the screen and then invite your thoughts on what we're talking about. So I can't see where the complication is. Nothing at all complicated. So do that. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to be an active player. and then the dollar sign at the bottom of. We're not seeing enough activities there. So let me see. We're not seeing at all enough activities there. So let me see if you guys need some directional prompts. Let me see if you need some directional prompts. Let me give you. Pardon me. So we have the anticipation of five super chats, and we barely even get one, which is just some derisory whatnot. So let me give you some directional prompts. Maybe some of you don't know how to do it. So if you don't know how to do it, then I'll give you directional prompts that will show you how to do it. So let me bring this on the screen. So let me give you directional prompts. So now when they are saying click on the super chat towards the stream, this is what we're talking about. You see this dollar sign right there at the bottom of the stream, at the bottom of the comment section. You can see the comment section there. You can see Choma, BQB, etc. as that place continues to populate. Then at the bottom of that, you see this dollar sign. If you click on it, then it enables you to do whatever it is that you want. So you just scroll this up, and then you scroll this up, and then you take it all the way to the maximum, and then you super chat towards the stream. So that's how to do it. So you cannot claim you can't claim naivety to it anymore. So that's how to do it. So super chat towards the stream, essentially, we need to say that we need to say that generously today. So that needs to be done. So yes, do those. So yes, set us off on a nice and decent weekend. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, click on the dollar sign at the bottom of the screen, super chat, super sticker towards the stream. And if you do all those, and by the way, if you are listening in watch back, all of these things I'm saying, they're still applicable. The only thing that you cannot do is to click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. You cannot come into the studio because the session would have ended by then. But if you are watching in watch back, then everything that I'm saying now is still applicable. You can still click on like, you can still subscribe, and then you can still you can still donate towards the stream. So do all those things. And then having done that, your body will be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. I always end it with that. So your body will be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. So now, what are we talking about today? The news cycle has been, if you notice that I pushed the timing back somewhat, it's really to find something really engaging for us to talk about. So the news cycle has been somewhat thin, so the news cycle is not as gushing in its giving as it traditionally is. So we still found a few things to sort of wrap a session around, but if and when the panel do turn up, it will be a case of bring your own wine, bring your own whiskey. So they will be coming up with topics as well. So, but one way or the other, we will wrap the session. And of course, it will be as engaging as it always is. There's plenty of video clips to go through. Most of them are not actually heavy-laden political stuff. Give me 1 second. I need to sneeze, so let me play you this.
Irú ẹ̀ ló bí tún gbédé àgò pọpẹrẹ lọ́lọ́run ní àgò kan gbére jọ pọ́sibú. Jákàtì kan péré lọ́lọ́run ní ṣùù kan lòun wọ̀ ṣé wèrè ní àbáwọ̀ ṣùù kan kiri. Àwọn dìde wọn máa ń tẹ̀lé òbí ni àǹtí òbí yìí òbí.
All right, so I wanted to, so it was not mine, but so yes, we are actually going to start off with video clips. And like I said, a lot of the video clips, they're not actually too laden with politics. They're more like social issues, human lifestyle, those sort of parameters. So, but there is one to do with politics, which is the swearing in of the new Chief Justice of the country. But before we go to that, let's go to this first. So I'm going to play you 2 clips now. So those clips, yes. So I'm going to play you 2 clips now. So those clips, they speak to a yin and then a yang. They speak to a yin and then a yang. They speak to both sides of the coin, but they tell the same damning tale about both sides of the coin. So that is as much of the clue that I'm going to give you. So I'm going to play you two clips that speaks to the same topic, but they speak to it on both sides of the coin, and on those sides of the coin, they're somewhat damning in their condemnation. So let's start it off with this one.
If you begin once you don't reach 30 years, say you still this single, you know the relationship, no man dey with you. Once you don't reach 30 years, just pack your load, come out for us, find any man where you like, just pack a ass. Anywhere where you like, may carry go. If you want carry you go court, may carry you go court. If you want carry you go police station, may carry you go police station. Just pack a ass, tell and say from today go, you are my husband, you are my man, and I'm not going anywhere. If you want to.
So there it is right there. Is that funny age of 30 that when they say when a woman turns 30, that's somewhat like a panic age. So that's what he is speaking to. But it looks as though they are not limiting it to women anymore. So watch this now for the counterbalance. I'm just glad that I'm out of that cycle.
If you're a Nigerian, as a man, any man that is 30 years up, you don't do 30 years, upwards, you never born. You never married before. Maybe say you don't marry before divorce, or you don't marry, or you expect picking. You're very, very irresponsible. As long as you're a man and you're 30 years up plus, and you don't have a kid, you will not be married, or you're not married, or you are not expecting a kid, or you're expecting a kid now, you're irresponsible. Because waiting to try to tell me, say 30 years of your life don't pass, they go. No woman find you worthy to make, find you worthy making give birth for you. Waiting they will happen. So just check that, because in a red flag at that age, 35, 36 to 37, most people will be your guys don't get family. So it means that they have something to lose. Whatever they are doing, their head they there. To deal with you when you get picking, family, 38, 39. Now risk 40. You be risk if you go do something, put all of us for trouble. Because you don't get anything to lose. So anybody that is 30 years plus will be man. You never born, you never get family. They're very responsible.
So there it is right there. So there it is, a tale of two cities. I'm not sure that I'm with that guy in his in the pressure, or both guys actually. I'm not quite sure I'm with both guys in the pressure that they're putting on that space. 30 is the new 20, by the way. The way people live their lives now, if you cycle through education, that already takes you to your mid-20s thereabout, and then of course then an additional 2 years to look for a partner. But then if you decide to japa, then that resets you to another 5 years. So it's not as straightforward as these people are painting it to be, but the pressure on singledom and the age as the years continue to pass is a real thing. It is a real thing, but thankfully I'm out of that cycle. So thankfully, I'm out of that cycle. So let's go on from there to another one. Like I said, cultures are changing. But is this next clip now, and apologies for this clip, by the way, the one I'm about to play you is not the sort of flavor we usually bring, but as somebody sent it in, the news cycle is slow, so why not play it? So cultures are changing, but is this next clip that step too far? Are we recoiling from this as something that we can accept as norm in our society? That is the preamble, and parental advisory, whatever it is. It's about PG, this one, but yeah, here it is. All right. So this is what's this is the latest inflection within the Nigerian space. and yes, and yes, you are correct. They are men. Well, I don't know. Advisedly, they are men. But let's go on from there, and let's just go to politics. Just to cleanse the space a little bit. I'll go to politics to cleanse the place a little bit. Atiku would have collapsed if he had emerged president. This is Bode George still hogging the spotlight in the media space. But what underpins this? People's Democratic Party chieftain Bode George has expressed concerns about the state of the party and the outcome of the 2023 presidential election. In an interview on Arise TV's morning show on Friday, George remarked that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, the People's Democratic Party presidential candidate, would have been overwhelmed if he had won the election and emerged as the country's president. Speaking candidly about the internal crisis plaguing the PDP, George highlighted the significant challenges the party is facing. He warned that these issues, if not addressed, could have serious implications for the party's future. George said, "What am I looking for? Let us stand by the truth, because it is only the truth that will liberate you. When we had that election, we divided the party into two. If Atiku had won, I would have stayed in my house because I know for real that in the future he would collapse. The country would never accept." So I want, when, like I said, like I often say, I never really read the body of the story, just the headlines. That's usually what I bring, just so we can react to the story in real time. But when I saw the headline, I thought it was actually I thought it was actually speaking to Atiku's medical well-being, his physical well-being, rather than a psychological well-being. But I think he would have collapsed if he had emerged President Bode George. So let's take it from top again. Now we know where he's going. People's Democratic Party (PDP) chieftain Bode George has expressed concerns about the state of the party and the outcome of the 2023 presidential election. In an interview on Arise TV's morning show on Friday, George remarked that former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, the PDP's presidential candidate, would have been overwhelmed if he had won the election and emerged as the country's president. Speaking candidly about the internal crisis plaguing the PDP, George highlighted the significant challenges the party is facing. He warned that these issues, if not addressed, could have serious implications for the party's future. George said, "What am I looking for? Let us stand by the truth, because it is only the truth that will liberate you. When we had that election, we divided the party PDP into two. If Atiku had won, I would have stayed in my house because I know for real that in the future he would collapse. The country would never accept." So the country would never accept. That speaks to a myriad of so many things. But really, my take on that is that the South will find it very difficult to reconcile Atiku succeeding Buhari. If you had won that election, you think this country would have been stable because somebody from the north had just finished 8 years, and our norm is that after the 8 years, the presidential candidate must come from the south. Those who are running around for appointments, we wish them the best of luck. George said the tilt of the party towards the north in the last election was fundamental to the problems in the party, mentioning the emergence of Atiku as the presidential candidate was responsible for completely disorganizing the party. Did he not know at that moment in time? That's just the question, because everybody saw it, of course, and the South did a double down. In fact, if Peter Obi had not won, I suspect TINUBU would have won more resoundingly. People say the Southeast would not have voted for him, but I suspect that they may have. George said the tilt of the party towards the north in the last election was fundamental to the problem in the party, mentioning the emergence of Atiku as the presidential candidate was responsible for completely disorganizing the party. He said by the time the former national chairman of the party, Iyochia Ayu, left, it was too late to solve the problems, saying he, Ayu, reneged on the agreement to resign as the chairman should the presidential candidate emerge from the north. It was a double dose of arrogance. So I'm actually rather glad that that space was humbled, because if they had won through, that would have indicated to them that they could do anything, and the South had no power. Yeah, Ayu promised to resign if if a northerner became the presidential candidate. He refused. Atiku backed him. Wike made demands. They scoffed at him. Atiku damned him. So ultimately, Atiku then got damned just out of the arrogance. He had gotten the assurance from Abdullahi, whatever it is, that was the chairman of the APC then, that they would give it to the north. I think that's what prompted that arrogance. But there it is. It's all in the past now. It's said by the time the former national chairman of the party, Iyochia Ayu, it's said by the time the former national chairman of the party, Iyochia Ayu, left, it was too late to solve the problem, saying he, Ayu, reneged on the agreement to resign as chairman should the presidential candidate emerge from the north. He further stated, by the time Ayu left, he should have left long before the election. There was an agreement. It was the emergence of Atiku from the north as a presidential candidate that completely disorganized the norm of the party. The moment we interfered with it, manipulating the whole process to satisfy Atiku, that is where the problem started. For us to pretend as if there was not a problem, we were just wasting time. So if Atiku had not contended, then it would have been interesting to see who actually got that ticket, because I would still stick with Yemsin Wike, because Yemsin Wike has more politics to it knows how to politic more, especially in close quarters within the confines of a party. He had already lined that ticket up for himself, and then Atiku came to take it. And that was why it was determined for Atiku not to be president. If Atiku had not contended, no matter who backed Peter Obi, Yemsin Wike would have gotten that ticket. The moment we interfered with it, manipulating the whole process to satisfy Atiku, that is where the problem started. For us to pretend as if there was not a problem, we are just wasting time. George, who said there were about 3 divisions in the party, said the opposition had lost its voice to the challenge George, who said there were about 3 divisions in the party, said the opposition had lost its voice to challenge what he called the nonsenses and nuances going on in the country by the people in government. We have got some deeper problems in the party. The party is almost divided now into 3 major sections, and it is not working. So those 3 sections, I can identify them for you. There's the Atiku faction, because of course, come 2027, as sure as night follows day, Atiku goes for that ticket again. So there is that. And then there is the Yemsin Wike faction. And then there's the actual party itself, which is arrow-headed somewhat by Bala Mohammed, that is looking to pivot in a totally different direction. So at least 3 factions there. And if you want to factionalize, I think Abubakar Malami Saraki, he actually goes with the Atiku narrative. So a minimum of 3 factions in that space. A minimum of 3 factions. On today's, no plans to establish military base in Nigeria, says the United States. So this much vaunted conspiracy theory now debunked. The Department of Defense West Africa Coordination Element Lead, USA Africa Command, Major General Kenneth Ekman, said the United States is not considering establishing a military base in Nigeria. Speaking to journalists on the aftermath of their walking out of Niger Republic, Ekman said, I am aware of no discussions between the United States and Nigerian authorities on placing a U.S. base in Nigeria as a result of the Niger withdrawal. So if strategy is war, if strategy is war on a map, and if the problem we're trying to solve is Sahelian based on violent extremism, and if the United States is not functioning in Niger, then where should we be? Right, that is what led us to an outside-in approach relative to the Sahel. Does that make sense? So outside in, and then anytime you talk about outside in, the important question is, what is Nigeria's role given the strength of the nation, given the closeness of our partnership? So it is a very neutral question, and I am not surprised that some people assumed there were discussions going on about this. He also disclosed the United States has no plan to build any big military base anywhere else in West Africa, according to him. If Niger allowed the United States to work with partners to go inside out for lack of access, that should be Nigeria actually. So it says if Niger allows, but it should read if Nigeria, because that's the only way the sentence makes sense. According to him, if Nigeria allows the United States to work with partners to go inside out for lack of access to Niger, we are now focused on an outside-in approach, and so countries we are having conversations with, countries where we have started putting some forces, include Cote d'Ivoire, include Benin. We have some U.S. forces there. I am going to Accra next. I am keenly interested in what their authorities have to say. It's got to be right for the partner. And then I was just in Gemina a couple of weeks ago as we talked about the next phase for the posture of the United States forces. So I think I'm not quite sure why they don't want to cite it in Nigeria. So if they don't want to cite it in Nigeria, then does that then suggest that Nigeria possibly then a target? So we have to consider that. So let me read you this tweet from Reno Mokri. Let me read you this from Reno. And by the way, the room needs populating, and certainly the super chat needs to be gotten going. Pardon me. Yes, I congratulate Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun on her ascension, and this is from Reno Mokri, by the way, you can see. I congratulate Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun on her ascension and swearing in as the Chief Justice of Nigeria. However, there is a challenge. In a multi-ethnic country like ours, I am not sure it augurs well for the stability of the nation for the president, who is the head of the executive, the Senate president, who is the head of the legislature, and the Chief Justice, who leads the judiciary, to all come from southern Nigeria. If I were a northerner, I do not know how I would feel. Obviously, the choice of the Chief Justice is based on seniority. There is nothing President TINUBU can do about it, and there will be those southerners who will say that under Buhari, the leaders of the executive, legislature, and judiciary, as well as the heads of the Defense Ministry, Attorney General of the Federation, Army, Police, NSA, DSS, NIA, DMI, DIA, MPS, NCS, NIS, and EFCC were all simultaneously Northern Muslim men. But Buhari was a bad example. He failed politically and economically, and is not an example anyone should follow. President Musa Yar'Adua was a much better example of power sharing. I urge the president and his handlers to give this some thought if, as I suspect, no changes can be made to the heads of the legislature and judiciary. At least let the North have the Inspector General of Police and one other top slot, such as head of service. The president should know that he has political enemies, and some of them, like Nasir El-Rufai, are extremely manipulative and have no fear of God. They will begin to work on the minds of the northern masses with disinformation against the TINUBU administration and a so-called southern agenda. Nasir El-Rufai is not a good political builder, but he knows how to destroy more than anybody I have ever known in my life. He is to politics what Arise TV is to media. I say this out of no other motive than love of country. So quite a lot there from Reno Mockery. I cannot think of anything that I disagree with, but I let TINUBU govern in the manner that he chooses, and then he lives and dies by his judgments. That's just how it goes. Kudirat Kekere Ekun, blocked from United States for judicial corruption, emerges as Nigeria as Chief Justice of Nigeria. So this is the Obedient Spaces response now to this appointment, because People's Gazette, of course, is by self-admission and obedient media outlets, just like Arise TV, but on print. All right, let's go to it. And by the way, the room needs populating. If you're not super chatting, then hop on. If you're not hopping on or super chatting, then we may have an early night. Justice Kudira Kekere Ekun, who was denied entry to the United States following a 2020 controversial judgment that declared APC's Hope Uzodinma as, I didn't even know she has an association with that. So she's not even full. So Hope Uzodinma is not even Fulani made, is Lagos made. Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun, who was denied entry, and by the way, this is a lie, of course. She was never denied entry, but then this news platform, it's not constrained by anything like truth or fact. It's just propagandizing, embellishment, just made up stories, comic book stuff. So People Gazette is not constrained by anything that has to do with truth or fact. Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun, who was denied entry to the United States following a 2020 controversial judgment that declared APC's Hope Uzodinma as Imo governor, has been appointed the Chief Justice of Nigeria. Miss Kekere Ekun, I suspect she may well be a Mrs., at 66, took over the reins of the Nigerian judiciary in an acting capacity from Justice Kayode Ariwoola, who clocked the mandatory retirement age of 70 on Thursday. The National Judiciary Council recommended Ms. Kekere Ekun as the judiciary chief in a meeting last week, asserting the seat was too crucial to be left vacant. The United States government rejected the visa application of Ms. Kekere Ekun, who was amongst the panel of justices that sacked PDP's Emeka Ehidioha from the Imo governorship seat and pronounced Mr. Hope Uzodinma winner of the hotly contested polls, according to correspondents. Former Cross Rivers Governor Donald Duke also alluded to the incident in his memoirs. Apart from the recent cases, there is another one where number 4 became number 1. The justices that gave that judgment cannot go to the United States today because they have been denied visas. So, like I said, this platform very much, not my platform, but not our platform, but the People's Gazette, is very much a comic book thing. So they are basing this story based on just some acerbic remark made by Donald Duke in his memoir. So no fact checking, no verification, not burdened by not burdened by anything to do with truth or fact. Somebody said something somewhere. Let's just write it up so the marketing and the ruination of this woman's reputation already in full swing. And by the time the obedience get hold of her, they'll probably rip her to shreds. Apparently, her son is an obedient who tweeted for Peter Obi in 2023. So they've been circling right around that and pumping it up on social media. Apart from the recent cases, there is another one where number 4 became number 1. The justices that gave that judgment cannot go to the United States today because they have been denied visas, Mr. Duke said at a memoir launch in February 2023. The former governor stressed that the jurists who intended to visit the United States to attend a legal conference were barred, whilst their accompanying aides were issued visas. They want to go on a retreat. Their aides were given visas, but they were not. So this is the totality of what underpins now this headline to defame, to disparage the reputation of no less an eminence as the Chief Justice of the country. But then that's the obedience media platform right there. They want to go to a retreat. Their aide were given visas, but they were not given. How much disgrace can we take as a nation before we say enough is enough? Mr. Duke said. Mrs. Kekere Ekun will be sent to the Nigerian Senate for confirmation, where President TINUBU expected her to scale through. The decision of Mrs. Kekere Ekun's Supreme Court that gave Imo governorship to Mr. Uzodinma was widely deemed amongst the most controversial in the court's history. A recently retired Supreme Court Justice, Datijo Mohammed, roundly criticized the judge as filled with judicial bandits and bribe takers. So there it is right there. He was a justice and he calls them judicial bandits and bribe takers. So I wonder if he ropes himself in that. So this one now is an ongoing narrative. So this now the latest installment in that space. Then go say na Nwo Diali talk this one now. Say na TINUBU send me go talk say the people na APC by God we hate. If no be thief people, if no be to thief people land, why person they disunited for their house go unify outsiders? So I think this is really what this guy is bringing forward. We will not accept Anambra man as Anglican Bishop of Enugu Diocese. So this is it. But Chinedu Rosevivo can be governor of Lagos State, but they cannot accept an Anambra man to be a vicar in Enugu State. So there it is right there. Just the rank hypocrisy of it. The rank hypocrisy of it. On from there to this one, Southeast institutions left out as NELFUND publishes student loan disbursements across 5 geopolitical zones. So why were the Southeast left out? That's the question. It might well be for reasons. So anyway, let's find out. Tertiary institutions in the Southeast were left out of the list of the beneficiary schools in let's do that again. Tertiary institutions in the Southeast were left out of the list of beneficiary schools in the first phase of the Nigerian Education Loan Fund disbursement. According to the circular released by NELFUND, more than 2.9 billion naira has been approved and disbursed in loans for the payment of tuition fees for more than 27,000 students in 19 higher institutions. However, none of the 19 institutions is from the southeastern parts of the country, while the other 5 geopolitical zones have at least one institution on the list. When contacted about the pardon me. When contacted about the absence of the Southeast institutions on the list, the fund's spokesperson, Nasir Ayitogo, told correspondents that the recent disbursement of funds was not based on geopolitical zone considerations. There is no consideration of geopolitical zones in the disbursement, he told correspondents. He noted that only institutions that have responded to NELFUND verification list sent to eligible institutions across the country were credited. So there it is right there. So I think these people are self-harming yet again. Just like they sit at home, this is yet another act of self-harm. So it looks as though they are not encouraging, hopefully they are not discouraging their students to apply for these loans. So now the list comes out, they don't participate, and then we'll see, but it's all there. There is no consideration for geopolitical zones in disbursement, Mr. Ayetogo told correspondents. He noted, so this is the pertinent paragraph. He noted that only institutions that have responded to NELFUND verification list sent to eligible institutions across the country were credited. So they did not respond. This was what he said. NELFUND sent a verification list to every institution eligible for disbursement. Only institutions that have responded are being paid. We are yet to get any response from the institutions from the Southeast. So I wonder if it is OBS Ekwesele telling them not to get funds to get educated as an act of rebellion against TINUBU. On several occasions, the All Progressive Congress APC government has been accused by Nigerians of deliberate neglect of the Southeast region regarding political benefits and appointments since the party took over the presidency in 2015. I wonder what Dave Umahi has to say about that. 4 days before his death, on July the 25th, former President General Ohaneze said the Southeast is the most marginalized geopolitical. So this is entirely not a government, and I think it's all that this is mischief making at its worst. This is mischief making at its worst because it's all there. They've sent verification list for everybody to verify. What they are saying is, unless the Southeast can come out to tell us that they did send out, they sent verification request to all of the institutions eligible in the Southeast, and there's an abundance of institutions in the Southeast eligible. They sent it to them. They did not respond. Every other geopolitical zone responded apart from the Southeast. So if they don't respond, then what should be the next step? So let's just say, so you cannot claim marginalization if you claim abstinence. You cannot abstain and then say that people are not including you. So it's a self-defeating nonsense, isn't it? NELFUND sent a verification list to every institution eligible for disbursement. Only institutions that have responded are being paid. We are yet to get any response from the institutions from the Southeast. So there it is. So yes, it says so they go on to, I think they're laboring that it says 48 ministers were appointed by Mr. TINUBU by Mr. President. By law of federal character, Southeast should have 8, but we only have 5 ministers, while some zones have up to 10. This is Nwayamo playing the ethnic card. But by the way, I don't object to this politics that Nwayamo is playing here. He's pushing very hard to get the most he can for his region. I only wish the Afenifere will take a cue from his book. you know, because the Afenifere advocate for Southeast, or Haneze advocates for Southeast. So who advocates for Southwest? So that's just the question right there. So that's just the question right there. Let's go on from there to another one. Do we have anything else that still engages? Oh, let me bring you this one. This one is not politics, but royal families. Ado Bayero's daughter cries out to Kano governor others, we need a home in Lagos, money to survive. So that is the daughter of the Emir of Kano, by the way, begging for food. Zainab Jumaya Ado Bayero, daughter of the late Emir of Kano, Ado Bayero, has sought Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of Kano State. Let's do it again. Zainab Jumaya Ado Bayero, daughter of the late Emir of Kano, Ado Bayero, has sought Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of Kano State's help for a health and financial support. Correspondents reported that 83-year-old Bayero died on 6th of June 2014 and was buried according to Islamic rites in Kano. He ruled from 1963 to 2014 and became the longest serving emir in Kano's history. In an interview with correspondents on Friday, August the 23rd, in an interview with correspondents on Friday, August the 23rd, Zainab shared the challenges she, her mother, and her brother have been facing since their father died. So this is the daughter of the Emir, by the way, Emir of Kano. The first-time filmmaker begged Governor Yusuf for a permanent residence, financial dependence, and fund for the brother's education. Zainab urged Governor Yusuf to end the family's painful situation, which has lingered for about 10 years since Ado Bayero died. Recall that the daughter of the late Emir of Kano, Zainab, raised an alarm over the threat of eviction from an accommodation in Lagos. Zainab Jumaya Ado Bayero lamented the lack of access to her father's inheritance since his demise and how appeals to notable figures for assistance have been ignored. She called on the Mohammed Sanusi III, the 16th Emir of... And by the way, why is she calling on Mohammed Sanusi III when her own brother, Ado Bayero, is in contention with Lamido Sanusi for that too? So that makes no sense. She called on Mohammed Sanusi II, the 16th Emir of Kano State, Abia State Governor Alex Oti, and Kano Governor Abba Yusuf, whilst noting they were about to be kicked out. So what has Abia State Governor got to do with it is where my question is. Speaking on Friday, Zainab confirmed the governor settled their debt, but stressed that Yusuf's intervention was only a temporary solution, she said. I know a lot of people will be very surprised that the daughter of an emir is in this kind of situation. Being born into a polygamous home, there are a lot of intrigues and divisions. The whole thing started when my father died. His death left a void within the family. Everyone was alone, especially me, my mother, and my younger brother. I think the Abia State governor might well be that the mother is from Abia State. That's just the only thought that occurs to me now. I know a lot of people will be very surprised that the daughter of an emir is in this kind of situation. Being born into a polygamous home, there are a lot of intrigues and divisions. The whole thing started when my father died. His death left a void within the family. Everyone was alone, especially me, my mother, and my younger brother. We were not given a part of his estate, so we were left in a terrible situation, which has been going on for 10 years. we have been trying to survive and find ways to get back on our feet and return to a proper environment, to have a home, not renting or moving from hotel to hotel. We would love the governor to help us buy or give us money to buy a house here in Lagos. So it's always Lagos that everybody runs to, and Lagos, they will still rubbish it and call it a shit or whatnot. So everybody runs to Lagos for succor, and they still have the temerity to slam it. Since our father's death, we believe it will be better to relocate to Lagos and start a new life for safety and freedom, and to live our lives in the way we want. However, with the current skyrocketing prices, we are looking at around 150 million naira for a house in Lagos. So the daughter of the Emir of Kano cannot afford 150 million naira to buy a house. So is that a case of how hard the mighty falling, or are we having any sympathy for that? So that's all I've got to offer. Hopefully the panel brings something. So let me play you the other clips that I have, and then we kick off the session. So let me start it off with this one. They talk about the excesses within the Nigerian space and the narrative of TINUBU's death, whatnot, and how the entourage and the opulence of the state. But let me show you an example just for you just to give you perspective. Let me show you an example just to give you perspective. Then you see that Nigeria is a pauper when it comes to the pageantry of state. So there it is right there. So which president was that? Would you would ask? That wasn't even a president. That's a vice president. So that was the vice president of the United States. The motorcade, it streets long just for a vice president. So maybe that puts just the 4x4. TINUBU buys a 4x4, and the whole country is agog. So there's that. So now we praised this now space. This next clip that I'm about to play you. We've praised it endlessly, but sadly, it's ended up as being Nigerian just as we know it. So we praised it endlessly, but sadly, it ends up being just as Nigerian as expectations always has been. Watch this.
Yes, that's not the issue. No food, no accommodation. See, since yesterday we are here, sleeping on the floor. Help peace. You now went online and lied down. Yes. They spent our money. We didn't give back our money. No food, no accommodation. You lied that you lodged us in an hotel. That's what they told my husband. When my husband called, they said they lodged us in an hotel. Is it an hotel? No food, no water. Since yesterday, I have children at home. My kids, I left them since last 3 weeks. I want to go and meet my children since yesterday. No food, no water, no accommodation, see everywhere. We are here, air peace. And you went online, you are telling me, you are typing rubbish.
So that is Air Peace, who started off as a choir boy, but now giving the passengers the renewed shege that has now been that is forever the portion of Nigerians. Renewed shege forever the portion of Nigerians. So now let me play you another Air Peace one. Actually, this is one of an air hostess, chance in her hand. Yeah, so the air hostess is trying. Look at the body language of the air hostess. She couldn't contain herself, and she's trying to toast this guy. But she's trying to toast this guy, But when you watch that clip, then tell me then in the comment section why you think she's trying to toast him. So here is an airpiece hostess trying to toast a passenger.
So for today we have the Emir of Kano, Khalifa Sanusi II. So how was your flight? How did you enjoy the flight with Airpeace? It was great. And what about the food?
Also, I mean, you had a very good menu from Nigeria,
oh, that's nice. This is my first time meeting you, so it's a privilege to be in the presence of royalty. So I hope you fly us next time. You fly next time.
Yes, for me, I think that Nigerians should. I think the UK Airpeace is going to get to such a year of my home.
Right.
I always complain that Nigerians pay promotion discounts. Right. And that's because we have promotions. I think if you have a Nigerian who sends you this, to our national level, because I'm a private sector operators in that first promotion.
Wow.
My first
UK flights. I'm so glad that
my family has.
Oh, yeah, I'm so glad I get it. We appreciate you. On behalf of the management of Airpeace, thank you for choosing to fly us. I know you have other options, but you chose us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and I look forward to
yeah, sure. Thank you.
You know what they used to say back in the day? People like Emir Lamido Sanusi. Do you know what people like him used to say back in the day? Have her stripped and washed and brought to my tent. So that's what he would have said a century going back a century ago. Have her stripped and washed and brought to my tent. Have her stripped and washed and brought to my tent. But let's take a little pit stop at the lunatic asylum. So let's see what the crazies are up to. Watch this.
Biafra has signed some international bilateral agreements and treaties, and many are on the way. It was possible because of the formation of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Biafra Republic Government in Exile has adopted a charter called the Helsinki Declaration. Maintaining military forces, Biafra Republic Government in Exile has formed its own military forces called the Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra Resistance Fighters, Biafra Navy, and Biafra Air Force as empowered by the international law. We are obtaining diplomatic recognition from other states, and many states have extended their hands of fellowship to the Biafra Republic of Indonesia, including the recent one today. On this day, we have received an offer of recognition from intending states. Biafra government in exile have activated data collection of every Biafran all over the world, including the issuance of the Biafra National Identity Card. This particular identity card was unveiled during the Helsinki Declaration here in Finland.
So that was that. So that was blah blah blue, bula balu, and bulaba. I would like to see a conversation between TINUBU and Simon Ekpa. It will be blah blah blue, bula balu, bulaba. So that's how that will go. So a conversation between TINUBU and Simon Ekpa. You know, I wonder if you come in a dress. You know, of course, Simon Ekpa is a cross dresser. Yes. Maybe I should have played him next to those gay people dancing. So now this next clip that I'm about to play you. This is it's fast recurring as a date in the global calendar, and it's coming out of Nigeria. So if you've been, it's been happening quietly, but it's gaining somewhat of a crescendo, and every year it expands and expands. And it's now becoming a firm date, firm, F-I-R-M, a firm date in the global calendar. It won't come as a surprise next year because I'm expecting that the space will expand even more. I'm talking about this.
This is the most important festival in the western part of Nigeria. It has grown so popular that no other festival can rival it. Check it out. Osun Osogbo Festival is an annual event that spans 14 days. It's a special festival to honor one of the most reverenced deities, Osun, the goddess of fertility, wealth, beauty, protection, blessing, and healing. Osun Osogbo Festival is a sought-after event from both tourists and indigenous because of its allure and uniqueness.
Well, it's very important that we come back and we celebrate our traditions, especially being from the diaspora. So,
it's celebrated in August. Every edition of this program is always better than the last, and this has improved the face and appreciation of the festival globally. This festival is raising the bar for excellent cultural practices, adding more colors to Osogbo, protecting the Yoruba heritage, and serving as a benchmark to what a good culture should be.
Yeah, so I've been noticing over the last few years that it gets bigger and bigger every single year. It gets bigger and bigger every single year. So I may play you 2 more clips. I may play you 1, but I will certainly play you the swearing-in ceremony of your now new Chief Justice of the Federation, the second female ever to occupy that space, and here she is. TINUBU just came back from France just to do this. He's gone back to France, so he came back. So important this occasion. So let's all watch it together.
Do solemnly swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that I will preserve, protect, and defend the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, so help me God. Judicial oath. I, Kudirat Motomori Olatokunbo Kekere Ekun, do solemnly swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that as the acting Chief Justice of Nigeria, I will discharge my duties and perform my functions honestly, to the best of my ability, and faithfully in accordance with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the law. That I will abide by the Code of Conduct contained in the 5th schedule to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That I will not allow my personal interest to influence my official conduct or my official decisions. That I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So help me God. Acting Chief Justice of Nigeria.
She's going to be later confirmed by the Senate before she will take the full designation as the Chief Justice of Nigeria.
So there it is right there. So I said there, she's for all of that, she's still in an acting capacity. The final affirmation will be conferred by the Senate, but of course, the Senate a rubber stamp, as we all know. Is it Akpabio that will say no to what TINUBU has said yes to? So that's the Chief Justice. But the most striking thing about it is that she will be the one to superintend the presidential election suits that will come in from Peter Obi and Atiku in 2027. So she will be the one that will superintend that. And people say it's a panel of judges that superintend these court cases. But really, there's a bench, and then within that bench you have the Chief Justice. So the people that actually do this presidential election, some things, there are about 5 judges, I think 7. But crucially, the Chief Justice gets the pick or gets to influence the pick or on whoever sits on that bench. And she, of course, will know their political leanings, their malleability to bribery and corruption, etc., etc. So essentially, she will determine how that presidential lawsuits go in 2027, which of course we know will come. So should I give you an Ike Dairo one just to cap off the clips on a cherry note? This is a throwback to the 70s.
During the independence celebrations, Nigeria's leading citizens were honored by British royalty. Ike Dairo was dubbed an MBE. The street he lives in now carries his name. Ike Dairo was an originator of Juju music. He introduced Western instruments into Juju, combining them with the traditional talking drum. It wasn't just Juju music that Ike Dairo started. He also helped establish the powerful Aladura Church in West Africa.
All the music of Mr. Ike Dairo is a lecture and prayer. I have a church. In the church, when I play the music, I play music in the church to encourage people to do good in the life.
Dairo took his electric Juju music into his church and gave a new African form to the Christianity of the colonial missionaries. Aladura has spread throughout West Africa.
All right, so that's Ike Dairo. I never knew he invented Juju music. So that's a learning right there. We played the K guys. The room is populated. Anybody that wants to join. Play the K guys. Kick off the session.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé ṣódìyà kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Failati kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
Oh, all right. So there it is. Ekoko Neru Agbeche. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining us is strictly foundational members of the platform. That's who we have on the panel at the moment. Foundational members of the platform. Of course, Rational Mind from day one. I think he's been here. Prestige from day two. He's been here. Ajanle Koko, he's been here forever. And Thomas virtually owns the place. So there it is right there. So that's the panel so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on. That's the link right there. So yes, let's kick off the conversation. Let's start it off with Rational Mind if it's ready to go. Rational Mind.
Oh man, yeah, I'm here.
Okay, kwata about ni otojo meta.
Lafia dio, lafia. How ni?
Go bad. You sound like Adukwe, Lord, they are doing well.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you sound like you're. You sound like you're. Yeah, you sound like you are driving.
Yeah, I might be dipping in and out from time to time. Yeah, so. Yeah, I'm listening. Go.
Yes, like I was saying, the news cycle has not been gushing in its giving, but it has given us the Kekere Ekun narrative. So she's now the new Chief Justice of the Federation. And even an ardent TINUBU supporter like Reno Omokri, he's somewhat recoiling that Kekere Ekun is replacing Ariwoola. So what are you making of that? Is she a good choice? Second female person to ever straddle that position. But of course, she will superintend the election tribunals 2027.
Well, we'll see how that plays out, woman. I know it's been it's easy for people to say she will be the one to superintend. I think she's nearing that age of retirement too. I doubt if she will be there by 2027.
No, her age will take her through 2027. I think she's 66 thereabout. So that
what's the age of retirement for judges?
70. Okay. So that takes her through.
Anyways, let me just say hello to our friends and everybody listening to us across from every part of our planet here. I want to say greetings to everybody. It's been a while. Yeah, just say hello, and for those people who are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to the platform and like this session, and also try and share it to those people who care to want to hear us speak on matters as it affects our country called Nigeria. Now, let me go to what Kekere Ekun. I think Kekere Ekun has a long history of in the justice system, starting with Lagos. I think she started her journey started from Lagos. Even when she was there as the governor of Lagos, I think she has had that antecedent.
She was never in TINUBU's cabinet, but she was a senior judge. I've been trying to check her history, and I thought she was part of TINUBU's team, but I discovered that she wasn't.
She was just a judge. She was just a judge, a very popular judge. Kekere Ekun. That is one of those very feared judge in Lagos at that time when TINUBU was there, even before I think he became a governor. She has always been a judge in Lagos State. Well, I won't want to say much about her antecedent in Lagos, but I think she used to be one of those feared judge in Lagos because of her stance. But I think what our role in that Imo State election that has led to her not being barred from having a U.S. visa to come to the United States. I think it tells you a lot how some judges are susceptible to being influenced. The Nigerian justice system has gone to the dogs ever since Buhari. I mean, and then it culminates into what it is today under this criminal in chief there in Aso Rock, who is even a master at compromising institutions. That's the way he did in Lagos. But that's by the way. Well, we shall see how far it goes with Kekere Ekun. But I know Kekere Ekun is another being that she's a judge from Lagos, and she and TINUBU has also they've had a long history coming together, they've had that history, that relationship right from time. So I expect her to do. You see, this is when we say, I know you don't like us using that word, using that language, state capture. TINUBU is perfecting his state capture here. Already, I think already he has already done it, but I think he keeps perfecting it more and more. With Kekere Ekun now, who has a long history with him, being at the helm of affair now when it comes to the justice system.
How is he perfecting it in this regard? The appointment of Kekere Ekun. Tell us.
That's what I'm saying. That Kekere Ekun, I won't be able to go into details much as that because I know Kekere Ekun was a judge in Lagos when TINUBU was a governor. The role she played in Imo State, she's an APC sympathizer. That's one thing. Even some of them will tell you, well, you see, that's one thing about America. You see, I don't want to go into American politics. You know the judges where they lean. You don't hide it. They are either conservative or they are liberal. They're Democrats. So they will tell you, so that's that you know that when it comes to matters of judicial things that affect the country, they would political matters. They will give their judgment based on their political leaning. You know, so but they hide it. They don't tell us who they are. So that's the point. So I would say Nigeria is not a real place. Nigeria is not it's not a country. People just think we just hate that country. But let's just put that aside. But the point is this: is that she hides who she is. That's the point. So, but we know where she leans because our role in that APC hijacking of Imo State, that electoral, that justice heist that they did in Imo State tells you what you need to know about Kekere. So let's leave that. I don't want to go into all this.
Are you saying?
Was it not a panel? Sorry, Adele Koko. Was it not a panel of 5 that decided that Imo State or something? Was it not a panel of 5?
Woman, well, you can say it's a job. I heard when you were saying that. You said a while ago that the what's it called? The chief judge. He gets to pick who sits on the case. Usually a Supreme Court case like that. I mean, that's what the chief judge does. He does. He will choose whoever. So, what I'm trying to say is that she played a role in the judgment that was written in behalf of Uzotima. So we know that it was an heist. It was justice heist. I mean, heist they did in that Imo State. So, man, if the United States could bar her from getting the U.S. visa, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying U.S. visa. It's a visa to the kingdom of God. Don't get me wrong, or to paradise. But I mean, that tells you that they know they've studied that judgment. They've seen that there's an heist there. They did there. There was some kind of a mago that was done. So, but let's leave that. But the point is this: is that she has a political leaning, but she hides it. But we know where it is. At least we've seen the article that just like I just gave to you of the Imo State. Tells you where she leans. So, woman, TINUBU is perfecting his capture here. I know. I mean, I've said it before.
Rational mind, hold on. Are you saying our appointment? Rational mind, are you trying to tell us our appointment is not based on merit? It doesn't merit it. It's not supposed to be the person there. It's supposed to be somebody.
You know,
it's a straightforward matter of seniority now. It's not even.
And that's what I want to know. What are you trying to say? Say, oh, she's a PDP man. She's a PDP person. She's hiding it and stuff. What does that got to do with her appointment? Because it looked like you are trying to oppose her appointment. So, on what basis? That's my question. Can somebody hear me?
I don't know. Can anybody hear me? I don't know. Maybe I'm the one dipping in and out.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying now.
Did you hear my question?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear?
Can you repeat it? Can you repeat it? Sorry.
Yeah. What I was saying is that you are. It seems that you are opposed to appointment. On what basis you are questioning her appointment? Is it on the basis that she's not supposed to be the right person there, or what's on what basis?
Well, you see, when I kind of like question people's character and all of that, I usually go by antecedents, what they've done in the past. It gives me an idea of what possibly they might do in the future. So don't get me wrong. I mean, she's the next person in line. I think after Ariwoola, I think there was one other. Okay, Datijo. Okay, Datijo retired. I think Datijo would have been the next justice of. Can anybody hear me? Oh my, can you hear me, please?
We all can. Carry on. We all can.
All right. Sorry. Okay. I thought maybe because I'm somewhere in the middle of nowhere now. So anyways, yeah. So my point is that Datijo would have been the next.
You mean in terms of what you are saying or physically?
What I'm saying, an hierarchy now. Hierarchy. I think they go by hierarchy.
No. You're saying you are in the middle of nowhere. So is that in terms of what you're saying or?
No. I mean driving. Where I'm driving. I mean driving here.
No,
yeah,
I was
just in the middle of nowhere here. So I might be losing stuff. Might be dipping in and out. That's what I'm saying. So our listeners, please just bear with me. So my point is this one, man. Yeah, just let me go straight before I lose service. So my point is that I just look at people's antecedents, whatever role they played in the past, gives me an idea of what they will do in the future. So when I criticize TINUBU the way I criticize TINUBU, not because I hate it, just because of what has done. But let's leave that. So my point is that talking about this lady, I mean, it's our own turn now to become the strict justice of Nigeria because I think she's next in line. I said maybe another person there's another outside guy that was in between. Maybe that one. I think that was Datijo. Anyway, let's leave that. So yeah, it's her turn. So let that be the. But I know Nigeria is Nigeria way. We've entered this one, you know, at Wale, you know. Only God that will deliver us from this TINUBU and his machinations, whatever things he has in store for that country. I mean, I know that guy is just he has turned that country into a criminal enterprise. I mean, a real one now. Full-blown criminal enterprise. But let's leave that. So my point is that woman, Kekere Ekun is another tool that TINUBU is going to use to perfect his political, his hijack of, his capture, his total capture of that country. If you have another topic for me, give it to me, woman. I'll leave it at that.
All right, let me take you to this headline then. Southeast institutions left out as NELFUND publishes students' loan disbursement across 5 geopolitical zones. So that headline does not give the fullness of. The fullness of it is that institutions within the Southeast did not even register for the verification. But what are you making of that headline? Are they taking this sit-at-home thing too far?
Woman, you see, the Nigerian, you just said now, say the headline gave a misleading, excuse me, a misleading headline was misleading because we said it like they were excluded, not as if they did it of their own. So, and then the body now says something different. But I heard you when you were reading, you said, the qualifying or the eligible, I think that's the word you use, eligible institutions. So does it mean there are eligible institutions? Because the last time I checked, it says even polytechnics, and other techniques and whatever techniques, maybe government, state-owned. It's all about, well, let me not say I know much, I've read the whole thing, but I think from what I gathered is that as long as you're a Nigerian student, even if you're in a private university, if you apply for that loan, you should get it, right? I mean, that's how student loan.
I think because we had that debate in a previous session, I'm not sure if you were here. The institutions were required to submit their database for verification of the students. So that was one of the things that they were looking to do so that they can match it up. But what they are saying here is that none of the Southeastern institutions are yet to submit their verification.
Not even the APC control state too, right?
So that's a curiosity though, because I'm sure you know they would especially want the Southeast to participate just to penetrate into that space. But
woman, you see, one of the reasons why I took a break out of this thing is just that I'm sick and tired of having to hear this news medias in Nigeria, and it's so sad that I think you yourself you're buying into that every time we have to come here and debate this. Ethnic.
Are you suggesting that they're deliberately excluding the Southeast?
Well, I've not said that, woman. I've not said that. It's just the way the media spin narratives. It's either Is that true or not true? Or it's maybe it's all both half true and half lies. Trying to make that it's all the same. But my point is that I don't know. I can't say true because, like I said, what I'm driving at is you cannot really put a finger to it when it comes to Nigerian news reportage. It's just a mix of, some kind of half lie, half truth, and they spin it, and then you kind of like, what is going on? What do you? So the headline gives you one thing, another thing, and your body's telling you another thing. So if they say they are eligible institutions, and now they're asking for their database, what is the database? What is all this all about? I don't get it. So, but look at how they are making it sound like, oh, the Igbos, or maybe that's what you, one man. Oh, the Igbos and they are TINUBU now. You see, we said they hate TINUBU now. You see, they don't want to participate. Come on, if they don't want to participate, is it not? That saves money for the federal government, right? Why must we fuss about it? Why must we make issues about it? If people choose not to want to, just like this last election, because you look good, you smell good, you must be an Igbo. So because you are Yoruba, you smell like a gutter, then you're a Yoruba. You see, this is what we're talking about. My point is this one, man. If the Igbo says, "Oh, we are self-sufficient. I can pay my own school fees. I get it my brother, my dad, or my uncle has money. I can pay. I don't need the federal government. So be it. But why must you make it look like they hate TINUBU? Why must everything be about TINUBU? Everything they do in that country, it's about TINUBU. Come on, what are we turn ourselves to? To worship one man? Not you, one man, but I'm saying one man as in TINUBU. So my point is this one man.
Rational mind. It looked like you didn't listen to the readout.
I did.
Yeah, somebody. Oh, hold on. Yeah, somebody query that board why they didn't give any school in Southeast that benefit, and the board responded that no school in the Southeast responded to what they asked for. That is to send, the data of all the students in their school. So I don't know how that sounds to you. Are you trying to say the board is lying, or what? What are you trying to do? Because that is what is responsible for reason why no school in the Southeast, tertiary institution, have been considered for this, student loan.
Yeah, you see, that's what I said. That was why I said we don't even know where the whole thing is right now. Because if they have to submit the data, the list of their students in their school, is that a criteria for people applying? I think it's just every student has to just go to their portal and apply, and then it is now left for the agency to verify with their I don't know. Let me just say, I don't know what it is, but I believe there's something much more than what we all know here. Because if you want, if I want to apply for a student loan here, just go consult with the bank or with the lending agency here, and they will reach out to my in fact here how it works, they will even give you the money. It is the bank that will loan you the money, or the agency will loan you the money. The money will be your account. That's how student loan works here. But in Nigeria context now, okay, why must the universities or the polytechnic or institution send database? Is it that every student is going to apply? I don't get it. So you see.
Sorry, rational mind. Can I just make a comment?
Okay, go on, please.
Student loan is not paid into your account because, especially in UK here, you don't even see the money. They will just tell you this is the amount that they will pay to your uni, and they will give the dates at which they will pay them to uni. They don't pay at once to uni because in case you drop out along the way during the session. So they pay it semester by semester. So if you have tri-semester, they will pay it 3 times to the uni. So that is the way they normally pay. you don't see the money at all. You will apply, then they will tell you that they are still waiting for the university to confirm that you are a bona fide student. So your uni must confirm that, yes, this is a bona fide student. You know, there are some students that didn't. From here, I called some people in Nigeria, a niece of mine. I said, they've started applying for the loan. Go and apply. That is at Futa in Akure. She told me, oh, yes, they told them in the uni that, yeah, they've started applying, that she will go to the portal. I tell you, till tomorrow, even when I travel home 2 weeks ago, she didn't apply. And I told her, do you know they've paid some people? So because, you know, Nigeria, we have that mentality that nothing works. So she didn't believe. Even when uni told her that, yes, you can now apply through the portal. The same thing, I call her, but she didn't apply. So sometimes we just have it that, well, nothing works. And so, number one, you don't get to see the money. They will just tell you that this is the amount they are going to pay to your uni. So, and there is always a board, like here now, they call it student finance. That is what they call it. That is those ones that give out loans. They call them student finance. So you apply to them, and then they will verify from your uni if you're a bona fide student. Thank you.
I get it. But like I'm saying here, if you're getting a loan, depending on where you're getting your loan, we have FAFSA, which we can say it's almost similar to the one that the Nigerian government is trying to run. FAFSA, you don't even see the money. They'll just pay that money into some account, and then you withdraw that money, pay your school fees, and if you want to buy books and all of that, they give you some money for that. But I can't remember if you ever get this. But if you want to get a loan from the bank to go to school, that money will be paid into an account which you have access to. Maybe your personal account, I don't know, but I think you will have access to that money. You can go and rent flat if you want to go and rent flat from it. You don't want to live in a normal, you want to live a normal big boy. That's why a lot of people, they run into debt here. A lot of the kids here, they run into debt of student loan that maybe the money they are supposed to use to finish their education, or just a little amount of money, but they will borrow excess and go and be living flamboyant life. So let's just leave that. That's not my point. My point is this: that why do you need the database of the university to verify? Why? If somebody, an individual, come and apply from you, you can have a way of verifying with the institution. But I don't know how they're going. So you see, that's what I'm trying to say. You see, everything about Nigeria is just backward. We do things just like a few days ago. I mean, I was looking at somewhere, and they were sharing money. They were saying they were doing a TINUBU crap of empowerment, like the former vice president when he was going about sharing money. The same lady that they were prosecuting today, who was the minister of disaster and humanitarian crap that they call that ministry. I say she empowered that many millions of people. Where is the database that they should use? The one that was just caught in the scandal recently. Did she continue doing the same thing? Why must we always do things the backward? Now you know you can look for data. You know the value of data now, right? And you were talking about data, and that data will drop. And now you are sharing money, you're sharing palliative, and then you don't even have a database of people you are sharing. You see, my point is this: is that when it's convenient for us, we want to
sorry, I dropped for a moment. What do you mean they don't have a database? They collated an updated database all for at least the latter half of the Buhari administration.
What database for what?
For social welfare, those sort of things.
So why are they prosecuting the Shadia? Why this Shadia, the other lady that was there before? Why were they asking her to provide? Why are they asking her to provide the evidence of the people that was giving those money that she said the billions of money?
Yes, because she handles the money manually and there's no audit trail.
Why didn't she use the data? That's what I'm saying, woman.
No, she did use the data, but she handled it manually.
Come on, let's stop this English that you like to use on this your platform.
Manually, English.
Manually. Database is digital, right? You have it on the digital. What's manually? You see, this is what we communicate. You are so English. We don't understand the English.
You know, I can go and bring you clips. The database.
I don't doubt what you're saying.
No,
But
the
just the way
data.
you're
Hold on, because there are two elements to what you are contending here. The database gives you a coalition of people eligible, a name, score, address, etc., etc. So that gives you that. So she could use that database to go to those spaces and to those people. But the way she was disbursing the money, it wasn't electronics. It was manual. So it doesn't leave a real audit trail to say X amount got to Mrs. Zainab or Mrs. Chinyere. So I think that's where our difficulty is.
I mean, all this this thing. I mean, this long to go to Renji. I understand what you're saying, but my point is this is so confusing, so convoluted. But my point is this, woman, is that let me not. You see, there's so many things I want to say. I just want to say. Let me just go. My point is that the way federal government, TINUBU administration is going about this crap. I mean, it's just the same party, the same style of corruption and everything. When they live there now, that's if they ever live there near, but we shall find out. If you ever, we are going to find out that they do a lot of massive corruption, if not even the most biggest corruption in the history of that country. That's this guy. But let's just leave that one man. My point is that let's stop this fixation about Igbos, this, Igbo, that. But I know there's much to that story than what was reported. So I don't understand why you are asking everybody. Is it the same yardstick that you ask every institution, even Obafemi Awolowo University, Bayero? Did you ask them to submit all the list of the students in their school? Is that how it's supposed to go? Or that everybody has to apply individually and you confirm from the institution? Do you have this guy or this person individual as a student of your university? Confirm to us, and we're going to be paying that money into your account, your school account. I mean, that is the institution's account. So that way it goes into their bursary. But woman, this is not rocket science. It's just, you see. But the point is let's just stop this vilification of some certain ethnic group because they choose to not want to do certain things the way your ethnic group wants them to do it, as the case may be. I don't buy that crap.
National Mike,
everybody has the right. Go on, please. Go on. Go on.
I think you are missing two things here.
Okay, let me know.
Just like the last caller that is interjected. Even in Canada here.
You seem to be dipping quite a bit.
It's the same system. It is optional.
Am I hearing double speak? Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you, one man, but I think the guy is clear. He's clear. Our guy from Canada is clear.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. I can hear you. Go
yes, like here in Canada, it's the same system. You apply. Because number one, it is not for everybody. If you are financially okay, because this money you are going to pay back, they give you the license shoe when you apply. Because whoever that did not apply, it will not be given because it is an optional. As a parent, you can say, oh, you don't want your children to go through that having to pay later. That you shouldn't worry. I will pay. Then even when you now apply, they will now assess the status of your parent, and even you give in that case, even if it is true, they will assess your income to know that if you are qualified. If there is a certain amount of money that you are earning, they will tell you that you are not qualified. They will not give you. Then if you now apply, if you qualify, they pay direct into because you submit your it is done like every semester. You submit your grade, your everything, admission, you submit, they verify, they pay. Then the one they will pay direct to the student is called grant. That one is XX. That one is paid to you direct. You will not have to return. You will not have to repay that back when you finish your education. But as along the line for you to know that this money that government is giving you is for you to be serious about it. That is why the application has to come in. If you fail or you drop out, you did not finish the course, all the money, including the grant, that is the penalty that you have to refund it back to the government. If you pass, if you go through you finish the course, you only pay. You have to pay the extra school fees, but the grant will not be paid back. That is for you. But if you did not complete your course, then the grant and the school fees will have to be paid back 100%. So, like now in Nigeria now, why are you? Don't you know that if people were not given the choice of applying, they will misuse the opportunity. They will not even take it serious.
All right, all right, the star. I think the point has been made. Let Rational Mind take the floor back. So Rational Mind, that doesn't seem, yeah.
You see, I think we're getting it mixed up here, and I understand everybody's position. I understand that it's a good thing if we're having a real loan system whereby students can go borrow money and go to school, and then maybe that also would stop this whole strike thing of a thing, because if institutions are making money directly from students, and then why would they want to go ask for? Why would they want to like go on strike because they didn't pay for the service? But in the Nigerian way, it's still. I mean, I don't even understand even the reason for the loan. If these institutions are still under the federal government, they still get some kind of funding from the federal government to pay to pay their lecturers and all of that. So you see, that's what I'm saying. Nigeria, see, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I'm not saying what he's doing by giving student loan, but what is the intention? That's the question. Because you don't just look at what they say, look at what they do. Because the action itself, it shows, because I don't get it. See, Mama, let me just leave it at that. My point is this. Let us stop this vilifying some certain group of people. Not because they don't buy to your crappy or you're not, or stupid or whatever political leaning that you have. And then because of that, because they don't support your senile looking man in Aso Rock, and then you have to, because of that, you have to say, oh, because they hate TINUBU, they hate Yoruba people. No, TINUBU is not Yoruba people. TINUBU is TINUBU. It's his own ambition. Don't use TINUBU as Yoruba.
Have you seen the Yoruba? Have you seen the Yoruba hate that's been percolating in social media over the last week? We've played quite a few of it here.
The Igbo must go?
No, not the Igbo must go. No, not the Igbo must go. You say you must have been staying off social media for a good while because it was unmissable. It's just
I've not been because I've been so busy with work.
All right. Let me give you a flavor. I could play you 20 because we have plenty of them, but let me play you this.
Fight to the last with the last blood. It's better you people stop this here nonsense. Igbos who live in Lagos, open your eyes. Don't sleep with your two eyes. And when somebody push back. You people should come together now. When they are shouting Igbos must go. Plan how you defend yourself. Plan how you defend your property. Plan how you throw them inside lagoon. First of all, when he started, go straight over, throw him inside the lagoon.
Put it down. I've seen it before. I've seen it. Just pull it down. Pull it down.
And so what we have the...
What's in it?
All right. There's plenty more, but carry on. You get the gist.
Don't give me any plenty more. You see, this is what we're doing. You see, the other day, when these idiots that call themselves Yoruba, I mean, it's Lagos media. And when you see so many of these Yoruba Ronukus, them, what I mean Yoruba Ronukus, I mean TINUBU Ronukus. Okay, because some people get triggered when I use that, when I say that. The TINUBU Ronukus, them, when you see them, you don't play them here. When they do all this, their threat and everything, you don't bring them here. I don't see all these Ibado people that come here, all these TINUBU maniacs that are here. You don't see them bring all those things here and say, well, where they're threatening other people, other tribes, threatening the Igbos, threatening other tribes. So anybody that is not Yoruba, it's an Igbo, it must be an Igbo person. You don't bring all that one here. But when you see people give their own rebuttal, or they kind of like, they want to give tit for tat, that is when they will now bring that here, and you will play it, woman. Please, let's just stop this crap. This is getting insane. It's absurd. I mean, I don't get it. How are we gonna heal? How are we gonna? Did you know what this thing can result to? Check out what happened in Rwanda. This is how it all began. But let's just stop all this thing. The idiot that he just played is an idiot for me. But I understand his own side too, because he's only reacting to the threat that was made towards the Igbos. That Igbos should go. And recently I heard that they arrested. Was he saying that they said they arrested? Or what was that they arrested? But the idiot that was saying that all the Igbos must leave Lagos. You didn't see the APC led government in Lagos State to go arrest that idiot. Because he works for the government. He works for the APC. By extension, Lagos, someone led Lagos State government. They didn't send DSS after that guy. And all those Ronukus there, all these TINUBU Ronukus. They said they were threatening Igbos online. They didn't send the DSS after them. But when an Igbo person goes after them or reacts because of this Yoruba bigots, these TINUBU bigots, then that's when they will not send DSS. See, come on, let us read between the line here. Let us use our senses to understand when we are being used, being manipulated by these criminal politicians. But we don't see that. All I want to bask in the euphoria of this. Oh, it's my tribe. It's my people. They must not cause my own people. When your own people are causing other people, what did they do to them? Did they arrest them? Woman, please, give me that topic. You want to give me that topic? I wanted to speak to this Kamala Harris thing that you were playing. This is what we're talking about. They will go at any length to defend TINUBU's led government. No, money like as if now. Only president. So my point is this, woman.
All right. All right. Take us to another place. Once you land that, take us to another place.
So what I'm saying is this, woman, is I'm talking about Harris thing that you play. Come on. America is almost like $100 trillion economy. Yeah. And it's not even up to 0.5% of that economy, GDP. America is very wealthy country. I would say my own projection, I believe American economy is more than over 100 trillion. Now, honoring the county, city of LA, it's almost our GDP is almost like just merge LA and San Francisco together. It beats Nigerian GDP twice. And how much more you're talking about the whole of America. And if their politicians can afford what you were showing us, those what do you call it? How do they call it? Escorts and all of that you saw there. Of what? You see, this is what we're talking about. When it's convenient for you people, you want to compare apple and apple. And then you want to compare apple and oranges or apple and cherries. I don't get it. You go to any length to want to defend this prolificate in Asorok. Because it feels that it's just I don't get it. You don't put a country with Nigeria used to be half a $1 billion economy. Today I think it's not that strong. It's almost like 300 billion economy. Only LA, even Seattle. The GDP of Seattle is more than Nigeria. That's over 200 million people. And how much is Seattle? How many people live in Seattle?
We've had that conversation before. The GDP of Seattle is probably more than the GDP of most countries on this planet.
Oh, come on, woman.
Is it not? Am I wrong?
If it is, woman.
Because Nigeria is a top 30 economy. Also, yeah.
Some of these countries you're talking about, they don't have the Nigerian population, the size of Nigerian population. What are we doing that our own over 200 million population? Very unproductive. This country you're talking about, maybe you can talk about maybe Sweden, or maybe talk about Estonia.
No,
I can understand.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Pakistan. I'm talking about Malaysia. These sort of countries.
No, Malaysia is Nigeria when it comes to GDP. Fine. When it comes to that, they have population like Nigeria, but look at their own GDP. You cannot compare Malaysia's.
What's their GDP? What's their GDP?
Malaysia's GDP, I'm sure, is over $1 trillion.
Don't be sure.
Okay, Google it, woman. Malaysia's GDP is over $1 trillion. Malaysia is a powerhouse in Asia, and you're even comparing Malaysia. You're not even saying Vietnam. You're not even comparing Vietnam to Nigeria. You're comparing Malaysia. I mean, woman, what are you doing now? You are too educated more than this now. See, the point I'm trying to say is yes, woman. You are talking about
that's the GDP on the screen. Nigeria's GDP is higher than Malaysia's GDP.
I mean, I'm sorry, I can't even hear you again. I don't know, maybe I'm the one losing. Can you hear me, woman?
No, we can hear you, but I'm putting the Nigerian GDP is higher than the Malaysian GDP is just 400 million, and Nigeria is in excess of 500 billion.
Oh, come on. Why are you getting this?
That's not true. One man. Nigeria, you said. Nigeria. Hold on.
Why are you coming here?
Hold on now. Hold on.
It's not true.
Malaysia.
Hold on. Nigeria.
Malaysia is higher.
Hold on. Let's do it one after the other. Nigeria is $250 billion today. It dropped from 2014. From 2014, when it used to be 506 billion, it has dropped down to like 250 or 255 billion. Check your record.
Okay, Ajalikoko, the last record I have as of 223, I don't have the 224. It's 362
figure. That's
billion.
Not like those are obedient figures. Figures.
Okay, I didn't mean to interject, but when you telling lie, that's why I have to interject.
No. You can interject.
Malaysia is over 18. Malaysia is over. Go on, man. Proceed. You want to say something? Go on. All right. Okay. Let me just go.
I mean, I'm not making a school. Who care about Malaysia? But I mean, we need to set the facts straight. I mean, who cares about more Malaysia? It doesn't concern me. There can be 100 million, but who cares? No, I'm just saying we need to say it right. I mean, I know one man know the correct figure. I don't know why he tend to do that kind of mago. But hey,
trust the Agbado people on his platform now. They want him to say what they want him to say what the TINUBU wants them to say. I mean, let's forget that one. I'm just kidding. But my point is this: is that I'm just saying that why would we have to do this every time? These Agbado people, not this TINUBU Ronukus. Why did you have to always do this thing? Go and look for a parallel that does not even parallel that is not even parallel in any way. You're comparing a country that is over $100 trillion, over $100 trillion economy. They are owing over $37 trillion debt that they're owing to the world, or owing to different countries of the world. And you're comparing it to a country that is not even up to the county of the city of LA or even like Seattle. I mean, what are we doing here? And then you wonder when you are showing a picture of the number 2 citizen of that country having that kind of number of procession of escorts, and you wonder, this is the biggest political party here in America, Democrats, and you are comparing to a loser country called Nigeria. I mean, I call it a loser because we're not supposed to be a loser, but we are being governed by losers. Losers, people who doesn't know what governance is all about. You just want to go on record that, hey, I'm a president. I was a governor. Now I'm a president. That's all they care about. They don't care about how to structure a country to be a real productive country whereby everybody lives fine. And these same idiots, they could still make money. If they could make that country work with the population we have, they could set up all this money they're taking out of that country. If they put it to work, to productivity in that country, they will employ laborers. And look at what the Americans are doing. They invest in their country. And the country is prosperous. And a lot of them are becoming billionaires because they invest in their country. But these idiots know they want to go to Dubai and invest. Hide this money, go and hide it somewhere. Some of them even hide it in their own house. They will have stacks of dollars going into like almost like a million, half a million, I mean, $500 million. Some of them have in their soccer away there. They just buried it there. Bring this money out. Create employment. If you need ideas, come here. People will give you ideas of what to start up in Nigeria. But no, they will never do that. I don't blame them too, because it's a system, because they know that they are thieves. They know that other thieves are also waiting to steal from them. Because they created a rot in that country. So you see, one man, let's not do all these things of wanting to like promote these idiots then. I mean, like, oh, I'm a Kamala Harris, look at the entourage that he has. He has about almost like 50 escorts. And then you want to compare it to Nigeria. That is an impoverished country. Woman, let's just leave it at that. Go on to other people, woman, because I know some of them will be vibrating and saying, take it on too long.
All right, Brian. So that's rational mind. Just as he left, he came back. So that the man is not for turning. Well, do you know who said that? That was Margaret Thatcher. The lady is not for turning. But there it is. That's rational mind, of course, one of the oldest voices on the platform. So, gentlemen, let's do 5-7 minutes monologue just to get through the voices fairly quickly. We kick it off with Man of Prestige, who's been here from the start. Prestige.
Yeah, greeting to everybody. I greet everybody. Yeah, it's been very interesting. I'm kind of jet lag, So, but anyway, before I begin
how was the convention?
It was fabulous. This is the best convention I've ever witnessed in my lifetime. So I'm not here to promote.
It's getting so petty that I saw Trump saying she was saying thank you too many times, and he was counting. I mean, it's just getting silly now, isn't it, in America?
Well, let me just make a few points. But before I proceed, I met Obi and the former Senate President Nnamani and Osibanjo at a hotel. I didn't even know they were staying close to us, because what happened? We got information that Obi is staying in one of the hotels. So I decided, me and my wife, we decided to walk down there. Not just, I think, 4 of us. We decided to walk down there. Fortunately to us, we see them at the lobby. 3 of them. I think it's more than 3 of them. Some of them, I've forgotten. But these 3 people I just mentioned, former Senate President Naman, Usibanjo and Obi, both, 3 of them was at the lobby drinking coffee. So we just went there and greet them and something like that. So it's not that we have any kind of political narrative. They were invited by the Democrat, to come and, to come and commemorate their convention. So both Obi and those 3 people that I just mentioned, they were invited. So they came to Democratic convention. So I mean, they are Democrat supporters, but it doesn't even make it.
Did you take a picture?
No. I didn't take any picture.
You should have. Once in a lifetime.
I've taken a picture before. Those kind of thing doesn't. Those kind of thing not important. We didn't take any picture. They was busy. They was having their own conference, so we didn't. We just greeted them. So we didn't want to interrupt we didn't want to interrupt, because they was there with one white man. So it was 4 of them all together. I think it was another guy. I don't know his name. He was just walking by, to the room or to the desk anyway. So we didn't want to interrupt them. We just greeted them, and left. So yeah, I probably would have, my wife would have thought about taking picture, because she liked to take picture, but because of we know they were in the middle of their meeting, so we just greeted them, so we never have much interaction with them. But anyway, that's a different subject. You asked me about the convention, and I came back early time, this morning, because the flight is about 3.5 hours, 4 hours, yeah, about 3:55 hours, 3 hours 55 minutes, so I'm kind of jet lag, I've been flying, because what happened? I got here on Monday, we were supposed to stay tonight, because I took my daughter, my dad to school, this her first year in school, so she went to Penn State. So we have to take her back, then I book another flight, because I couldn't miss Kamala Harris' speech. That is the best speech. You can, I don't have to come here and brag about it. But anyway, we talk about that later. I don't need priest that is here today or whatever. So whenever he's ready to debate, if we want to,
I thought you ran away from the debate. He was
not,
ready,
not me.
we couldn't find you.
Why would I run away? Why would I run away? Not when it comes to Democratic Party. I can defend myself in that, on that ground. I can stand, I can stand my ground against anybody. So he just my, and I have fact to back everything that I'm saying. But whenever he's ready, if he's listening or whatever, if you want to, I mean, we don't have to, but if you want to, I'm still available. So I've been gone. I just came back this morning. So having said that,
all right. We'll have a little cameo today, and then we'll have the full flavor tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes, because Prince is here as well. Yeah.
Oh,
Because
okay. Oh, yeah. Whenever, tomorrow, whenever you say I'm ready.
I forwarded your message to him, and he said, "Oh, if he wants a plug-in, then I have the Koboko."
That's fine. It's all fun. Whenever he's ready, okay, there's no big deal.
All right. All right. So take us to. I suspect you may not have had the time to look at Nigerian politics, but
well, I did look. Let me talk about this judge. What's her name again? Kekere Ekun or whatever. That's her name. Okay. From what I gather, she's the next in command. I'm not really too much phased about whether nepotism, whether it's from south, whether it's from north, whether it's from south. That's not even my issue. But what am I trying to say? It doesn't really make any difference. I mean, whomever they put there, is going to do their bidding. Whether used to be a judge like Rational Man said. It doesn't. It don't make any difference. It's going to be their bidding. I mean. This is an APC, self-offense. There's no doubt about it. What happened. Look at, she was banned, from entering US. I mean, that's well documented. I can give you the name of the person.
That's according to Donald Duke, because we don't have any documentation. That's according to Donald Duke, who's who I don't think a lot of people pay a lot of stock by.
What do you mean according to Donald Duke?
That's where that came out of now. Was it not Donald Duke that said it?
No, it wasn't Donald Duke.
Has anybody debunk it? Has anybody debunked it? Even the
no, she was actually banned because of what happened.
Hold on, don't let us run sentiment here. We know how United States function when they want to ban people. They make a public announcement via the.
No, they do not. They do not.
Hold on. Let me land. Can you let me land? They will make a public announcement via the State Department. That is the usual practice in America. When hold on now. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Well, can you let me land? You have spoken for almost 2 hours. Let me speak. When they sanctioned some Russians, it was through the State Department. Some Chinese, it was through the State Department, and some other people, it was through the State Department. Don't rely on what Donald do. It's not representing the official, statement. It doesn't represent anything for United States. So don't let us look. Sentiment push sentiment apart. Let's go after the fact.
Hold on. Calm down. Calm down. Hold on. When it comes to Nigerian space, I don't believe anything that come from Nigerian space. It can be anybody. I don't believe anything. I have to do my own verification. That is definitely that she was sanctioned. Go and look by the American consular officer in Nigeria. The name of the person, that made the pronouncement, that signed the letter. His name is J.M. Sorosin. It's a consular in Abuja. He's the one that signed it. I mean, he's the one that signed it. So it's not about.
Hold on, can you hear me? What letter? What was signed?
The ban of visa. By American consular in Abuja. I mean, the name is J.A.Y.M. Sorosin. Srensen. He's the one that signed it. So I'm not basing my narrative, but I'm just basing.
That's fake news. Should I tell you why?
But whatever. That's not even my. I'm just giving you what I'm. Do you want me to believe you, one man? I mean, you're a proponent of the government. I can't believe what you said either.
I'm not a proponent of the government. I'm a proponent. I'm a proponent.
Okay, that's how I view you. It's just my own opinion.
No, that's fine. Let me just insert this, Prestige. I'm a proponent of logic. So
that's your opinion, but it's not how everybody's going to view you. I personally view you.
No, that's fine.
Man of Prestige, calm down now. Let him speak.
Yes, let me say this. We have to apply logic. So they are saying that she was banned from the United States. So definitely she was not banned, because the narrative that Donald Duke put out was that she was denied visa entry. So that's not a ban. That's a visa denial. So she can
That's what I
enter
said. It's a visa. You're right. A visa.
I'm not even speaking to what you are saying. I'm speaking to the narrative that is permeating the social media
Okay.
space. So that's a misinformation right there. And then they're saying the basis of which that visa was denied was because she gave a judgment to Hope Uzodinma. So that doesn't cohere with logic. I cannot imagine that, because a judge gave a domestic judgment in a domestic matter in some satellite outpost African states, then that would be the basis for them to deny her visa. What stake? It doesn't.
Okay.
It
It came
doesn't
from that.
align. It doesn't align with logic or common sense that will happen.
Okay. The fact was based that what she helped. I think it was the six judges panel. She was the one of those people that helped truncate Ihejora position and give it to Hope Uzodinma. So on basis of that, for the rule of law, wasn't applied in Nigerian space. So that's why they did whatever they did. I'm just telling what I read. So I mean, I don't have, I'm reading it from a reliable source. So I mean, you have your own information, but that's not even my concern. I don't care who you ban. I mean, but I have to say the way I see it. But anyway, I guess the point I'm trying to make is that this is the person, this is the person that truncated. I'm from Imo, that truncated. We know what transpired there. Anybody can come here. Hope Uzodinma came forth. So I'm not going to come here to litigate work. But the point I'm trying to make, it doesn't really matter who is there. If it is not her, the APC government would have put somebody here that's going to favor them. We know how Nigeria judicial system work. I mean, we don't have any judicial system. This is part of the problem we have. There's no separation of power. I mean, we have what we call emperor in Nigeria. So it doesn't really matter. I'm not even concerned, who's there because it's going to, they're going to, they're going to support the government. That's how I look at things in that way. So whether you want to rejoice because it's somebody from Southwest or South East or whatever, I don't really care. So that's where I see that, it's just part of what's going on in Nigeria. Everything, nothing is properly run. Everything is just like playing abracadabra in that situation. That's how I see that particular situation. So I don't know if you're rejoicing about that, but that's your own business, one man.
No. I'm just saying that I see it as the dogs being lined up in a row for 2027. So
Right. So I mean,
after they declare TINUBU returned, nobody need bother going to just save your money. Because she's a Lagos judge of Yoruba stock that was a senior judge under TINUBU's administration.
But one man, she may be the rightful person to be in that position. It doesn't really matter if it is somebody from Southeast. It's gonna be somebody, it's gonna be somebody that's gonna align with the government. It doesn't matter.
If it was some, you know how they do these things, prestige. They give it to the most senior most person when somebody retires. But if that most senior most person had been a judge from the Southeast, it's my suspicion that they would have skipped him or her. They would never have given
But
it
it depends. It depends on the political. It depends on political alliance. If the person is somebody who favors TINUBU, it doesn't matter. They're going to put him there or her. I mean, that's the way I look at Nigerian space. I mean, I don't really base my thing. I base it on the present government. When I'm talking about something that's happening in this government, I base it on this present government we have. APC government we have has been a failure. This is not just from now, right from the day they ascend the throne, beginning from 2015. I'm not saying the previous government has been better, but they have taken Nigeria to a more terrible situation, and they know how to play the game more than any party I've seen in my lifetime. So it doesn't really matter.
Prestige, let me say this real quick. I just want to say this. You see, one thing you note with this APC criminal government and the money party is that they like to distract Nigerians from the main issues. They don't want us talking about the main issues. You see, they will bring about, oh, Igbo this, Yoruba this, that. I mean, some things that are not really, that doesn't really contribute to anything for us. They always want to, I mean, they have this social media influencers and whatever the crap they call themselves. I don't think they're influencers. For me, it's just some tools in the hands of these criminals to distract Nigerians from the main issue. We don't talk about issues anymore. And when you try to talk about it, they will say, shut up. What do you know? What can you do? Can Obi even do it? They start distracting us with things that are not. And hereby again, when we talk, okay, let's talk about these issues. No, they don't want to talk about it. Yeah, they bring that. I just
It's
think
irrational mind. I don't, like I said, one man know what happened the last time I was here, which was like about a week ago, So we got into it or something like that, about Igbo, Ronuku, or Lagos PD and other kind of things, I don't like to talk those kind of things. It's so annoying. This tribalism we have in that country, but one man, this is his platform. That's the way he want to play it. He brought a little bit of that up tomorrow. Today. He wanted us to go to that area. I'm not gonna go there. That's not why I'm here today. I'm here to talk about Nigerian politics. So,
all right.
hold on. It's just a shame we are the Nigerians, Africa as a whole. Look at what happened in South Africa yesterday between the Nigeria, and the South, ordering Uber. I think it's called Bolt or whatever. I've not read everything about it.
The Bolt wars. I think
Yeah.
Nigeria is
So
winning.
is that what is wrong with Africa? Their mindset need to change. What is that? I know the South Africa started it. So the point I'm trying to say, don't start what you can't finish. You have over 35% unemployed South
Prestige.
Africa. You have about 40% unemployed Nigeria with 200 and something million people. And you want to play that nonsense game. What do you expect to happen? A lot of people are idle. They don't have anything to do.
Prestige. The way these things, they could damage the South African economy. I was reading earlier on that they've gone from both to ordering just random stuff. So somebody went and ordered a whole refurbishment of a house in South Africa, and they sent out the whole of that refurbishment with a payment on delivery sort of system. Just from somewhere in Lagos. So they've now gone from ordering boats to they are ordering washing machine, refrigerator, television. Just take it to that house and they will pay you when you get there. So the way it's going, they can actually cause some serious damage to the South African economy.
You see, one man, they probably did already. This is what I'm talking about, African mentality, not just Nigeria.
They don't know Nigerians, South Africa.
Right, that's what I say. Don't start what you can't finish. I don't know. This. I don't know why there's so much hate in Nigeria. Africa, say other Africa, I say, oh, they're black people, but particular Nigeria. Plus what we did for them. Over 61 billion. Help them. People. Little kids, we are selling their lunch and everything in order to help that country. And this is the way they pay us back. It's just very disheartening to see this kind. Instead of channeling their country, channeling their mind to do something better. The whole Africa say, oh, we're here, against each other. Particularly when it comes to South Africa, the xenophobic is too much. They have taken it to a different level. But this is where we find ourselves in Africa in general. In order for we to get somewhere, we keep on talking about the government. Yeah, the government is playing, the government is playing a bad role, but the mindset of Nigerians, not just people in Nigeria, a lot of us here, our mindset hasn't changed too. When we go back, we're gonna do the same thing. So I don't know what's wrong with we Africans, including me. Something has to change, or else we are not going anywhere, compared to other part of the world, Europe. Somebody going to come here and tell me, we only had our independence, 60 something, years ago. Okay, that's just an excuse, a layman excuse that doesn't make sense. But anyway, that's all I have to say for that. So it doesn't really matter who's in that position. They're going to do APC bidding. So that's going to be another 4 years for the present government. So it is where we find ourselves. So.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. I'm going to move the conversation around. Then after we've been round,
that's all.
Yeah, I want to move it around.
Okay. I respect you, man. No problem.
I want to move it around quickly so that people don't wait for too long. We'll go to Ajanle Koko Ogbeni Prince Daddy Ekene. So Adale Koko, you're up next. The news cycle, as I was saying, not as given as it usually is, but everything, a lot seems to wrap around this Kekere Ekun narrative. Whether it's been done in order of seniority or not, it doesn't quite smell right. It doesn't pass the smell test. Kekere Ekun replacing Ariwoola. But what are you making of this and how the landscape would digest it? Adale Koko.
Yeah, thank you, woman. Greetings to listeners around the world. Click on the like button. Share and subscribe if you haven't done so. As far as I'm concerned, the record shows that she merited that position. She qualified for that position. She's the second in line. And as such, it's her turn to be there.
Emiloko.
But she really one man. It's her turn to be there. So the politics, this speculation that 2027, she's been put there to favor the re-election of TINUBU. I don't care about the politics involved, but her competence is not in doubt at all, and that she's second in line is her turn. That is what matters to me. So we know that this woman has been, served as a judge in Lagos, and she did excellent job. She's Kekere Ekun name is a household name in Lagos. You can't hear them bragging or involved in anything controversial or even politics. They're a quiet family, but they are very powerful in Lagos. A lot of people doesn't know they are core Lagosian. When you want to mention some name that, yes, to real Lagosian, indigent, Kekere Ekun name is one of those names. So they are in high places, but they don't make noise. If not that for this woman, that, hey, say justice.
And her father was a judge, or was he a senior lawyer? She comes from a legal family.
Family. There are many of them like that in Lagos. They don't make noise. You can't hear their name anywhere. People of integrity that are indigenous of Lagos. So I think we should give kudos to her for being a woman to rise to this most exalted position in
second woman to occupy that position. Second woman.
So she's who is the first one?
It was some lady called Mukhtar, which we have to discount because she's from the north. So we have to say maybe.
Why do you want to discount that woman?
Because she might not have gotten there on merit,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not.
How do you know you're going to one man?
Otepo. So, but we have to rejoice over this, that at least we have women that it can perform excellently well to rise to this most exalted position in the top level in the judiciary of judicial system in our country. So I celebrate with her. I celebrate with the family, and I hope she will, maintain that integrity and do the reform necessary so that, our judicial system can.
You talk about integrity, but they brought up. Did you know that her son is an obedient? By the way, he was tweeting about Obi during the election, so they've quickly told him to go and bring those tweets down. But you talk about integrity, but people quit. One of the most judicially rascal judgments, she was pivotal to that, the Hope Uzodinma something. So if that is the sign of what she's capable of, then is she the best hand to place the judiciary in?
Well, one man, that of Hope Uzodinma, a lot of us doesn't know that Hope Uzodinma went after the figure, and he was able to present documents.
Hold on, can I interject, Jalicoca? You are completely wrong about that whole post of the narrative you're painting here. It's not complete. It's not wrong. It's wrong. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you the data. Next time. For us to talk about what actually happened. I have the whole information. So don't come here. That's my state. I'm aware of it. I have families. My father is very important in a way. So you may paint the narrative. You want people to believe you, but that's exactly who puts on my. The way he came into power. I mean, was nothing to be right about, but he's there right now. And he's probably going to be there for 3.5 more years or whatever. But don't be making that kind of statement. You don't have the whole fact to back what he's saying. That's my opinion.
Let me tell you this. You see, the process of, challenging election results in Nigeria, from the ground, from the bottom to the top, and for Hope Uzodinma to win at every stage.
Do you I mean, you sound like you're ignorant, the way you're talking. What? Come on now. What are you talking about in the Nigerian space? And you telling me there's an integrity? I mean, where integrity is very expensive. Are you gonna be coming here and be spooning this? Are we living in the same country? Wow. But anyway, go ahead with that topic. But sometimes you need to be you need to be a little bit of objective. I'm not saying you're not objective person, but this one you totally lost anybody that's not an Agbado here. I'm not calling you Agbado, but whether you're painting all this narrative because you're in support of this lady, I'm not against her. I already made my statement. It doesn't really matter who they put here. It's going to be an APC person. I mean, the antecedents said it all. It's like I said, it can be somebody from the southeast. It's going to be for it's going to be for this party. So that's the way I see it. But you're making a wrong assertion. That's just what I'm saying.
You see, this emotion and sentiment, it doesn't work sometimes.
What is emotion and sentiment? When somebody made a statement, you all always want to make it emotional and sentiment. There's nothing emotional about what I'm saying.
Okay, I will point out to you why you are being emotional and.
Okay, tell me why I'm being emotional. You're not emotional.
Look, Hope Uzodinma was the only one that challenged that result and asked the court to declare him the winner on the basis
Do you know how the challenge came about? Do you know how the election, do you know how the ballot or the number, where the vote wasn't counted and how it was, and why they discarded most of the vote? Do you know the fact basis behind this? Or you just saying what you're saying? But anyway, I'll let you ride on with your narrative. I'm not going to interject anymore, okay? Just ride on.
Just before you carry on, Adanle Koko, Prestige, we covered that quite extensively here when it happened. And Adanle Koko, you recall, we were all for Emeka Ehidioha.
We are all for him.
We're all for Emeka Ehidioha then. But what happens is, the law doesn't look at sentiment. So, like Adanle Koko said, this was the guy that brought the legal suit, one. And then in that suit, he identified anomalies that are on Sat Hope Uzodinma. So the judge can only, the court can only pronounce to what is in front of them. So the person who came second or third did not come forward, and it defers to him.
But Ihejora countered that. I mean, he countered that, and the number was in favor of Ihejora. So that it's not even in dispute. Just because he's the only one, that brought the suit, from the opposition side, and just automatically give it to him.
Sorry, I return to the platform quickly to just make this comment.
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni Oya, ẹ fi long.
Wait a minute. Just because Ogbeni is a lawyer, so you want me to believe? I mean, he's an
I'm not
APC
just a
supporter. So
lawyer.
I mean, that doesn't even mean
Man
that
of
don't mean nothing to
prestige.
me. So you can go ahead
I'm
and
not
say what
just a
you're gonna say.
lawyer. If you go and read that judgment, you see
I
my name
don't
there
care. I
under
don't care. Yeah, I don't care what you're gonna say.
You don't need to
Maybe
care, but you should
pander
care.
to people like Jalugoka. I'm out
You
of
should
that.
be, yeah, you should
Hold
be
on.
clear of
It
the
said
truth.
it said his name. He was part of the suit.
You will see my name there clearly under that judgment. So, but when you want to run away from the truth and what you like
Do you know the truth? Do you know the truth?
I
Just
said
because
I
you're a lawyer,
involved in
that
a
make you to
case.
be morally right.
You can't have more fat than I have.
Hold on, Benny. Prestige, I'm not sure you listen enough. He said he was part of that legal suit.
And so what? So what? Is he not a Nigerian?
No,
so what? He's just going to come here and give us some lawyering narrative.
Okay,
Maybe some people want to hear, but that's not for me.
Hold on. Let me just say this. Who is best placed to know what went on? A lawyer that participated...
Because Ogbeni is an APC man. I've had Ogbeni speak before, not even in this platform. I've had Ogbeni, have a conversation with some guy named Hussein. So I know where Ogbeni is coming from. So I'm not even speaking about that because of what we are talking about here, lawyer or no lawyer. I mean, you can speak. This is your platform, but I'm talking about myself. It's going to be garbage in, garbage out for me. So that's me.
Prestige, let him speak. Let us hear his own time.
Anyway, only sadists don't want to listen to the truth and listen only to
what did you call me?
I said only sadists don't like listening to the truth. They want to listen only to themselves.
And what are you?
And I think this platform should be for us to enlighten people. And
you're not going to enlighten me because I know where you're coming from.
You are a panel.
You are very biased as anything can be.
You are a member of a part. You are part of the panel.
Don't be enlightened, Prestige, but let the rest of us.
Yeah, enlighten. Don't mention my name. Don't enlighten me.
Yes, you can mute yourself. You can block your ears and decide not to listen. But you will not change the truth. You've been here making many assertions. You've been here countering what Ajale Koko was trying to tell you. Why? Because you have your own idea of what happened, but you don't want others, even somebody who participated in the case. And I told you, go back to that law report and read it. You see my name there under it. But you don't want to hear from that person. You just want to hear yourself. That's not how to learn. We should all be hold to learning. One man, that case that you see all of them castigating everywhere. You see, I've listened to many senior advocates of Nigeria coming up, Gaga, all of them castigating. Let me tell you the truth. They all do involve in election petition. And if Opposite Odima fall on their side, they will make argument, they win the case, they will rejoice. That is the reality of the legal profession. But when it is against them, they jump on the TV, they talk. I call them political lawyers. People that do that. Not all lawyers do that, but those lawyers that do that, I call them political lawyers. They are not matured enough to understand what lawyers do. And I just heard man of president call me APC lawyer. I'm not. I've handled cases for across all political parties in Nigeria. And that is my job. That's what I do. So you can't narrow me on one particular party. If Labour Party comes tomorrow, if I see their case, I will handle their case within the eyes of the law. Let the judge make the decision. It's the judges that make decision, not the lawyers. What happened in that case is very simple. Go back to that judgment, go and read it. I represented this man, this is my client, in-law to Rochas Okorosha. Rochas Okorosha actually was my client, and I represented Uche Ugumba. And what happened in that case was that Opposite Odima was the one who went to court. And what was his case in court? Very simple case. Opposite Odima went there to challenge about 388 polling units that was cancelled and excluded by INEC from that election. And his argument was that the 388 polling units that were not counted and made part of the election should honorarily fetch about 213 plus 100,000 votes, which was capable enough to change the result of that election. And his argument was that those votes, in fact, first and foremost, those polling units were his own base, his own stronghold, that they stylishly excluded it, one, and that also that those, if out of it, he held Joa should have only 1,900 and something votes. And he proved his case to show how he got the majority from those votes. See, election in Nigeria and in anywhere in the world is a matter of numbers. An election petition also, anywhere in the world you go to court to canvass argument on how you think those numbers belong to you. You bring documents to show it. And I think we all saw it in Obi and TINUBU case. You bring facts, you bring votes, and you make, and don't forget, when that decision was made eventually, it was not unanimous. It was a decision of 4-1. Five justices of Supreme Court, 4 in support of Otis. And by the way, Uzodimma lost at it wasn't victory all through. It was just like Obi case, Obi and INEC of 2003, where Obi lost court of first instance, court of appeal, but won at the Supreme Court. And we all celebrated it. It's exactly like that case too. He lost court of first instance, he lost court of appeal, but Uzodimma won again at last at the Supreme Court. It's not the first case in Nigeria. Rotimi Amaechi case, Amaechi and INEC, that people celebrated until they changed, until the parliament changed, our National Assembly changed that position in our electoral, was celebrated all through in Nigeria too. And Amaechi and INEC lost first court of first instance, court of appeal, but won at the Supreme Court, and they returned him. So Uzodimma is not going to be the first, and it's not going to be the last, where the Supreme Court will step in to give judgment to the appellants. And that's exactly what happened in that case. It was a case of 4-1. Not all justices of Supreme Court agreed on that case. So, and 4 of them, and let me also say this. You see, the fact that Kekere Ekun, I would like to talk on Justice Kekere Ekun, maybe when it gets to my turn, if I still have time anyway, because I'll soon go. Justice Kekere Ekun delivered the judgment. Now, she delivered the judgment. She wasn't even the most senior, okay, in the panel. If you go back to check the numbers of those ones in the panel, in the panel, you see them. Tanko himself was in there. Nguta was there. I think this Ariwoola also, then Kekere Ekun, Amina Oge. And so, she wasn't even the most senior. But the way it works in the Supreme Court is this. When each justice, they have conference after judgment, after hearing, and they've adjourned for judgment, they all have what they call justice conferences where everybody discuss, and without influencing anybody's decisions, you all go your way to make your decision. When you make your decision, then you converge, then you find what is the position of the majority. The position of majority is the position of the court. And then they pick one of them to write the lead judgment. So when you write the lead judgment, you share it with those ones who agree with you, also would like their supporting judgment. Anyone who is against you guys will now write what they call dissenting judgment. And that is what exactly happened in that case. So, but when you see lawyers flying around talking about
just from third position, he became Imo State governor. So
yes,
what happened to the second and other people? He just came. Is it even safe or third?
Okay,
so there he jumped because he presented one number just like that.
He didn't jump. Try and learn. See what happened. Uzodimma contested, right, under APC. Emeka Yadra contested under PDP. Uche Ugumba cross-carpeted to another party, having contested against Uzodimma in APC, and while contending Uzodimma's position in APC, he moved to the new party, I think SDP or so, to go and contest, right? Then it became 3 people fighting, 3 horse race. Now, in a judgment that came before this particular judgment, they've said that Uche Ugumba can no longer stand as a candidate in that election, because as at the time he moved to that other party, he had no time. Within the confines of the law, he couldn't move again. So he wasn't a valid candidate under the law. So then that will leave two, okay, in the race. So all those votes that you see Ugumba had in law, we call it wasted votes, because already your candidacy is nullified. You can't, after contesting election with Uzodinma, instead of you to stay with your party, that's political parties in discipline. You now cross, then you now went to get wasted votes.
Sorry for interjecting. I just want to understand very well, because you mentioned of Uche Nwosu cross carpeting, and when the same issue was brought up at the federal level, last election, at the Supreme Court in the last election, it was referred to be a matter of party issue, not really. So most of the time, I don't know how our judgment work. But when we are talking about when the same issue
let me clarify that party issue thing so that you understand that too.
Yeah, they now make it to be a party matter. No longer. They just make it as nothing not to be.
There are two different things. Try to understand it. There are two different things. When they say something is the internal affairs of the party, they are telling you if you are coming from another political party. For instance, you have EU within APC. You are coming from PDP to come and challenge what APC is doing in their primary. It's not your business. You are mainly into their affairs. Deal with your PDP. So most judgment you see on that will be telling you you can't meddle into their affairs. It's not your business. Like what Obi was doing about TINUBU, Shetima was not properly nominated. It's not his business. You are in Labour Party. Leave APC alone. If somebody within APC that contested the primaries is the one coming to complain, yes, they can listen to him because it's an aggrieved party.
Okay, who contested against is it Uche Nwosu in that party that come against him? Who came against him that let him give that judgment?
So what happened was there are two different primaries. Uche imagined one, Opuzodima imagined two in the other one. Then we went to the court in Buhari. I was part of the case. I led the case, not that I was just not part of the case. Go and read those judgments. You will start seeing my name there. And that's why I'm making all this explanation.
I'm not saying that your name is not there. I'm just trying to understand your position. I just want to know the person that.
So look at what happened. Look at
from
what
the same party with Nwosu that contested against him to make him not to be qualified to be a candidate in that election.
This is it. Uche Nwosu contested his own primaries for APC. Okay. Opuzodima primary also was contested. What was the allegation? The allegation was that they call it Gulag committee. There was a man called Gulag. The man was supposed to go and conduct primaries in APC. The man alleged that Rochas Okorocha brought out gun and wanted to kill him. That he left. Then he appeared in Abuja. In Abuja, he announced that he has conducted primaries and that in that primaries, Opuzodima won. That is primary one. Now, Uche Ugumba and Rochas Okorocha, they went and put themselves in another hotel to go and conduct their own primary two. Now, what became EU before the course was basically which one did INEC actually witnessed. Now, what Gulag said was that before Rochas Okorocha chased him away from the state, he had already conducted primaries and that INEC witnessed their primaries. INEC came to court to testify that they witnessed that primary. Okay. Uche Ugumba's own primaries was not witnessed by INEC. It became an issue. All right. Now, why the lower court gave judgment for Opuzodima, Uche Ugumba was still contesting that thing. He ran the race up to Supreme Court. But before don't forget it's pre-election matter. Before the Supreme Court will undo the pre-election matter, election had held already. And for Uche not to lose out, because Uche was actually APC, he crossed. Even when he still left Rochas and others in APC, he crossed to another party, okay, to go and contest the election in another party. So don't forget. And even in that party, he had issues again within that party that went also to Supreme Court. I think that was number 1384. So there are a lot of controversies. So don't let people
Yeah, that
just
controversy is what I
around.
want to. That controversy is really what I want to understand from you as a lawyer, because you are even still making me to be confused, because you said that it is only people from the same party has a right to bring up a matter against Uche Nwosu that
No, I
has
didn't
issue
say
with him.
against. I didn't say
No,
against
no,
Ushiwo.
no.
You
no,
mentioned the principle that says political part that court always say it's an internal affairs. Don't I said
Yeah, because it
in
was
that case?
the reason why I said that it was in the last election. It was established
Yes,
according to the judgment. You
it has
understand
always
that
been the law.
that is how it should be. You
Yes, they
understand?
just
But
apply it
on
in the
that
last election.
Uche Nwosu issue, the reason why he was disqualified is because of party issue, which in their judgment, it was meant for us to understand that it's only somebody from the same party that has the right
That's not
either
what.
to sue him.
That's not what. No, that's not what ended Uche Nwosu case. What ended it was that they said his own primary was not the primary of APC. Did you
But do they
get?
have any right
No.
do they have any right according to the
Hold on, because you are not having somewhat of a breakout conversation now. Adale Koko actually has the floor, but I don't think Ogbeni has too much time. So if Adale Koko doesn't mind, if Ogbeni can give us a take on Kekere Ekun, and then we go back to Adale Koko.
It's okay. Let Agbeni go ahead.
Thank you, Babaja. I just have little to say about Mama. You see, I listen to Was It Rational Mind. One of the advice I've always given on this platform, and whether people take it or not, is this: talk less of people you know little about. It makes you to keep your integrity intact, so that whenever you come out to talk about things you know, people will want to listen to you. But when you pick people that you don't even know at all, you don't even do little research about them, and start talking about them, bad mouthing them, talking, then it doesn't portray you as a serious analyst when you are now analyzing things that you know about. Now, who is Kekere Ekun? Like little that Babajale could have said. I won't be here eulogizing Kekere Ekun or castigating Kekere Ekun. All I know is this: you need to be in the shoes of judges before you understand what judges are really doing. The work of a judge, as I always say, is a thankless job. If I give judgment against you, you praise me, you curse me, you abuse me, press will talk about me, media will talk about me.
Apologies, Agbeni. Can people please take the likes to 100? Sorry, carry on.
Media will talk about me, everybody will talk about me. But tomorrow, if I give judgment in your favor, you praise me. That's the way judges, that's the judge or a judge. So I know so many people is not even a small judge that will be bothered a lot about this. But let me start by when people say, oh, because what Donald Trump, probably she has given one judgment against Donald Trump before, and the guy has been waiting for her. What Donald Trump said about, they deny her visa in America and things like that. First thing you should know is that Kekere Ekun is British born. People may not know. Go and check her profile. That woman is British born. She was born 1958 in London. Those were the days when you gain citizenship upon birth. So you can as well say it's British Nigerian. So don't think Kekere Ekun is just one village girl that they just brought up and then wants to go to America.
And by virtue of that, she doesn't even need a visa to go to America.
That is the thing. So, but people like, because People Gazette, what do you call that one? Oh, we say it, then everybody start picking it, then it becomes news, and everybody will start picking it. And even when U.S. Embassy was one of the ambassadors denied it, they make a disclaimer. People don't want to listen to that disclaimer. What's their home? Even Man of Prestige, you will see that he will tell you no. You still don't believe. He will not believe the diplomat from US, but he will believe Donald Trump, as if Donald Trump is the FBI director in the US or State's department that must be talking on behalf of the US. But little I know about the woman, for me, see, woman, you need to be in the legal profession to know judges. That's another thing I've seen, particularly judges that don't really take more of political matters. The ones you know, and people really talk more about, are those ones that take political matters. Kekere Ekun is not one of such. Kekere Ekun find himself herself taking political matter, at least when you read law reports, you see her in few political matters. Kekere Ekun is known majorly for criminal matters. In fact, as a matter of fact, during military era, and don't forget, let me start from when he even became, he was called to bar, I think sometimes 1981 or 19 something, when some analysis will even probably still be wearing pants around in the street in Lagos. This woman became a lawyer, and she went through all the rank. She's not somebody that just find herself in the judiciary. She was in private parties. After that, she became a counsel in the Ministry of Justice. After that, she became a magistrate. She didn't just jump, just like Odili. Magistrate from there, magistrate grade 1, grade 2, the way they promote. And then in 1996, under the military government, that was when she became judge of a high court. So sometimes when people come and say, is it not TINUBU get? Is TINUBU that made him? In 1996, where was TINUBU? Is TINUBU now made him judge or what? But she worked. So she was diligent to work and work herself through and get elevated to the judiciary. And in Court of Appeal, I think it was 2004. Who was there in 2004? Was it not PDP government? Was it not Obasanjo government in 2004 that promoted this woman? In 2013, she became Justice of Supreme Court. Was that APC government? Was that not PDP government or Jonathan that promoted her to Supreme Court? So all of a sudden now, she has become APC judge or justice. You see the way we could be reasoning sometimes. And when we peddle all these things, people listen to us, and when they are not better informed, they will believe the wrong things that people falsehood that people peddle.
Do you not sympathize with the discomfort of Kekere Ekun replacing Ariwoola? Does it not somewhat
Mama, you give me time to report what Benny said. Because he has mentioned my name.
Why not? Yeah, I mentioned your name because you spoke as if you knew.
Say what?
You don't need to say. You say what?
You mentioned your name because you spoke as though you know something and you know nothing.
Somebody you never knew.
I'm going to report. I'm going to give my report because he mentioned my name. Just go on.
It's good. It's good. You can do reporter. You see, one man. You see, canvassing argument on high pitch, or you can't argue on abusing leaders or argue, and it doesn't turn your argument to sound argument. That's just the point I want to make here. It doesn't turn your argument to sound argument. We may be here sermonizing every day. Look at what Mantle President just disclosed to us now. Yemi Osinbajo, Kennyman, and Peter Obi, they were there taking their tea and enjoying their life. And some of us will be here and be shouting Obi as if they are all enjoying themselves. They are the bourgeoisies and the elite of the society. And you think they are fighting. They are not fighting. It's you that may be online and be canvassing argument on high pitch as if. So let me continue on Kekere Ekun, one man, and I will soon stop. Kekere Ekun, during the military era, go and check our profile again. I don't know if our profile is online, but I know by now they will be digging out our profile. They will be there and trust them. Kekere Ekun was the chairman of the Robbery and Firearm Tribunal in Lagos. You remember that Robbery and Firearm Tribunal that Abacha set up?
Yeah, I remember. You're right.
She was the chairman of that tribunal and sentenced many people. But in Nigeria, some people build their professional reputation, but you just by mere talk online, you just denigrate them as if they're not even a lawyer. So go and check it until I think 1999 when they dissolve all those tribunal, all those armed robbery, firearm tribunal dissolve, and then she stepped back to her office as the High Court this thing, and then became and then when you talk about her schooling, sometimes people talk as if she wanted to go up. She's schooled in London School of Economics and Political Science. That's one of the best in the UK now. So it's not.
What do you mean one of the best? One of the best in the world.
One of the best, yes. LSE.
It's in the bracket of Oxford, Cambridge, Harvard.
And Harvard, yeah, because they are part of Russell Group, So well read, well, I don't know. And when you talk about her judgment, you know, I've told you, she does more of criminal matter. You see her name more in the criminal law report than you will see in political matters, space. Some judges actually do run away from political matters because it's always toxic and it always mar their name and their professional reputation. But some will be glad to take it. But even but in all, if your CJ or the administrative judge gives you to undo, you must. It's a must. You are guilty.
Ogbeni, good evening. How are you? Everyone, good evening. Yeah. Yes. Ogbeni, I just a quick question right there. So do they have a choice to pick and choose what matter they want to? I forget all this your English. They want to act on or they want to judge on. So do they have that choice to choose,
No,
pick and choose what? Yeah.
you don't. It is obligatory. But
It's obligatory.
It is obligatory first. The exception is
No,
that
but
if
you said some people run away for political
yes,
stuff. So that means
they
they
do.
can say no.
Yeah, you can now say no if you have reasons. For instance, now, if my younger brother is a politician and the case of my younger brother is coming before me, I'll refuse it. I'll just send it back to my CJ and say, I'm conflicted. So, or the political case for my state is coming before me. Obviously, I shouldn't be there. I'll tell them I'm conflicted. Or maybe a case that I probably had opinion before. Probably in my paper I deliver somewhere, I'll say, no, I don't want to take this case because of this. So you must have a reason. But the administrative judge has the duty to assign cases to you. And ordinarily, you can't refuse it, except you have a compelling reason that will make you to say, my lord, I don't want to take this case, please, for so reason. So that's the way it works. And I just want to mention one or two.
I have a question as well before you mention that one or two. How many judges sit on the presidential case at the Supreme Court?
7.
And does the Chief Justice have an influence on who those judges would be?
Yes, the Chief Justice will pick them.
Right. And
yes, of course.
And of course, the judges, no matter how unbiased and whatever, they have some sort of characteristics and leanings.
Yes, judges do have leanings, like what Rational Mind said. In Nigeria, we also have that too. Judges do have
and that is where the concern is. Can you see?
Because
that was what Tanko Mohammed did for Buhari in 2019, wasn't it?
So this is the way it works. Now, when you say leanings, they have their principles, they have leanings. When I say leanings, for instance, I know some judges now that don't like death penalty. I know some. Right from some are followed from High Court, they promoted them to Court of Appeal. One of them in the Supreme Court now, I won't mention his name. He doesn't like death penalty at all. So if there is a death penalty case and you find it to go before him, you must be sure. You could be sure that there's a possibility for you to get that case reversed if you can prove your case very well. Little iota of doubt is what the man will be expecting. Once he's able to pin that doubt, he will never give that judgment to affirm such death penalty. That is his own leaning. Oputa was one like that too. Nikitobi also was one like that when they were in the Supreme Court. They didn't believe really in the capital punishment. In one or two cases, you will still see their name affirming death penalty, where their hands are tied and they have they have compelling evidence. But the ideology is that they don't really like it and they think it will be changed if the parliament. And you see some of them subtly, they'll be mentioning it in their judgment. If this law can be changed, it will be better for the society and things like that. So they do have. There are some judges now that believe that, like what Kekere said, they believe that political party matters should just be within the political party. It shouldn't come up to court. Court has no business. They should just leave it within political party. Judges like that, and some believe that no, for the sake of democracy, why do you say political party matters should stay in within the party area? That they should bring it up, So it's just like that. And finally, let me touch on this some of the judgments that I would like people to go and share. There's a judgment. I was not part of that judgment, but I was in court the day they give the final judgment decision on that judgment. Ajuwan, governor of Oyo State. It used to be a very popular judgment before this local government we have now. That was the first case that granted autonomy in the real sense to the local government in Nigeria. It was delivered by Kekere Ekun. Ajuwan and governor of Oyo State. Go and check it. What happened in that judgment? I think it was Ajimobi. They conducted the governor before Ajimobi conducted the election. I'm not sure if it's Ajimobi, but I think so. But a governor conducted the election. He conducted the election to local government, sworn in all the local government chairmen. Another governor got there. 10 months into their tenure, the governor of your state sacked all of them, and then they went to court. And then, they moved from my court that start moving. It was Kekere Ekun that said, no, that's rascality. They have their own autonomy. You cannot remove them and put anyhow person there, and reinstated them. Well celebrated judgment. And when you read the recent judgment on local government autonomy, they made references, in fact, several references to that judgment. Those are the legacies of justice of court. What else do you expect from a judge? The judge can only speak in their judgment, and that is where you can find their legacies. No other place to find their legacies. And if you are not within the profession, you may not know. Another judgment I know was there was a case of one Abdullahi. We were part of that case at the Court of Appeal, but they drop us later before by the time they got to Supreme Court. What happened in that case? There was one Brigadier James Abdullahi. That man was court-martialed by the Nigerian Army. When they court-martialed that man, they convicted him. And then he lost about, I think, 34 or 35 million naira of his money to the Nigerian Army. I think Fafano was in that case too. So he lost. And he appealed against his conviction. Unfortunately for him, he appealed. After he lodged his appeal, he died. And then the principle of once somebody died, then the entire appeal has gone. Now but Nigerian Army wanted to apply it and say the man has died. There's nothing to fight again. But his estate, his administrator now stepped in, and it became a serious issue that his administrator cannot step in. It's a criminal matter. It's this and that. And Kekere Ekun said, no, this man lost 30-something million. It's hard-hand money, and you don't want the administrator to step in. It was a local class, got a major case in Nigeria back then, and Kekere Ekun was the one who delivered that judgment and said no, that the administrator should be able to step in, not for the criminal part. The criminal part has gone with the man, but from this other part, the money he lost. And it was well celebrated within the legal community. And so many judgments like that. So what I'm just saying is that if you don't know them, don't rubbish their professional reputation. Just say you don't know much about them. Skip it and go on. Thank you, woman.
Woman, let me say something.
All right. About 3 minutes rebuttal, and then I can let Coco you then.
Yeah, I know. My guys, friends. I know you guys are waiting. You see, people come here. When they hear some people's voice, they just want to come here and just jump on them and bounce on them. If you, in my submission, I don't know what I've said that warrant our man that comes from Edinburgh, Edinburgh, the Ekiti man, who comes here and say some people are just sadists and name calling and all of this crap. Listen, I came here, I was just in the middle of what I said about Kekere Ekun. I only said Kekere Ekun has had antecedent with TINUBU right from Lagos. I never said TINUBU was the one who made him judge. I think he has been a judge before TINUBU became a governor. I said that. So I don't know what part you are just coming here and then making it look like I criticize him. All I said was that is a role in that judgment that brought in Uzodimma was my own contention there. That it tells us where she leans, even though she's not telling us where she leans. It's when we look at what they've done, what they've said, their pronouncements, that's what we understand where they lean. You might tell us that you are a participant in that case. You will defend your own clients. I don't expect you to say anything otherwise. So when the president was telling you that he doesn't expect you to say anything otherwise, yeah, I too will say the same thing. Because if I say that judgment was not right, you will say it was right because you were the one who led that case, and you want to defend whatever you defend in court. So please, this oftentimes you come here, you may make it look like maybe some of us are just listen. It's your profession. I give it to you. It's what you do. like my own profession. You can't tell me what I do in my own profession. I will school you what I do in my own profession, just the same way you will school me in your legal profession. So don't come here and make it look as if some of us are just total laymen. We don't even know what is obtainable in the legal profession. I don't read much about people's biography, but the little I know about them, that's what I speak to. And whatever I've said here, I've never said anything that is out of context. So please, let us stop this name calling and making it look as if some of us don't even know what we're talking about here. I'll leave it at that one, man.
All right. But to be fair, I don't think he was a name calling. I think what he said, and I think he was in response to Prestige wanting to be fact averse, is that anybody that would rather not have facts as opposed to hearsay, then that's somewhat sadism. So I don't think it was spontaneous, but he did condemn your lack of understanding of Kekere Ekun, of course, and rightly so.
No, I don't need to understand Kekere Ekun, man. I know you want to move on, but my point is that the little I know of her, that's what I speak to, and I've not said anything out of context. It is what is out there in the public domain. That's what I've spoken to. So anything you're coming here telling us about, the case he has pronounced judgment on, and blah blah blah. That's your profession. I expect you to know much about that. So don't call me a just a total what's it called?
Okay, we did better now. Let's really intimidate. Do you know? You know, they say it takes 10,000 hours to be an expert in anything, and that's probably a first degree. Do you know the lift to be a PhD? You know, do you know
how much? The professor, the professor is saying lecture in Edinburgh. Yeah, it's okay. I give it to him.
So just take your pen and paper when nobody is around and take notes. That's just what it is. So that's what it is. Excellent. So well done, chaps. Ajale Koko, back to you. So I think as Ogbeni described now, I think it's a real coup for the Nigerian state because she's independent of mind. Apparently, remember during the back and forth of the presidential election, somebody is just reminding us that she was the one that came out with this comment. It says, "One man, remember to add to your assertion on Kekere Ekun that she was the one who said all eyes on the judiciary mantra could not intimidate the judiciary during the presidential election." So she's quite a robust character.
Well, look, for women to rise to that position, you must know, number one, she must be a woman of integrity. And number two, she must be a very tough woman. Very tough, principled, a person that doesn't yield to pressure. And very sound, well educated. So I give it to her. I honor her, and I'm very happy that we can have women, occupying that position in our country. We need women in top position in that country. Maybe that is when we will start to get things right. Men have been in the position of leadership for a long time in that country. It is time, to encourage women and to allow them to have their place, their places in our society. So for her to be there, I think it's a good image for Nigeria, because all over the world they've had it now. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Kekere Ekun. So I think it's going to boost the morale of women across that country, and it's going to be how do I say it? An encouraging for women as well, and young lady that want to pursue, law. Law studies as a profession. So I am glad woman.
Let me ask you one question, please. Just a minute. So, like I said, I'm a proponent of women, ascending to the highest position in any place. But I'm just going to divert the comment because of the insinuation, you perpetrated here the last time. you condemn, Kamala Harris, that she's nobody, she don't have any foreign experience. So why can't you accord the same accolade to her? Because she has more foreign experience than Trump before Trump came into power. So why are you being so hypocritical on your analysis when it comes to Kamala Harris? No,
Look
answer
at this
me.
Democrat. Look at this Democrat. Democrat. Look, my
Yeah, I'm
position.
a Democrat. I'm not going to hide that
Well,
fact.
Coco, you don't have to respond to that. That's garbage. That's trash. And by the way, one man. I mean, is Ogbeni still going to talk? I mean, he had a 1 hour rebuttal and interjection. Am I still on to talk anytime soon?
Yes, we are on Ajan Lekoko now, and then Adam,
Can I just quick respond, please? It's not to
yes,
anybody but Aja.
yes, and then you come after Ajan Lekoko, and then we go to Kenya, and then we probably open up the space to American politics after that.
Look, let me tell you this. I'm not contradicting myself for not supporting Kamala. You know why I'm not supporting Kamala is the primary process that she didn't participate in. She didn't debate nobody, and she was.
I mean, nobody asked you to support
Hold
Kamala
on
Harris,
now.
but don't
Hold on.
discredit her with some
I
fallacy
didn't
in your
discredit.
head.
I'd never discredit. I never done that. Don't accuse me of what I didn't do. I'm opposed to her nomination because the process she got that nomination is not democratic enough for me.
Do you know the law? Do you know American law? And what is so undemocratic about it? What can you just give me a what's so undemocratic? You don't even
Look,
have
let me
a
tell you
single
this.
item of fact to back what he's saying. Undemocratic. I
Look.
mean, the delegate has given her the plate, and that's all it takes. So I'm not even a lawyer, but I can tell you unequivocally that the due process will follow. So yeah, I don't know why you're making that narrative here that doesn't even rhyme.
You see, you Democrat can be very funny sometimes. Very, very funny when you people speak. Do you know that you Democrats have challenged this system of the process through which we elect the president in this collegiate system or that declare
You're talking about electoral college?
Electoral college. Do you know that you guys have challenged this several times? Oh, we have to
Okay,
go
but they
through.
didn't
Hold
win.
on, man. Hold on. You guys cry like a hell
Wow.
of fire in 2016 when you lost the election to Trump. Oh, Trump that did not win and he didn't have majority vote. Why did they give her the position of president? Hillary had 3 million votes, almost 4 million above Trump. Yet they rigged the election. They rigged the election. You guys
Ajali
cannot
Coca,
talk,
stop
cannot
it.
vote with.
It was just a partisan politics narrative. It was never taken to court. I mean,
Oh,
that's just
okay.
a partisan politics.
It's a politics narrative. All right. So
Yeah, that's
me,
all it is. Everybody does it. But
look,
it wasn't taken to court because they know, the judge would have been against them. I mean,
look.
Trump
Let me
won
tell
is based on electoral college. We don't win on popular vote. We don't. Our election here is not based on popular vote. That's just the fact. It's in the
a lot,
constitution. But the
a
partisan
lot of you,
politics will come here, and with their emotion and give their own narrative. That's all it was.
a lot of you Democrat and some of your analysts on CNN were saying all sort of this rubbish back then. So what? But I don't like. I would have preferred her. I would have preferred an open primary where there's going to be debate among
Who give you the authority? You're not
all
part of
the
the
candidates.
Democrat. Who give you the authority to decide for us the process we have to follow? We follow the due
Your
process.
process is not
The
democratic
delegate are
enough.
voted
It's
to
a
them.
fraud.
Why are you saying
It's
it's
a
not
fraud.
unconstitutional? You
It's a
don't even know
fraud.
you don't even know your
It's a
law. You don't
fraud.
even know your right or left.
It's a fraud, and that is why you
Okay,
see. Look at
you're
the
talking like a Trump, like
uh,
all
uh,
this fascism right now. You're going to that
no,
fascism narrative.
it's a fraud, and that is why she can't look. Go and look at the opinion poll in what do you call all these states?
Are you going to teach me what I already know? I can give
hold
you the
on.
current update, and anybody can Google it where we stand right now.
Listen.
Oh,
What do
You
you
don't
call
have
all
any
these states?
facts.
All these 7 or 8 states that usually decide the winner in I can't remember the
Swing
name.
states.
Yeah,
Swing states.
the
Swing state.
battleground state. So
Okay,
if you know the facts, give it to me
battleground.
right now.
Right,
Just give it to
battleground.
me.
Hold on. The battleground state, as at
Okay.
yesterday,
Okay.
Trump is leading in most of them during the
You are
week
you
of
are
your primary.
you know what?
I mean, of
I'm
your
not going to call you a
convention.
liar, but I'm just going to call you ignorance.
Okay. All right. Let. I
When
don't care about.
we're gonna
I
have
don't.
a debate soon,
I
then
don't.
I will make my point. No need us putting
I,
what I'm gonna say because you're just so emotional. Just
I am
whatever
not.
has gotten
I
into
don't.
you. I thought you used to be an
Let,
independent. We don't really need your vote because don't you live in Texas or whatever somewhere in a red state? It doesn't really count. So nobody care about you.
look. Let me tell you. I am an independent. I don't care for both of them. I don't care for Trump. I don't care for um um uh,
But
uh,
you are talking like you
uh,
care for him. You and
the,
JFK, conspiracy. All of you are together right now.
hold on.
Power to
But
you
the
all.
but the lousy noise that you Democrats make irritate me a lot. You make too much noise, and you guys lied a
Okay,
lot.
what are you
Lied
gonna
a
do if we
lot
make too much
with
noise?
your
You can't do nothing
with
about it.
media backing your lies. That is what
That's your
hate.
problem.
Yeah,
There's nothing. You
that's the problem. I don't
you
like the
can't do
process.
nothing. You wanna go hit the transformer? Go ahead. There's nothing you can do about it. Take it
So
or leave it.
I don't like the process. Am I the only one talking against the process? Obviously, you know, I'm not the only
It's
one.
all
A lot of
Republicans.
people,
Tell me a
in
lawyer, an
America,
independence lawyer.
yeah,
Tell me an independence lawyer that has condemned the process.
look,
You know
look,
what you don't know, you don't know. I
don't
mean,
tell me I don't
sometimes
know. I
when people
know
just
your
see,
party. I know
I
your
may not be,
party.
I may not be studying when it comes to American Nigerian politics, but in American politics, I can school you because you know nothing.
You can't school me. We both live long enough in this country. But let me tell you this. I know that your party, you know, nomination process approve this. So that is your party. But from us looking from outside that want to see a true democratic process, we see it as fraud. You understand what I'm saying? We see it as fraud. If not for Biden, she wouldn't have got that position.
Okay,
If he had,
that's their
if he had,
conclusion. But
if he had
what are you
thrown
gonna
it
do about
open,
it? What are you gonna do
nothing we can
about it?
do. No, don't worry. A lot of Americans are waiting for you people at the poll, and you guys going to be surprised. So
That's an
But
illusion. Not a problem.
man of prestige, man of prestige,
let us.
man of prestige. I don't know why I
Yes.
hate anything
If this
that
has happened in Nigeria,
What?
I don't know.
a lot
I
of
don't know
you will be speaking against this
why I
process.
hate anything that aligns with Barack Obama. I hate anything
You
that
know
aligns
what?
with Barack Obama.
Can you have a problem? Your so-called obedience, obedience Jesus, is supporting Democrat. So what are you gonna do
I
now?
don't care who he's supporting. No, I don't care who he is supporting. But I don't. Anything that
Don't you
aligns
believe
with Barack
everything
Obama
Obi said?
irritates
You've
me
been
so much.
saying
I
it.
don't even
If
know the
Obi say
reason.
go run away, if Obi say sleep here or do anything, you're gonna do. Don't you
I'm not gonna
align
do
his
everything that Obi
Facebook?
do. Oh.
yeah,
If Obi is
Ajale
in support
Coco,
of
let
the
Ajale Coco
Democrat,
finish, please.
I
Prestige
don't care
just
what Obi is doing
throwing
there.
garbage.
I,
I mean,
I care about my emotion, how I feel, who I just feel like is fair to me or whatever. I don't care what Obi is supporting. If whatever Obi wants to do in America, let him do. But my
Stay
only
on your
concern is
lane.
that
Stay on your lane. You need to
I
concentrate
hate
on
everything
your
that
country, okay? Stay on
aligns
your
with
lane.
Obama.
All right.
Don't poke nose in America. You don't know anything about what's happening here. So stay on your lane.
No, enough enough. But let's get back to Ajale Coco. So Ajale Coco, if you want to bring that space home, we go to Prestige, Dewale, Ekene, and then we'll come back to you, and then we open it up.
Let me leave this man of petite with his rascality. He's been jumping on this same way they were talking about Biden before she dropped down when it became clear that they are losing. So he promoted Biden. Oh, Biden is going to beat Trump. Then when the reality came, you see, then they just switch like you know the way you switch light that switch from on or off and on. You see, they just switch. Oh, Kamala is the best that can happen to America. All those propaganda. We are not.
Did
We
you
are not
did
going
you
to fall
listen
for
to
that.
did you listen to the speech? Did you listen to the speech?
Look, let me tell you this. The best speech in that convention, to me, is the vice president's speech. The one she selected. What's her name? What is his name? I love that guy's speech.
What?
It
His name is Tam
one more.
Others,
You see, this is the problem with some people, that don't have any sense. You see, they are mocking the son, who has certain kind of disability. People like Ankota and people like people like Priest Daddy. They are mocking the son because the son was so emotional. This is the problem.
What are
They
you
was
talking
mocking.
about? What
Go
are we
and read
saying?
it. A lot of them are mocking, are mocking him. So why are you
Dude,
saying emotional?
You're right. This person guy is everywhere. I don't even know what he's talking about. We
I
was
don't know. He's
mocking
just
since
jumping
what
from
son?
pillar to.
What are
We
you
don't know
talking
where
about?
he belongs.
Hold on. Prestige may be speaking from a position of strength. Let me show you something. This is what the polls are saying at the moment. Kamala Harris, 48.4%. Trump, 45.3%. So she's gaining, not even gaining ground. She's now exceeding him quite significantly.
One man.
I don't even have the battleground state part.
One man. Okay, just to help you a little bit. Where is the
Are
poll
we ready
from?
to debate right now? Because I'm ready.
So if I raise my voice now, you're gonna feel like person yelling. Could you calm down? One man. Where's the source of the poll of that poll?
This is from the Guardian.
Guardian
From
where? Which Guardian?
The Guardian US.
Which Guardian? Which Democratic Party newspaper? You guys should just stop this.
No, that's trash. There's no major Guardian newspaper in America.
Guardian. It's one kind of local news, maybe one city newspaper.
It's an international platform now.
It's not a national newspaper. It's not a known newspaper. Who knows Guardian in America? Where is Guardian from? I am talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
But you
know that Fox News is making a projection that Kamala Harris is ahead of Trump.
I am talking of battleground state as at yesterday or day before.
And I'm gonna give you the fact. I'm gonna give you the fact on the battleground state. Let anybody go Google it. You want me to start?
It was dropping.
You want me to start? There are 6 battleground states right now.
No, hold on.
Kamala Harris is ahead in North Carolina. Kamala Harris is 3 points in Pennsylvania, 2 points in Wisconsin, and 1 point in Michigan. They are tied, another post state they are tied in North Carolina. What's his name? The Republican is leading in Georgia by 2 points. Arizona is tied. Nevada, Trump is leading. So I'm just looking at. Need to get your part right.
Can you hear me, Prestige? I think that flight, you're still in that flight mode, is being discombobulated you somewhat. But steady down. All right. Let's go on. Ajale Koko. Let's go on to Prince Daddy. We can do it one of 2 ways. I can either come to you now or go to Ekene first, and then with you we go to the American politics. So you chart the direction, Prince.
Well, once we have Prestige here, let's go with me. Ekene, can we?
If you enter now, we are not going to end it. It's all about America. And I want to support you this night because I've really slept very well, and I want to give you some support in your American politics.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. Are you a Republican or a Democrat, Ekene?
I'm not anyone, but I just wish to. I just have to. I've slept very well, and I think I've looked around the news, what is going on, and I think I really have to say my mind, because American politics is not just American politics. It concerns a lot of us, both in Nigeria, both around the world. So it's not just American thing. So anybody that says that we don't have any opinion there is deceiving himself. We really have an opinion.
Ekene, if you had an American vote, who amongst these two people on your screen would you vote for?
Definitely, I will give it to Donald Trump, the way it is now.
Why?
Yeah.
No. Hold on for him. Prestige. Why?
Well, for many reasons, just like I started, that or anything that aligns with Obama, I'm not really interested in it because of the danger they brought in Nigerian politics, starting from the time they supported the terrorism
Buhari.
that is happening. Buhari.
Why?
Brought up. Yes, they were not.
God bless you.
People like Obama is not a transparent human being. He's not
You be my
so
guy
transparent.
tonight.
I can really believe his politics. You understand? So that is where it starts from. But people like Trump that really speak his mind, people call it brutal, but most of the time his attitude is more understandable to me than that of Kamala Obama. And he wants to bring a puppet like Harry Harris that is going to be controlling, giving his opinion and still remain relevant in American politics. I don't know what that black guy is doing to American politics. That is it. So
Why have you called him a black guy? Why there was a bit of extra in that black? Why
I don't know why that guy irritates me so much. Honestly speaking, I will not deny it. I'll not deny it. That guy irritates me.
Were you expecting him to be pro-Africa and it was not? Was that what it is?
Yeah. Everything is projecting is against African culture and African narrative, the homosexual, everything, and most of those things irritate me so much. And he promotes those things. He's supposed to be the defender of those culture that he's promoting in America. But seeing a black man behaving that, so
one man, can I ask Ekene something? Just one question. Ekene, you've been an African. What have you done for your continent? And you are here, want somebody from a different continent, a different country, to come and shape your country. American has their foreign policy philosophy. It doesn't matter who is in charge. Go back to Reagan age or whatever. I wasn't here, but I read everything about Reagan age, how they treated America, how they treated Africa. They have this regard for Africa. So it's not who is in charge. I'm an Obama supporter, but I'm against, how he treated Africans, he's not alone. So, when people give you, paint all this narrative that doesn't even make sense, and you're here, I don't care who you support because you have no vote. You are irrelevant. So let's get that straight. So you can hear bubble your mouth. It doesn't make any difference. But you need to have some sense before you make some point.
No. Well, your language is getting a bit rosy today, Prestige. If you are going to have
it's too emotional on everything.
Yes.
I don't know.
If you are going to have the debate with Prince, you better be 100%. Otherwise,
I'm ready. Nobody's going to reverse. I'm going to let him speak, and I'm going to speak mine. So
he's running away now. Prince Daddy, we flog him. We flog him very hard.
The way he is now, it will give him
No, I'm not going to interject. You said the rule. Everybody has their time for monologue. So.
All right. Let's say from Ekene, and then maybe we'll just go into that one if everybody's on board with it. Ekene, let's hear from you. So Kekere Ekun, Southeast, yeah.
I'm sorry, real quick before you continue. I maybe not now, maybe later. I want to speak to that Ike Dairo's music
that I played.
It's legendary on legend when it comes to that's Fuji. I'm going to say probably Fuji. Juju music. So I want to say something, but later.
All right, Kenneth, the floor is yours.
Okay, what are you say? Kekere Southeast do the what and all that?
No, a new Chief Justice of the Federation has been appointed, Kudirat Kekere Ekun. So people somewhat conflicted about that, and then the data coming in about the people that actually got money from the students' loan the Southeast was not there, not because they were excluded, but because they did not apply for it. So they're even doing sit at home with something that benefits them. And then this one here, nobody has spoken to it. Ado Bayero's daughter cries out to Kano governor, "We need a home in Lagos, money to survive." So this is one of the daughters of the late Emir Ado Bayero, who has been cast adrift by the family for reasons of internal squabbling. So Ado Bayero's daughter now essentially panning for money online.
Well, I will not go there, but
and then we played some clips as well. So if you want, actually, let me play you this clip. Maybe this will bring you in. Somebody send this in. We watch it together.
In a world where perceptions are often shaped by headlines and where the truth is obscured by stereotypes, a powerful story is about to unfold.
Everyone can apply for a particular job except Nigerians.
Nigerians are fraudsters. Nigerians are scammers. Once people know you're Nigerian, there's this hostility.
We're about to board the plane. Someone ran up to me again and said, "Please, I have to search you."
I say, "You don't have any drug." I'm like, "Drugs?"
Bankers will not employ Nigerians because they think they're too smart and that they're corrupt.
An executive of a bank seated and they mention your country's name as a fraud ring.
I heard them whispering, "Those are fraudsters."
They come here and they take all our jobs. They just overdoing stuff. Don't associate yourself with Nigerians. So they're always haughty, arrogant.
They tell me that they don't deal with Nigerians. Nigerians are bad.
You cannot generalize. Every society has their good and their bad people.
For instance, America is not perfect. There are a whole lot of crazy things going on.
But when Nigeria does something, then they just blow it out of proportion.
Our people magnify those problems more by talking about it. A lot of conclusions have been drawn by the global media.
Bad news sells. It's boring to report on good stuff.
I will put the blame on the media. I'll put the responsibility on us Nigerians to better tell our story.
Why is Nigeria singled out? There are two sides to a coin.
The Nigerians that are giving us a bad impression.
One bad apple, like they say, spoils the whole bunch. It's one person.
We can sieve out the good from the bad.
Perception, the Nigerian narrative, an unflinching exploration of the narratives that define us and the spirit that defies them.
I have worked with Nigerians. I would describe them as passionate. They can be very loud sometimes.
And my engagement with Nigeria from the UN perspective, observing from the media lens, I would say been very unfair.
In terms of percentage of bad eggs to the ones that are not bad, under 10%.
Issues of the hush puppies. Yes, they may carry Nigerian passport or they are Nigerian by birth, but in most cases, they do not even operate in Nigeria.
There are other things that you can do with that same computer. You don't need to do Yahoo Yahoo.
Beyond the headlines lies a tapestry of innovation and impact woven by those who dare to defy expectations. The world sees us through a fragmented lens, but our narrative is a mosaic of diverse perspectives.
Nigerians have made tremendous contributions to the medical field, both in Nigeria and in diaspora, and here particularly in the United States. The intensity of training that we had in Nigeria equipped us such that you knew the stuff. It wasn't that you didn't know it. It was just a matter of using technology to enhance what you already knew.
Brace yourselves to witness the untold story, to explore the depths of Nigeria's perception.
When you don't take that CIA, you permit the world.
Over 200 million people are just too much for a single narrative to define them.
And not until Nigeria arises to take its rightful place, the continent in itself will always be subjugated by other nations.
Are you that Nigerian that closes the door on other Nigerians to come in?
For any action you take, it might not directly affect you, but it will affect those who are coming behind you.
You can't judge a book by its cover.
Perception, the Nigerian narrative, where truth transcends headlines.
All right, so it looks as though Nigerians they're now starting to try to attempt to redress the reputational damage that we've had globally. So take from whatever is available. Give us about 5 minutes, and then we go to Prince.
Yeah, The video you just showed, I don't know, but Nigerians are not bad, the way they put it, and the way they want to narrate it. We have bad representative around us, but
It
talking
is the
about
it is the
Nigeria,
it is the obedience that are destroying our names now, going around the world, demarketing the country.
no, when your representative are looting and taking it abroad, planting it in abroad, opening banks in abroad, hiding their looted funds there, building and buying houses in abroad, you think those things don't speak a lot of volume? It speak a lot of volume because I don't know any of those representative of other countries that come here and buy house, buy land, open bank account here, store millions of nairas or whatever. It is Nigerians representative that buy houses in abroad, open account in dollars and euros and all those stuff, and store them in abroad. So every day it's all about looted from being brought back to Nigeria from either France, UK, whatever and whatever. It speaks a lot of volume. So Nigerians are not bad because if we are talking about bad and bad attitude among the citizens, it cut across every country. Even in Nigeria, we have foreigners doing evil in our land, mining our resources illegally without the law. So the law is not there to protect our resources. They give it out anyhow, do whatever. Just like few months in Oyo State, what happened there because of illegal mining? You think all these white guys are not involved in all those stuff? They're involved. So I don't think Nigerian can do such in a foreign land to go and mine any mineral resources illegally in a foreign land. That is a great crime against a Nigerian state. So if you are talking about either Yahoo or whatever, it cut across everybody. Every citizens of every country has a way of committing their own crime. So Nigerians are not bad. We have bad representative. So all those stuff, they know our corruption more than we know ourselves because they're the one hiding our resources for them. So even in our space here, we see before people start, maybe when you do business with an Igbo man and somebody eat the money here from Nigeria, that is a very bad attitude for a businessman to do. But the same thing happen also that sometimes you send money for either a Chinese or any client there to send goods to you. The money is lost. You think it never happens? It happens a lot. Or they supply you defaulted goods that are wasting in their warehouses. You end up losing your money. So when you're talking about bad attitude among citizens, it cut across every country. You are talking about drug dealings. It is the white that supply those substances to our people. Because I have people both in African country that also, when you see their stories and all those things, you know that without the influence of the white, they cannot do their business. So it cut across. You understand? So Nigerians are not bad. If you're talking about bad behavior, it's cut across every citizens of almost all the world. It is what we have is bad representative, especially from our leaders. Our own is on a very high side. You think they don't know you? You think they don't see you? Steal your people resources, go and store it in abroad, and you think they don't know all those things. They see it and they know it and they perceive it. You are going there every day to repatriate the stolen fund that you took over there. Think about all our representatives here. How many houses do they have here? Compare it to what they have abroad. They never build their schools for their children to attend. Rather, they're busy sending them abroad, dashing them our scarce resources there. They're laughing at you, but you don't know. So Nigerians are not bad one man. Bad behavior is a personal issue that cut across every country. And Nigerians are not left alone in that regard. It's every personalities in the world. Even the corruption that these foreigners are perpetrating in Nigeria is on a very high side compared to what Nigerians are doing abroad. Their own is the worst because it's an open day robbery. I don't think you can do that just to go there and mine any resources that is not belonging to you in abroad. No Nigeria will have that kind of courage. No Nigerian can do that. I don't see any Nigerian doing that. Nigeria can steal by tricks or wayo, but not an open robbery in abroad. Though criminality is criminality. So, but I want to tell you that Nigerians are not bad the way they want to put it. The foreigners are the baddest because ours is an open day robbery they are doing in our own country. So, one man, let me just leave it there. I don't have much to say, but the only thing I have to say is just few things. The official price of petrol today is 940 naira. The fuel station are selling now, but the official price is 940 naira in our country. So, for people that say that Ekene used to lie about the petrol price and all that, that's the official price today, and we're going to be living with it. We already accept it. The most important thing.
What do you mean by official price? Are you talking about the price at some gas station? Government, as the government set it by to 970 or 950. You are saying. What do you mean by official price?
As in what we are buying today, and as in what we are buying today. You understand? What is the price today? Because a few days ago they were not selling, but today they are now selling, and they have made the price to be 940.
What of NNPC? How much is NNPC selling it? Because the other day when you are talking about
this NNPC stuff, it's very difficult for me to locate NNPC here. Very, very difficult. You understand? It will take me a lot of hours to be looking for an NNPC fleet station. It's not here.
NNPC don't get how many gas stations have NNPC get for Lagos? I only know one in Mushi. That Mushi area there towards Oshodi there. There's one there that I know. That's the only one I know. Where? So everybody in Lagos will have to go to that place to buy NNPC price. What are we talking about?
The only one I know is even in what are they calling it?
Do you not travel? Sorry, Ekene. Do you not travel to get cheap fuel where you are, Rational Mind?
Oh my God! Don't get me started on this travel.
You don't travel to get cheap fuel.
No, don't get me started on that.
They do that around the world, so maybe not in America.
We have constant electricity here. You see, come on, let's not do. Come on, these are the things we should be talking about, not Kekere Ekun, not I can die rope. No, these are what we should be talking about. I mean, you see, want to do this comparison? Like, I don't travel. If I travel to go get cheap gas, I mean, how far do I have to travel? Do I have to go and buy gas to fuel my generator when I get constant electricity? Do I have to worry about that? I only worry about my car. That's the only thing I worry about. So I mean, make it sound like maybe Nigeria is at the same path as the same level as America here. Come on, let's not do this, woman. When you are there, you have constant electricity. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about fueling your generator sets. Come on, I mean, it's ridiculous. Go on, Kekere.
Well, that is the situation here. So, but the most important thing is that they are now selling. Before they were not selling. So they're now selling now. In this area, all the fleet station is selling for 940 in Ojo here. I don't know for other area, because I cannot leave my area and be even wasting another fuel to get other places to buy fuel. Before I would drive here to NMPC, I would have wasted maybe 5 to 6 liters, which I will easily add it and buy fuel. Me. We are already living with it. The most important thing is to get the product, and you know, I'm still waiting for anything that will improve, especially electricity, whatever, the fuel. You know, the president in his speech today said that he knows what is happening, and he's working very hard to alleviate the suffering of the poor masses. That was still his speech today. I think I saw something like that. So, but I'm here to know what he's doing to solve the problem of the poor masses. Thank God he admitted it, but his action is what will speak. So, but for now, everything is just still down south, and the dollar is even climbing every day. Nobody is even talking about dollar again. That one is just everyday stuff. No day you wake up that dollar will not add either 20 naira or 30 naira, 15 naira every day for the past how many weeks now. So it's becoming, Nigeria is just, the economy of Nigeria, I don't know how to describe it. I don't really know. I don't even know
is the food price coming down? Food price is coming down.
Huh?
Food price is coming down.
Coming down here. Food price coming down here.
That's what
don't lie about that one, no, because there's evidence everywhere. So don't make me start playing.
Where's the evidence? Where's the
evidence? Rational Mind, he brought his evidence. Then I went to the market. You were not here. Is it last week or so? I went to the market. I made a video where I was buying stuff and posted it here. Everybody, all the APC supporters say that I am doing propaganda. That my video is a propaganda video. And it's a live video that I spend my time, energy to go and make to counter what all the videos that one man is selling here. That is what, even that last week, after that video, that last week, I still bought that same tomato that I used to buy 1,000 naira. I still buy it. I still bought it for 1,000 naira. That 4 or 5 pieces stuff for the tomato that we used to buy 250 before, 200 naira. You understand? But whatever video, one man said my own, the video I made effort to bring up here is a propaganda. But as far as I know, nothing has reduced in Nigeria. Rather, things are still even adding money. Is it your car that you want to repair today in Nigeria? And to repair a car in Nigeria today is not 1 naira. So you are driving a car in Nigeria, you just have to be careful if you don't have extra money in your pocket. Very, very careful.
Have you bought the 45,000 naira worth of rice? That bag of rice.
Which 45,000? Where did they sell them?
Woman, you know
most of the time, if they're giving us this news, let them give us location.
It's all over the place. So
woman, you know what they said
about that one.
When one man is giving us this news, let him be giving us location. It will be better. Maybe if I have the nearest location, because you don't tell me that they are selling it in Ekiti State when you expect me to enter motor from here to Ekiti State and go and buy bag of rice for 45,000.
Yeah, they are selling it in farmers markets dotted all over Lagos.
Oh, you're full of
No. As far as I know, rice is still about 80. Rice is still about 80 something thousand naira. I even paid for some. I even deposited money today because it's not what you can just go and buy just like that. I deposited half money. Is yesterday, yeah, day before yesterday also. You understand? So if I pay complete, I'll go and carry it at about 83,000 naira. So I don't know where that 45,000 naira one is hiding. And, it's very difficult for me to locate it. So that's why I said, when you are giving us information, give us location, so I will not be wasting our money unnecessarily. You understand? So the Milo tea that I used to buy.
All right, I think we've lost the Kenneth somewhat. Hopefully people can still hear me. Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, let's go on to Prince Daddy then. Because I think he's waited long enough. So Prince, it's a bit somewhat slim pickings. The politics in Nigeria. We're essentially talking about Kekere Ekun and no more. So do you have any thoughts on that, or do you want Prestige to have that conversation with you, Prince?
Yeah, thanks, one man. We can just go straight to Prestige. I can put him to sleep.
All right, let's do it this way. So we've been wanting to have this conversation has been brewing for quite a few days now. So let's open it up. So we do it this way. We'll give you three to 4 minutes, Prestige, to tell us then why Kamala Harris should be the next president of America. So 3 to 4 minutes, and then Prince gets a 2 minutes rebuttal to whatever it is you said. Then he gets 3 to 4 minutes to give us Trump. You get a 2 minute rebuttal, and then everybody else comes in. So your time starts now, Prestige.
Thank you very much. Good evening, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we are here to have a conversation with Prince Daddy. So everything, I'll be very rational about it. So this is Kamala Harris resume. I'm going to compare Kamala Harris resume with Trump. Let's begin with the resume. Kamala Harris has a resume. Trump has a rap sheet. So let's begin from there. Harrison has an advantage. Let's begin from the advantage first. As of right now, before the vote cast, blue state versus red state, we know there's about 6 or 7 battleground states. Harrison has 226 votes already in her pocket. Trump 219. So advantage Kamala Harris to begin with. So having said that, the election right now, depending on the poll you read, it can go anywhere. So I'm not here to kind of say that it's definitely good. Kamala Harris is going to win. When you come to a poll, it's just basically a prediction. So as of right now, we're in a better space than we was before when Biden was in a position. So I can unequivocally tell you that it's tied right now. Nobody has an advantage. We don't know what's going to come out from our convention, which was, perfectly, convention, the best convention. If you even look at the rating, it's uncomparable. We have over 20.1, rating, and they only have 17 rating. But I'm not saying that's going to win an election. So anyway, let me prove it to my own candidate. So let me give you the resume comparison. One candidate worked at McDonald's, which is Kamala Harris, and she's from a well-educated family. Her mom was a scientist. Her dad worked as a biologist. Both of them are well-educated from from a school in California, I think Stanford to be precisely. So let's see. And she went to SBU school as an attorney general. then she become the she become the state senator from from California. So that's the reason. Trump has nothing. Trump was just a businessman who was a crook. So he never ascended to any kind of any kind of political position before he become the president. And to make it worse, what's his name? Trump, a 78 years old man that was a predator, a fraudster, a cheater, known for inciting violence in America for insurrection that almost drag this country backwards, try to revoke the election. So it's on comparison in that, just Kamala Harris, has a better resume in all ramifications. She's the
One more
leader that
minute.
we
One more minute.
she's the leader that we need on a global stage. Look at her convention. She look very presidential. I mean, people are giving her A plus, B plus, in the convention compared to Trump. So that woman has a very better resume than Trump, And I'm not even going to go about Biden record because, she can say she was an assistant to Biden, but she wasn't, she wasn't the president. So you can't put everything on her. She has her own, she has her own political, part to chart, which is way, way better than, Trump. I mean, it's unmistakable, where she stands because Trump has a lot of wrong project on her own side. Look at it. The project 225 is just like remaking of America. Even the immigrants is going to suffer for that. If you really read deep inside that project 225, you see how it's going to remake this country. I mean, it. I mean, it's going to both his political enemy will go to jail. It's going to change the American landscape. Even the immigrants, read about it deeply. It's about 945 pages. People that had been here since that has their citizen.
All right, your time is up. But
Okay.
2 minutes rebuttal from Prince Daddy.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks everyone for giving us this opportunity to debate or talk with American politics.
Goes okay, goes okay.
Okay, let me try. Is it better now? Is it better? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, carry on.
Can you hear him?
We can hear him. He's clear.
We all can. Yeah, carry on.
Okay, again, if for those that couldn't hear me, thanks for giving this opportunity, one man, to debate Prestige, Man of Prestige. And listen to Prestige, as usual, all he offered was all ad hominem attack on Trump. He didn't actually present any real policy that Kamala has. And I know the reason why, because he couldn't talk about it, because she has none. All of Kamala's policies are nothing more than socialist, communist policies. Just the other day, she mentioned about price gauging. I think she meant price gouging, and she wanted to put a restriction on price or what sellers can sell their products or their produce for. What she's essentially talking about is a playbook from the Communist Party in former USSR. In the free market, people should be allowed, to make profit and sell accordingly. Supply and demand, simple economics. But what we got from Kamala is a preview to what is to come: the destruction of America and the destruction of capitalist society as we know it. On the issue regarding Project 2025, this is a document that's been created by an institution called the Heritage. Not the Heritage. It's a foundation that is a conservative foundation in which Trump has denounced and separated himself from. Okay, it has nothing to do with it. So the notion to continue to spread this propaganda and this false narrative about this Project 25 is not true. This is part of the media machination in order to destroy the candidacy of Trump. That is not true. I wish Prestige talked more about what Kamala would offer if she became the president. But again, it did not, because he has nothing and she has nothing to offer the American people. We know, and it was documented in the Senate. She's the most leftist, radical senator in American Senate. Okay, a position.
All right, you're 2 minutes. No. It's strictly between them. When they finish, then I'll open it up. So that 2 minutes is up. So you now tell us. You wished Prestige told us what Kamala has to offer So you now tell us what Trump has to offer. And by the way, gentlemen, at the end of the debate, I'll be putting up a poll to see who won. So your 5 minutes starts now.
All right. If you can hear me still. Yeah, thanks, woman. See, unlike Kamala, when she was given only one task under Biden, which was being what they term the border czar, and she failed woefully. Since Biden took over about 3.5 years ago, almost 4 years now, Kamala did not go to the border. When she pretended to go to the border, she went to some part of the border that had nothing to do to where the illegal immigrants are coming in. Trump has been was a former president, the 45th president of America. We know that, and not only that we know that, we have a record of it. Number one, in today's world, looking around the world, from the war in Ukraine, between Ukraine and Russia, and whatever Hamas is doing in the Middle East, shows the direction of the world under Biden and Kamala. Under Trump, we have 0 wars. It's 0 wars we had. There was no war. Not even the so-called tyrants in North Korea fired one missile. It did not. We have peace in the world. We have peace in the Middle East. Trump introduced what they call the Abraham Accord. It was an accord to bring about peace in the Middle East between Israel and its neighbors. Under Trump, we have the best economy in the past 50 years. In the past 50 years in America, we had the lowest price of gasoline at the pump. I can remember about 4 years ago, about 5 years ago, purchasing a gallon of gas for about $1.85 in my part of the country. In today's America, we're paying, in some places, they're paying almost $6 a gallon for gas, for a gallon of gas. Under Biden, under Trump, we were energy independent, meaning that we have sufficiency in energy enough to be able to export to the rest of the world. Under Trump, we had the highest stock market. The stock market was doing great, and Babasi can attest to that. And even Kolati can attest to that. Those that have 401ks and have portfolios, they saw the investment, their retirement grew, and they were happy, and Americans were happy. Under Trump, we had the lowest drug price for senior citizens. In fact, it was able to negotiate the insulin pricing for the senior citizens all the way down to less than, I don't know, is it $10? I know the Biden administration is trying to take the claim for it, but it's not true. All of these things happened under Trump. Under Trump, NATO, the same NATO we're talking about, they're pretty much coming together to create chaos in Europe between Russia and America. NATO was responsible because Trump, in his core policy, was anti-interventionist. He doesn't believe in war. He doesn't believe in killing women and children. Okay, it's sad what is going on right now in the Middle East, and that's why we wish that Trump was the president right now. NATO
One more minute.
Yeah, NATO for the first time in a long time, when Trump was the president, actually paid up. They paid up in the billions of dollars that they owed to the purse of running NATO. So America refused to become the purse for these European nations that have money. And we're talking about Germany, we're talking about France and the Great Britain. These are rich nations, but they refuse to pay because of the policies of this uniparty American system that Colata was referring to, which is what we call the administrative state. Because the reason why this so-called parties or uniparties against Trump was because when Trump was in power, he actually was in charge. He made decisions, unlike Biden, that right now it goes to bed, I don't know, 5 p.m. He doesn't have a clue what is going on. And Kamala has a clue what is going on.
All right, your time's up. So Prestige gets 2 minutes rebuttal. Then after that 2 minutes, you each get two minutes to tell us why the other candidate will be a bad choice. So you get that. And then after those two minutes, I'll put up a poll for the audience to tell us how the debate went, who won. But your 2 minutes to rebut starts now, Prestige.
Hold on. That's not right. That won't be enough for me to rebut. I need 5 minutes, please, if you don't mind.
He had 2 minutes. You had 2 minutes. You still get an additional 2 minutes to sum up. So 2 minutes to rebut, and then he'll get 2 minutes either to slam Kamala or give a summary, and then you get another 2 minutes, and then we'll put the poll up.
Okay. He was faulting, he was faulting Kamala Harris of not having any kind of economic agenda. Okay. As of today, she has led three of her economic policy. This is just the beginning. There's more to come. For the first one that he talked about, price gouging, it's not like what he said that he's going to control price. It's going to be for the, for people like Walmart, all those big places, because sometimes, they tend to inflate in price and sell it to common people. So, there has already been a price gouging in about 12 states. Let somebody Google what I'm saying. It's already a price gouging in about 12 states. And that has been very effective, but he's going to try to make it a national, bring it to a national level. And he's not just talking about all those small company or whatever. It's just the big company, that has to be looked into. So that's number one. And number two, she's gonna make house affordable, to common people. That's one. And for the federal tip, like people that work in Las Vegas or something like that, they shouldn't be taxed. And he's gonna lower, middle class, income tax bracket. Because when Trump came over, guess who benefited? The corporation. The other people suffer unless you have a business, that's the only way I see it. But all the regular income, if you're making less than 300,000 or whatever, you're gonna suffer for it. And that's exactly what happened. So the three policy Biden, Kamala Harris is already laid out, this is what it is. So having said that, and he was bragging about the difference. If you want to give, let's have a fact check about what he said. If you wanna come here, and say what Trump did and what Trump did not do. So let's look at it. I have it here. During Trump time, he lost about about 2 million jobs. Let's assume there's a cover.
30 seconds
And unemployment was 6.4. Job, he created job opening. It was plus 27.9. There's no doubt about that. The economy growth was 2.2 lower. The S&P was very high. I would have tell you about, okay, next time I will give you Biden economic record. So thank you.
All right, thank you. The conversation will still carry on, but the head to head. So I said 2 minutes. Let me extend it to 3 because I think maybe both of you still you might feel that time too constraining. So now this next phase, you can either use it to give us a closing remark, or you can use it to slam the other candidate. So you kick this off, Prince. So either to summarize or to criticize Kamala Harris. So no longer than 3 minutes, Prince Daddy.
All right, thanks, one man. See, Kamala Harris is what we call a socioeconomic terrorist. The woman does not understand the simple basics of economics. She does not. We know she does not. Not only that, as a leader, it's always nice to have a leader, somebody in charge that has original ideas. It was interesting that the manifesto mentioned the phrase "no tax on tip." That phrase actually was coined or came by from Trump. Donald Trump introduced it, and it's a very simple thing. If you're mostly for service workers, your tips, the tip that you receive would not be taxed. This lady, now she's going around the country touting this same idea that Trump originated, and it's well documented. Identical can testify to this. It shows how empty and devoid this lady is when it comes to ideas, or even when it comes to governance. She has none. Kamala has none. We know as a person that she would be dangerous to our children. She's a big supporter of the LGBTQ, the transgenderism. These are the same people, that go around, snipping off our sons and our penises and excavating the vaginas of our daughters. Woman, do you know that at this recent convention with the DNC, they actually had a van outside the convention to perform abortion. And they actually did. It's documented. It's not made up. It is documented, and they are proud of it. If Kamala ever became the president, she would be the most dangerous president America ever had. There's no doubt about it. And the reason is quite simple. The reason is quite simple. She doesn't know any better. She doesn't know any better when it comes to politics itself, economics, and how to govern. She's never proven herself anyway to be a successful person.
All right, your time's up, Prince Daddy. So same principles apply, Prestige. About 3 minutes thereabout. Either use it to further sell your candidate or slam the other candidate.
Okay, thank you very much. So, to begin with, Kamala Harris has a better resume to begin with. Like I said, she was a senator. She was Attorney General. I mean, Trump has nothing. Trump was a scam man. Who had built Trump University that defrauded everybody. I mean, I can go on and on, but let me continue because I don't have that more time. So let's talk about it. What is Trump? What is Trumpism? Trumpism is a fascism to the highest level. It's not that. Everything about Trump is about Trump himself. It's never for the American people. Everything he's here to defraud people. Look at his record; it's unequivocal. Look at what happened. All these people talking about. Look at this thing. What do you call it? The Central Park. That spoke yesterday. About 5 of them. Trump took an 80-page. Trump took 80,000 page during that time. In order for them to say these guys need to be murdered, need to go to jail. And this is people who has been exonerated. The DNA, specifically they have been exonerated because of his racist tendency. He wants those guys to be executed. He took an ad. You need to find it there for them to be executed. When people has been exonerated up to today, he said that he stand by his word. And you want this kind of person to come rule America. I mean, you only have a benefit of that during that time because there's nothing to write about it was during the pandemic. So you can't give any credit to whatever happened because most of the things that he achieved was truncated. People are not going to work. Everybody was staying home. Gasoline was lower because people are not driving. So what achievement during the economy? If I have time now, I would have enumerated, give you the comparison, but we don't have time. Between Biden, if you want to fight Kamala Harris because he was an assistant to Biden. I mean, it's uncomparable what Biden has. What the era did almost 3.5 years or a little bit 3.5 years. Their achievement is on comparison. I mean, he beat him down. I can even give you the immigration differences. You would have seen everything, but we don't have time to talk about all those things.
All right, thank you, Prestige. So thank you, Prestige. And so I'm going to put up the poll now. So the simple question is who won the debate? And the options are Prince, of course, or Man of Prestige. So that's the poll up right there. So now the debate still, and by the way, this is just a teaser. We're still going to have this on a more expanded sort of space. It's just that we caught the two of them in a moment in time. So we just thought to have a little teaser of what is yet to come. I think both of them feel there wasn't sufficient enough time. So we'll certainly do this in a more structured way. But it still carries on. So we're going to bring the panel in now. And bringing the panel in, we do it in this format. Either the panel wants to declare, I am for this, and then they give us a 2-minute something, or the panel puts a question to the two protagonists, and then they can address it within a 2-minute slot. So who wants to come in first?
Let me come in.
All right, let Adane Koko come in first, and then you come after Emekene. So, Adane Koko, so just as I said, you either want to speak to the politics like a 2-minute monologue, or but you have to declare either Democrat, Republican, or non-aligned, and then you give a 2-minute monologue, or you can put a question to the two protagonists, and then they get 2-minute slots to address it. So, Adane Koko, you go first.
Thank you, woman. I'm an independent. I'm not aligned to any one of them, Trump or Kamala Harris. The question I want to ask what's the name? Not Prince Daddy.
Prestige.
The question I want to ask Prestige: can you tell us how your party handled the immigration better than Trump did when Trump was there? That's number one. And number two, can you tell us how your party handled the foreign policy, particularly how your party pursue the geopolitics better than when Trump was there? And number three, the economy. Can you tell us what your party, how your party run the economy better for American people?
It may be overwhelmed if the questions are. Condense it into 2 or 3. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 questions. The third one. The first one is on immigration. The second one is, the foreign policy, and the geopolitics, how they manage it better than make Americans safe and the world safer than when Trump was the president. Then number 3 is the economy. How has your party handled the economy better than Trump, particularly when we want to measure it on the performance, what do you call it, in the areas of the inflation rate and the interest rate and some other indices that
all right, I think it gets the broad strokes of it.
Hold on, let me learn. Yeah. So all those indices that picture the economy, that it works for common man in America. The way you have done it better than
yes, Ajale Koko. Let him tackle it so that we can move it around. So I'll give you about 3 minutes to address that, and an extra minute to sum up, because I think it's a 3-part question. So Prestige to that, but don't extend. Prestige. Prestige, can anyone still hear me?
I can hear you, Prestige.
I'm sorry. I had my decision. I'm sorry. Okay.
All right.
During Trump era, let me tell you why we are better than Trump when it comes. Republican when it comes to economy. During Trump era, USA lost a total of 2,720, job. 2 million. That's how much job they lost during that time. Unemployment rate during Trump time was 6.4. Unemployment rate. That's what unemployment was during the time. The weekly earning was plus 8.4%. Economy grew minus 2.2% during that time. Okay, I give you that to S&P. He had a very good S&P. Stock market was very high. Middle income tax was plus 6 during his time. Poverty rate was 1.3 point. Murder rate went up 1.1. So that's part of that's part of economy. Food stamp was 1.4 minus. A lot of job was lost. In the coal mining area, it was lost. It was like almost about 12,000 jobs in the mining area. Manufacturing was way down. And you want to compare that, to Biden time. During this Biden time, in 3.5 years or so right now, Biden added 15 million jobs. The unemployment rate was 4.1 during Biden unemployment rate during our during Democrat regime. Just about 13.3%. Job opening, which is very high. The real estate market was kind of low. The same thing happened during Trump. During Trump, it was minus 4.4. During right now it's 2.2. The inflation rate under Trump, of course, we know happened. That was during the pandemic. Nothing was working and everything. The inflation rate was about 1.9. Then during the first 3 years or whatever of Biden, or 2 years, it was hovering around 5 points. But right now it's 2.9. So in terms of job creation, we better them in that, in
one
job
more
creation.
minute.
Okay, let's talk about you talk about the immigration. I mean, Trump has more people, coming to this country than Biden, but the apprehension level, during the Trump time was higher. But more immigrants, came to this country in that time, and the inhuman way they were treated. That's the problem. It's not like Democrat doesn't support immigration or not. They just want them to be treated, humanly, That's what Democrats stuff, the Democrat are people conscious, It's not like Republican, who are inhumane when it comes to human being. I mean, everything went down during the Biden era. Food stamp went down, refugee, went up, because they had to treat people humanly, manufacturing job went up almost about 7,620 something, federal debt under Trump was 48.6%, but under our Democrat is 28.5%. So it's on comparison. Go and find out. I'm not making this up.
All right, thank you, Prestige. So thank
No,
you, Prestige.
one man.
No.
The third question.
No,
now.
let him come out and rebuke me where I'm wrong.
Let me just moderate it, and then we'll bail out of it in a moment.
So you don't want to answer all the questions?
No, it's not about. Well, it's addressed it in the manner that you can. I want to bring other things in, and then I'll drop. I'll be ending the.
Hold on. Go to fact-check. Go to factcheck.com.
Prestige, you said you could function in a moderated space. So this is a moderated space now, so function. I'm going to be closing the poll in about 10 minutes. So anybody that wants to vote. If anybody else, so the same rules still apply. If you have a question or a comment, so you tell us. If you are an independent, a Democrat, or a Republican, so you tell us that, so we know what your alignment is, and then you get no more than 2 minutes. So you either put a question to either of the protagonists, or you just give us a 2-minute commentary on how you see the situation. So who wants to go next?
Can I go?
Oh, yes.
Can I go?
Yes. Oh, no, sorry, let Ekene go first. I think, Ekene, then you. All right, Kenneth, so stay within the rules that I've just set them. Yeah.
Okay. I want to come to Prince Daddy because Prince Daddy in his remark and what he's talking, because I believe in what people has done and what they're able to do. He was able to say what Trump did, which is even more convincing that Kamala Harris that is being projected by Barack Obama and the Biden and the Democrats, they want to put a puppet that they will be controlling in that space. So it's not bad for a woman to be a president, but when you have all these guys around you, I doubt how America will survive it. But I want to ask Prince Daddy, I want you to give more clarification on how Trump handled the world, the relationship between him and other countries, and how he was able to fight all these these rumors of wars we're hearing every year and there. Under Biden, you see what is going on, the Russia-Ukraine war, nothing is being done, all this stuff. Do you think Trump being an American president, that what we witness in the space of Russia and Ukraine, would that be possible? Do you think that Trump would have strengthened or given a better relationship between Russia, or maybe coming or maybe how do you think he would have handled that situation?
All right. I think he gets it. But before it goes to the question, I did say you have to state your alignment. So you are not American, but you are still a political animal. So are you for Trump, Kamala, or independent? So state that in just one sentence. And then Prince, you get about 2 minutes to address that because I think it's just one slot. So what's your alignment, Ekene?
Trump alignment.
All right.
But I want more. I just asked Prince.
All right, Prince, to you.
All right. Thanks, Ken. That was a great question. It was quite clear. The reason why Trump was successful in the geopolitics and international politics was because he deviated from the norm that Kolaka was talking about. Before Trump became the president, they told him, "Oh, this is how we do it. This is what you do. That is the foreign services." But guess what? They even told him, "You don't have to meet with Kim Jong Un." Guess what? He departed from that norm and actually met with Kim Jong Un. He actually established a very good relationship with China, with President Xi. They actually had a really cordial relationship, those the two superpowers. And that's why when Trump was in power, there was no global war, there was no nation. And to tell you guys, didn't know that actually the invasion of Ukraine did not start under Biden's administration. That was an attempt that Putin wanted to exercise during Trump's presidency, and Trump told him point blank, "Don't try it, Putin. Do not." And guess what? He didn't. And this, when you have a leader that expresses and exudes confidence, you get good results. People respect you the same way NATO respected him. The NATO countries respected Trump, and they actually paid up. So, simple to your question, the man deviated from the norm. He believes in relationship. He's a businessman. Can I get a business? You're a businessman. You know that talking to people across the aisle is gold. It's like making profit. So he believes that you have to talk to your enemy. That's why he talked to Kim Jong Un. He talked to Putin and the other world leaders, and they actually had a cordial relationship. Even though under Trump's presidency, he actually taxed Chinese goods coming into America up to 25%, and America made like billions of dollars on Chinese goods coming to this country. And in so doing, he still had a cordial relationship with President Xi Jinping because they respected him. To prestige. So prestige is always high on emotions, low on substance. Even worse, he is devoid of truth and full of conjectures. He never offers the truth. All the numbers and the figures that he offered were just numbers that were skewed. I would say collateral. Numbers don't lie, but they don't say the whole truth. You can give a narrative, but the numbers don't support them. I'm not even sure about the numbers that Prestige presented. His numbers were nothing more than COVID era numbers. They were not; those numbers were not true reflections of American economy. He knows very well that during Trump's economy, the presidency, the economy was booming in every respect possible. Immigration was super low because we were building the wall. During the war, it was simply implementing the MAGA policy, and when it comes back, MAGA policy will
Time's up. All right, thank you, Prince. So thank you, Prince. So up next, rational mind, same principles apply. State your alignment, and you can either just run a commentary for 2 minutes or put a question to one of the protagonists. Rational mind.
Well, thanks, woman. I'm neither for Kamala, neither for Trump. But I just want to make my own commentary. You see, 2 minutes. So, you see, for me, I don't know what Prince Daddy is talking about when he talks about Trump. So I just wonder, does this guy don't know what he's talking about? But I understand he's convincing himself, or maybe gaslighted himself to believe that Trump is some sort of a white Jesus to him, or to those black folks who think Trump is some sort of a savior to the black people. Because the idiots would also often say, "Oh, during my time, the African American people they got more jobs." Maybe it could be true, but it's just like the way the narcissist, always make everything about himself. That's what really gets me off. I hate narcissists, people who are self-centered, who think everything revolves around them. I just can't stand it. It's a beginning of so many hills that is to come when somebody's a narcissist. That is why I see America going to some kind of dictatorship if this guy ever make it back into the White House the second time. Now, for Kamala, I mean, I have so many things to say about Trump. I just want to say that because of his narcissist nature, that he always make everything about himself. That's really what gets me. I get incensed. with Kamala. You see, I know Prince Daddy might have a point when he said Kamala is like she doesn't look like somebody that will really stand the ground. But then I think in recent times, few weeks now, I've been saying that he's been talking tough, talking presidential. I have to see how far that goes with the debate that is coming. I don't know if they had that. I think they're yet to have the debate. That debate will convince me if she can hold. She got, even though she's a woman, if she has balls like a man, she has that ball. She can hold her ground. We see how she's able to, she's able to debate Trump. That would really tell me something. But then the thing is this: what really scares me is a too far left leaning or too far left ideology that she has. Don't get me wrong, I'm not for LGBTQ whatever, but I believe people have the right to choose. But the way she's taking is kind of like I say, it's kind of like I say she is a gala. You know, that one for me, it's. I mean, not even Biden that run on this LGBT things to carry it like that. Even though he claims to be a Catholic, but he did not promote it like. But he knows that everybody has the rights. I mean, America is a free country. Everybody has the right to choose however they believe. But Kamala is the way she promotes it, and that's what really getting me off. Like, what's going on? On our role in the border issue, I think.
All right, 30 more seconds.
All right, so real quick. So on our role on the border issue, well, I think the President Trump, President Biden, really. I mean, as far as 30 minutes will not be enough for me. But let me just leave it at that one. Go on to other.
All right, brilliant.
One man, please give me 30 seconds, please. I may not have the.
Hold on. I think Thomas wants to come next. I want this to be in a structured. Hold on. I want this to be in a structured, formal manner, like a proper debate. So, Thomas, you're up next.
Yeah. Good evening. Good afternoon.
So the same principles apply. State your alignment. Either put a question or make a contribution.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. Yeah. I'm MAGA for life. I have a question. One man, I want you to choose who will answer the question. I don't want you to answer the question. Maybe you are leaning to Republican or Democrat.
What I will do is ask the question, and then they each get 2 minutes to address it. So ask the question.
Yes, you decide who will answer the question. My question is, why Trump has been convicted? Why is it not automatically cancel its candidacy? What they call it? Yeah, his ticket. So why he is still on the ballot, on the race? That's my question. That's it. Thank you.
Okay.
All right,
can I answer it?
Yes, you both get to answer it. 2 minutes each. So you go first, and then Prince.
Yeah. Under American system, a conviction in terms of presidency, does not elude you from running for presidency. You can even be sentenced and being behind bar. You can still run. So that's the ironic of American democracy. I mean, it has its good and it has its bad. But ordinary people, if you are convicted, you're not going to get a job. You are gone for the rest of your year. You'll be working at McDonald's. So that's it. Yeah, he can run. That's just the way it is.
All right, brilliant. Prince, did you want to say, or yeah, do you concur, or do you just?
Well, yeah, it was similar to what it said. The law does not prevent anyone convicted from running for the presidency of America, and not to mention, no pun intended, those trumped up charges are not real. They're fictitious to the highest level, and that's why the men keep cruising and getting more votes, and people keep supporting them. You would think one, supposedly, with a 91 counts of charges, would be in a dumpster, but it makes Trump stronger day by day. It just shows and by the way, a lot of people think America is becoming a banana republic. For one to charge a leading political candidate with such egregious crimes for having done nothing, it was quite preposterous. This is the kind of things you expect from countries like Venezuela and the third world countries. But these things are happening right now in America under Biden, using the judicial system, the DOJ, to persecute a political candidate. It's a shameful time in America under Biden. I tell you that. And hopefully when Trump comes back, things will be put right.
All right, brilliant.
Can I rebut a little bit on that?
No. Let's not do that.
Woman, I have 30 seconds.
Hold on. Yes. Who wants to come in next?
Woman, I have 30 minutes left.
Woman, I have something to say within 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds.
Woman, hold on, Ekene. I have 30 seconds left. Yeah, woman. To me, you are the best moderator. Maybe channels or Arise should come and hire you. Thank you for the strictly on the time. Yeah, thank you so much. Go on.
All right, brilliant.
30 seconds.
Yes,
Woman, I want to.
Just hold on. Ekene 30 seconds. So 30 seconds means not a long extended something, and then Rational Mind 30 seconds, and then if Kinzo, let me see if Kinzo, did you want to contribute to this as well?
Absolutely, one man. Absolutely.
All right, brilliant. So we do it like that. Ekene 30 seconds, Rational Mind 30 seconds, and then Ekenzo puts his question and or makes his contribution, and then after he lands, I'm going to shut down the poll. So if you want your candidate to win, you have to start voting now. So 30 seconds, Ekene, 30 seconds, Rational Mind.
Okay, I just want to make a contribution because I've not said the reason why I'm leaning for looting for Trump, because that's the reason why I asked Prince Daddy that question. I want a president that will strengthen the international relationship, that will make the whole world come together again, see themselves, all these rumors of war and everything that is happening in the world today. I want a president that is able to quench it, to have a strong relationship between other nations of the world. And I think Trump has that capacity. I've never witnessed it under Biden. So that's my own interest as an outsider. So that's why I'm looking for him. So thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put by Kenny. So Rational Mind, get up next.
Yeah, my 30 seconds go to a friend from in New Jersey. What's his name? Pim Daddy. So Pim Daddy, I mean, I ain't you bothered about this guy's mental stability? Lately, have you noticed how he slurs words and he talks crap and he goes off script, off teleprompter and script, and then he just aren't you bothered about that? That this guy is just mentally he doesn't feel. I don't think he's fit right now. It's like it's on a decline. Does that not bother you, Prince Daddy? That's the question.
Well, I guess thanks for the question. Of course, I don't even see what you see, because you know what? Why? When people are hungry, when it's tough to get to fill your tank up at the gas station, when inflation is about 22% in America and people are worried about putting food on the table, they can care less about how much he tweets or X's. They can care less about how much whatever you're describing about his personality. They don't care about that. People want real policies that change their life, that make their life better. So when it comes to frivolous, attack and hominem attack on a personality, we pass that stage right now. America is in a hurting place. We want a serious leader that actually care about the people, that takes care of immigration, stop illegal immigration, so black people can keep their jobs. Yes, black jobs can be kept.
All right, brilliant. So Kinzo, you're up next. The same principles apply. State your alignment, no more than 2 minutes. Kinzo.
All right, thanks, woman, and of course, good evening to the panelists. Yeah, so I have several questions for both guys.
It won't be several because you have a 2-minute slot.
I just right.
So do it in the format. State your alignment, and then either put the question or a position.
My alignment is neither. Those either Republican or Democrat is just a bunch of craziness. So, however, let me ask Man of Prestige this question. Man of Prestige, you mentioned earlier on that you went to the DNC convention. Now, I'm sure you must have observed a lot of things that actually transpired there, right? And probably, ask questions. Now, my question to you is, did you, in your observation, see any motivation by other people that were there, that they are ready for, or Americans generally, if they are ready for a woman presidency, Kamala Harris, in this regards. Okay, and of course, if they are ready, how many percentage of Americans are actually ready? That's for you, Prince Daddy. Now, MAGA. I don't know. I think MAGA has been overploted. What is your understanding of MAGA? I want you to clarify that. And of course, if you clarify that, I want you to go further to, convince me how MAGA is not a fraud. Thank you.
Okay. So you want me to begin? Okay.
Yes.
How many minutes do I have?
2 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to answer you before he come in and answer you about that MAGA. MAGA is a fascism. MAGA is a right-wing, a right-wing narrative. MAGA is a racist. It's a racist carnation. They hate Jews. They hate black. They say black should be, excluded from this country. So that's the summary definition of MAGA. They are, they mean bad for America. They want to form their own country. That's the MAGA in a summary. So having said that, you asked me about the convention. Yeah, of course I was at the convention, but I left for about 2 days. I come back. But having said that, no, what you're asking me that the forum that this was organized. 100% of the people there are for Democrats. So I can't please them there. That's quite obvious that everybody there is for Kamala Harris. They are ready for female president. But if you want to ask that kind of question, you need to ask it in a general form. What does America think about American president? Yeah, in my own opinion, I think America are ready for women president, particularly the women, which is about 53% of the population. The men is definitely going to vote for Trump. If you look at the breakdown right now, he's beating Trump all when it comes to women. So I'm glad that we have the women support. They are the one that go out and vote. Men kind of like it. Sometimes they vote, sometimes they don't really vote. But I'm glad the women is our side. So I can't speak, how people feel, but I can always go by the poll. But poll is just a prediction. It doesn't give you the right information. So that's all I'm gonna say there.
All right, thank you. Prince, you're up next. And the poll is 50-50, by the way. We are shutting it down fairly shortly. So vote for your candidate so that we get a true reflection of how the debate has gone. 2 minutes, Prince.
Yeah, thanks. I didn't catch the name of the person that asked the question. But nonetheless, when you said what is MAGA, I think you're not asking for the acronym, what it meant. Simply, a MAGA stands for First American Alignment and Principles. I'm not sure what is wrong with that. If you're a Nigerian or Ghanaian, obviously you have a love for your country, and pursuing policies that favor your country is not racist as one like man of procedure would think or say, which is kind of embarrassing. And it was quite interesting that he mentioned MAGA as being anti-Semitic. Excuse me, because if you guys pay attention to American politics, the reason why Shapiro, the current governor of Pennsylvania, was not chosen was because he was a Jew. The Democrat is anti-Semitic. They hate Jews. They don't like black people, even though black people think they love them, and that's why they don't respect them. So if there's any party that's anti-Semitic, we know it's the DNC. Kamala did not choose a Jew because the party leaders rejected a Jew. They are anti-Semitic, not MAGA. MAGA rather is love. We have love for self and love for nation. And MAGA policies are not just for MAGA people. When Trump returns, his policies are going to favor all Americans. There's no distinction here. When he becomes a leader, because when the stock prices were going up, when the price was cheap, when the food prices in the grocery stores were affordable, they had no label. It was neither a MAGA nor DNC. It had none of that. So MAGA policies is good for America. And I think if you live in America, you should know that by now. If you live under Trump's time period before COVID, we had almost an El Dorado nation.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So the last slot goes to Chioma. So Chioma, same principles apply. And then after Chioma, by the way, we're going to be shutting the polls down. It's 50-50 at the moment. It could either be a tie or your man can win. So place your vote as Chioma comes in. So Chioma, the same set of rules.
Hold on, I didn't mean to interject. Don't we supposed to have a closing summary? between me and Prince Daddy.
All right. Yes, we should do that. So after Choma, then we'll close the post. Actually, after the closing remarks, yes. All right, Choma, same principles.
Okay, hi everyone. So my own I have a question and I just want to make a comment. Well,
state your alignment first.
As what do you mean?
Are you a Democrat, a Republican, or non-aligned?
I'm a Republican. I'm voting for Trump.
All right, carry on.
Yeah, and I'm a female and I don't support Kamala. So, but I mean she's pretty. So yeah, I agree with everything Prince Daddy has said. And yeah, but I have a question, Prince Daddy. Is Trump and his team still on board with the Project 25? And what does it really entails? Thank you.
Well,
all right. So sorry, address that for 3 minutes, and then we'll give Prestige 2 minutes in that space as well, because that Project 25, something that's some vague, but yeah, Prince.
Yeah, thanks, Chairman, for the question. Great question. And thank you for being a MAGA Trump supporter. Well, it's quite clear. I said it. Yeah, you're welcome. I said it earlier. The Project 2025 is a propaganda being pushed by the liberal media, and they've asked Trump point blank if he supported that program, and he said flat out no. He has nothing to do with it. Just like any candidate, he has his own manifesto, and they are clear, well written, and presented on his website and other sources. So it's part of the propaganda machine of the media trying to ascribe or put this label on him, and because people have termed the Project 2025 as being maybe racist and having so much negative stuff in it. Well, no doubt they were written by the Heritage Foundation, I believe it's called, and it's supposedly to be a conservative leaning body. But nonetheless, it's irrelevant. And America is a free nation. We have freedom to speak, and do other things. Anybody can write anything and put anybody's name on it if you're not sued. But ask Trump directly is denied it, is denounced it, and it has nothing to do with Project 2025. It's people like Prestige that goes around pushing this so-called project that has nothing to do with the party. We have a clear, distinct, discernible policies that favors American people. For example, drill, baby, drill. We're going to drill and bring the gas prices down and make things affordable. Inflation is going to go down because we're going to be independent by making policies that actually face America. We're not going to be giving money to Ukraine to fight war when Americans are suffering, when we have homelessness everywhere. We're not going to be doing that. We are to the previous caller. Yes, MAGA is American first. Everything we do is for the benefit of Americans to enjoy and feel loved by this nation. And that's it.
All right, brilliant. Prestige. So Project 25.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Choma, for coming here. I respect your political alliance, okay? There's nothing bad about it.
Thank you,
There's nothing bad about that. You see, you ask Prince Daddy, what does Project 25 entail? He shifted the goalposts and went to a different angle because he doesn't want to tell you what the Project 25 is. It's a remake of America, and I'm going to tell you what it entails, and I'll give you just a brief summary. This Project 25 want to gut women rights. When it comes, women have the right to choose their abortion. It's not even that. They're going to be spying on them if they go to another state, and keep a record of who went to another state to commit an abortion. That's part of it. And one more thing, another thing that's in this Project 25, people don't come realize, there's a place about immigration. If you come here, 1985, and you obtain a citizenship, they're going to review it. I don't know if he has the power to do that. But talking about Trump has nothing to do. You know how Trump is a liar. The person that he has orchestrated, he has constructed this Project 25. And the guy, if you need to go and see the video, one man, the guy that created from American Heritage that helped created, he said Trump was part of it, and Trump helped, and Trump helped write the whole thing there, but now he's denying it. It's just like he's denying Roe versus Wade, that he perpetuated, hired those Supreme Court. Now he said it doesn't have anything to do with Roe versus Wade. This guy lied, and you want me to come here and believe it? This project 25 to begin with, I'm talking about, it's a remake. Anybody that went against him or his political enemy, he's gonna put into in jail. That's part of the political, it's a lot of them. I don't have time to read all of them right now. It's about 945. Trump knows about it. Trump was part of the construction of this project, 25, and he's going to have the highest mass deportation of any kind, no more,
right.
no more refugee.
All right, brilliant. So closing remark.
Hello.
Closing remarks now. Prince Daddy, 3 minutes. Final words from our Prestige.
One man, can I say something?
Hello.
One man, can I say something?
All right.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. I did a call. Go ahead.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me? Okay. Everybody can hear me.
Yes. Do you want to say it now, Ajane Koko, or do you want them to make the closing remarks? I'll shut the debate down. And
okay, let them make the closing remarks, then I'll come after.
All right, make the closing remarks. So 3 minutes to Prince Daddy, 3 minutes to Prestige, and then we'll shut the polls down. Rational Mind, check your phone.
All right. Well, thank you, One Man, for hosting this debate, and thanks to everyone in the panel and thanks to the people in the chat room. It's been an enlightening debate. But at the same time, it's always nice to try to delineate the facts and not just go by emotion or present false narratives. The second comment of Trump, if I may say that, is going to be full of repair. Let's put it that way, because the way our country is right now is at a point of destruction. And people are talking about World War III, and some people are being oblivious to a real challenge or problem to the world. It is real because the war that's going on between Ukraine and Russia can escalate and become something fatal. The destruction of the world, or maybe Europe, who knows? We need a leader. We need a true leader. Proven one at that we have his record that is undeniable, even incontrovertible results that is presented to us. And we know that when Trump comes back, he's going to do wonderful things. Number one, we can talk about inflation. Inflation right now in America is the highest in the past 30 years. It's quite ridiculous, almost raveling, if you ask me, that of Nigeria for a first world country. And this is due to bad policy, even though Kalaka would say no, a president policy has nothing to do with anything. That is false. This has to do with Biden's poor policies. Okay, when Trump was in power, they drill, baby, drill is going to come back. We have enough energy. We have cheaper gas at the pump.
1 minute.
We have cheaper gas at the pump. Okay, but with the bad policies, things were reversed, and now we're suffering for it. This is how bad the policy has been. Unlike Biden, having the borders open for every Dick and Harry to cross the border, especially the criminals coming from these Southern American countries, even China and Africa. This time around, we're going to reinforce the policies of legal immigration, promote legal immigration, because we love everyone. We want people to come to America. But why? But how? Legally. There's nothing wrong with that. No nation will have an open border to have their country destroyed. We're going to lower the cost of drugs. We're going to lower the cost of drugs. So, again, well, thank you, One Man, and thanks to everyone.
All right, thank you. So that was excellent presentation by Prince Daddy there. So closing remarks from you, Man of Prestige, 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. There has been a myth going around, that Trump, has a better, employment rate on black. Just a myth. Go and check everything I'm saying on factcheck.com. during the Biden time, the black unemployment rate is 4.8, and Trump time was 5.3. So go figure that out. But having said that, yeah, like I said, Kamala Harris, we are moving forward. That is the team of Democrat. Kamala Harris, is a leader we need at this particular time of and she fight for the women right. I mean, we're not gonna live under the drum. She live she live into the American dream. And what is Trump? Trump is an American nightmare. So let me summarize by giving you a little bit of our proposal. The economic proposal that we have. Harris is going to cut tax for lower middle class income, expand child tax, credit, federal ban on price gouging. I mean, just the supermarket. I mean, the big company. And what is Trump going to do? Trump is going to cut tax that benefit the high income people. He's going to, he's going to increase the corporate tax, and that's the people that's going to, benefit it. So everything, and he's going to implement the tariff that is going to make American economy when a wire. You have not seen anything yet. People here are just talking about Trump. Trump did not achieve much in his 4 years. I mean, everything was just because of what the pandemic. He can never tell because pandemic just give people some benefit or some other not benefit. This so-called about gas rate was so low. Nobody was going anywhere. So the economy would have, favored him. Because look at the situation, during his duration, and we know what kind of person he is, all those conspiracy. Look at somebody that has, endorsed him. Have you all seen JF Kennedy conspiracy theory? And this is the kind of people you want to hang around. They want yourself. So he's gonna give JF Kennedy
1 minute. One more
he's gonna
minute.
give JF Kennedy, which the highest conspiracy theory, we ever seen. He's gonna give him a cabinet position. So if you do that, where's America going to go with somebody, Trump running with JF Kennedy in a cabinet position? I think talking about giving him the head minister. Oh, America is gone, but that's not going to happen by the grace of God. Thank you. One man.
All right, thank you. So excellent presentation. So let me shut the polls down first. So the polls are shut down now, so nobody can vote for their candidates anymore. So thank you, gentlemen. Thank you to both gentlemen. That was an excellent presentation by Prestige and Prince Daddy. So I'm just trying to get the details of the polls now. So yes, it's essentially 50-50. That's how that poll ended. It's 50-50. We had 34 people vote, and it ended 50-50. It ebbed and flowed for a good while. Oh yeah. So there it is. Let me put it on the screen. So that's the poll right there. So you can see it at the bottom of the screen. So that's the debate right there. 50% to Prince, 50% to Man of Prestige. 34 people voted. It ebbed and flowed. So depending on the persuasion of the moment, people went back and forth, but ultimately it landed on a tie. So hopefully the American election does not land on a tie. But Ajande Koko, you wanted to say?
Yes, I was trying to comment on this Project 2025 that Man of Prestige was spewing some propaganda and some, painting a picture as if America is not a country of law. America is a country of law. All those things about Project 25, you cannot tell me that it's going to be easy to be done in America when we have Congress that is responsible for, getting things approved for the executive before anything can get done in this country. So this scaremongering campaign that is people going to do this? Look, we live in America. We know how things is run in America, and that is just a sheer propaganda, a scaremongering campaign. It's not possible in America. That what is in Project 25? Anything to get done will pass through the Congress, and if it's so if all those things that
Why do you know about that project?
I don't know. They have been saying, Democrats have been saying a lot of things. I've heard them.
Have you read it?
Hold
Have
on,
you read
hold
it?
on now.
The problem with you,
Hold on.
Go
Hold
ahead
on.
and read it.
You make too much noise. Can you just listen? You are just too emotional on everything. Oh, immigrants gonna be kicked away. People gonna be do this. They will pick people up.
But then I asked a question now. You didn't answer my question. I said, have you read about the Project 2029, the actual reports that came out about it? Have you read it? How they intend to realize that? Have you read everything? This is an insider who was part of the meeting that gave out all this information out. Have you read about it?
Look, let me tell you, forget about insider. America is a country of law. Anything that is against the constitution of this country and against the right of American is not going to be possible. No president can make things done if it is not in line with the constitution and the law of this United States. We saw what Trump
do you know
Hold
something
on,
they
let
call
me land.
executive order? Do you know something they call executive order?
Look, executive order cannot.
Okay, you don't even know American politics.
Just hold on. You make too much noise, man. You make too much noise. Executive order cannot take people out of this country if you are not on the side of Trump, because this is what you are saying. If you are anti-Trump, what do you call Republican, if you have been targeted, if you have been seen as opposition, you can be picked up, you can be punished. That is not true. That is not true. It's not going to be possible. Even when it is clear, hold on. Even when it declared this executive order against Muslim country, it was taken to court and it was challenged and it was defeated. We remember it in this country. So why you people just carry this?
Hold on, Angelica, brother. Let's have conversation now. Okay, you're talking about, let's leave executive order out. What happened if Trump come into power and he had both Congress? Do you know whatever Congress pass supersede whatever Supreme Court is going to do? Do you know about the law? The Congress, whatever they pass into law, and it's a law.
If we get you think they will get 2/3 majority?
No. I'm just, come on now. Something doesn't even require 2/3. It requires majority. I mean, most of what we are talking about, let's make it. I'm sorry to raise my voice just the way I am. I'm not too emotional. Just my voice tend to limp very high. But sorry for that. Okay. I mean, everything said. Most of these will be done by executive order. Trump has the right. Go and read it. I think it's even better before you do anything. Go and read the 946 page of this Project 25. And Trump helped write it. He came from American Heritage, which is the right-wing extreme part of the Republican. And Trump was part of it. Even the guy that was there, he wasn't making a video. One man, I'm gonna get the video and I'm gonna send it to you. One of the guys that has constructed this thing. He said Trump was aware of it and he supported everything they're doing. And this is gonna be his vision for 225. So let me leave it that way, okay?
Let me say something before I enter into another zone. You see, I'm not saying that America does not have institutions that could kick back. But I just want to give you an example of what happened recently in the Republican Party. The Republican Party now is totally under the grip of under the control of Trump. Now, you know that Dick Cheney's daughter was kicked out of Congress because of Trump. Do you know that, what's his name? A lot of Republicans do not get reelected, do not win their primaries because of Trump. Those who are anti-Trump. Can you hear me? Or am I?
I am hearing you. Land.
Okay. Yeah. So, do you know that a lot of Republicans lost their primaries because of Trump?
We're losing you a bit.
Republicans were about to. All right, sorry, I meant to respond. Do you know that Republicans was about to sign the immigration law, this immigration bill recently, to side with the Republicans, because they come to a bipartisan agreement on how to fix the immigration. You know that Trump influenced his party people in the Congress.
Thank you very much for that. I forgot about that.
So you see, this is just a prelude to dictatorship, a capture. You know that Republican Party that used to be the Bush Party, the Dick Cheneys, all those old names. They're no longer active in there. They don't have a voice in the Republican Party.
I'm good. I didn't
You know what grip that this guy has? The total control, the absolute control. Even our own daughter, our own daughter-in-law is part of the RNC. You know, a co-chairman of the RNC. You know what? I mean, you guys even understand what is going on? Go and read the actual report on that 2020. These are 2020. So what crap they say they're doing. They've planned the whole thing. Either Trump side is going to eventually do it or not. It's yet to be seen. But these are core, diehard, fanatic right wingers. The plan is to win a majority in Senate and in Congress, and gradually they'll change the law in most states to allow for some kind of like a total control of Republicans. Just look at what the Supreme Court did recently. The law, the judgment that the Supreme Court made recently. I mean, come on, this is how we slip into. Don't say it can never happen. Don't say never it can never happen. It can. I understand that the United States has.
Okay, I think we get your point. Rational mind.
Let me leave it at that. Go on and
Prince Daddy, let me reply. Then you come in. Let me.
10 seconds. I just want to mention the name. 10 seconds.
Okay.
You're very light on facts, and you and Prestige, you're like one of the anyways. The person you're referring to, that Rational Mind said, Trump had Dick Cheney's daughter kicked out of Congress. Imagine what he said. That blatant lie. The person's name was Liz Cheney. She was defeated in her own constituents, and therefore she did not come back. How does Trump have the power to throw her out of Congress? Rational Mike, can you answer that question? You're full of it.
I'm sorry.
Can I answer that?
You sound too low. Hold on. He said he's asking me.
Okay.
Don't answer that question. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that question, because I'm driving. I can't even just repeat that. Now I'm entering my street now. Go on. So I'm listening. Can you repeat that question, Prince Daddy?
If you can hear me now, Rational Mind. Liz Cheney was part of Congress, the member of the J6 committee. Okay, you just came here and lied blatantly that Trump had her kicked out of Congress. How is that possible? She had an election, a normal election, and she lost. She was voted out by her own constituents. How does Trump have the power to kick her out? How?
You see, this is where we're going again. Liz Cheney, which is Dick Cheney's daughter, could not win. I think she lost that primary, just like any other.
Now she lost. She wasn't kicked out. Oh, now I get it. Did I not say you're full of you lie on truth. You don't have facts. Now you switch from Trump kicking her out to now being losing. She lost. Now I get it.
Okay, can I come in? Liz Cheney was from Wyoming. His dad
Hold on.
was a juggernaut in Wyoming.
Hold on. It's not your turn yet. Let me respond.
I was going to clear that space
Hold on. Let me respond.
It's just MAGA. It's just Trump.
He tangented me. So let me say something. Look, what Rational Man is saying, I don't know. He said Trump was responsible for former Vice President's daughter to be kicked out from the party. What of the squad from your party, from your Democratic Party? is it member of the squad?
I'm not Democrat.
Hold on, man. Hold on. You see, when you Democrat want to say something to misinform people, to want to make a picture of yourself that you are saying, we independents should be able to come in and say, no, you are not saying, you are just as bad. If you are calling Republican bad, you are as bad as them. The member of squad, 2 of them or 3 of them failed to win their primary because
It's called squad. It's not called squad.
Let me land, man.
Pronounce it right.
Don't worry about the way I pronounce it. You got the gist of what I'm saying. So
sorry, I stepped out. I went to go and pick my meals. I'm sorry. Go on.
So their opposition against Biden and the way he's prosecuting the war in Gaza, their opposition against his dangerous policy that make it look like, that make the world very unsafe today. The Biden and his people, hold on.
What are you talking about?
Let me land. You just listen.
What you're saying.
Well, you can't understand because you don't want to listen.
Okay, let me hear you. Okay.
What I'm saying this in opposition to what you said earlier, that Trump kicked out former vice president daughter from the party, kick him out of the party. And I'm saying that, look, if you are talking about what the Republican did against one of their own, I am saying that Democrats as well have done the same against some of their own party leaders too. The squad, their members, some of them, because of their opposition against Biden, the Biden and his people sponsored some other candidate against them in the primary and they kicked them out. So you people don't paint your own side as if you are saying they are better.
What is it?
If you don't know the squad, then I
don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry. You can't understand. You can't understand.
Hold on now. AOC is still. AOC is still.
AOC is still there. He just barely, but some others, those in his team, some member of his team, some member of the squad has been kicked out.
Talib is still there. Talib is still there. The other girl is still
forget. Okay, it looks like are you saying that some of them not being?
Please give me the space. I need to correct this guy. He's making a lot of false assertions.
Now that is number one. You see the way they are trying to deny the fact. I don't know. I don't get. That is why I don't want.
There's no fact to what you're saying. There's no fact to it. That's what I'm saying. There's no fact.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, AOC is still there. AOC is seeing it.
Hold on. Did I say all of them?
I'm not a Republican.
Did I say all of them? Rational Mike, can you just listen? Did I say all of them? I said some of them. Like 2 or 3.
Why did AOC not get kicked out? And
hold on. Did I mention anything about AOC?
You said it.
Did I say anything about AOC?
Who are the squad now? Who are the squad?
Hold on. Did I say anything about AOC? Is it AOC that represent the squad? Is it only her that represent the squad?
There were a lot of them.
Okay, so I said some. I said some. I didn't say anything about AOC.
No.
I didn't say anything about AOC. Rational mind. Just you see, this kind of politics that you guys are Democrats.
You mentioned. Can you let me clarify something? You said the squad, and I'm trying to give you the member of the squad that are still in the Congress. Okay. AOC, Talib, and the other 2 other girls, they are still there, as far as I remember. So I don't know who you are. I think there are about 5 or 6 of them. So
so you know they're about So I told you some of them have been kicked out now.
I don't know of any of them that was kicked out.
So you are not following the politics. Wow. That's your problem.
Sorry, Rational Mike doesn't know much. The name is Cory Bush. Hold on. The name is Cory Bush is one of them. Let me get you the other guy's name. Cory Bush. She lost her primary. She lost. Cory Bush.
Okay. So Cory Bush and who again?
Don't worry. Don't need to mention any name. He's not following the. He just want to
people
talk
like to do what
against Trump.
about.
He
You like
just
to do what
following the
about.
real politics. He
Hold
can
on.
point out the
So you
way.
have the real politics, right? You have the real politics.
It's very good at pointing out what Trump did, but what the Democratic Party did
Don't get
against
me
their
wrong.
own membership, he doesn't want to point it out. He doesn't know.
I will call their bullshit. I will call their BS too if I have to.
So we are telling you have just heard now. So
okay, Angelico,
that is
thank you.
Let me land. No, let me
Can
land.
you give me 2
let
minutes?
Me land. You will come
no
out.
problem. Go ahead, bro.
Let me land. I have another point. So that is number one. I'm just trying to, point out some of
the second person is Jamal Bowen, another board member. Gone.
That's right. So the other thing that Rational Mind said, which I see as just a mere fear mongering and unfactual is, when he said, okay, what did he say? I can't even remember now. I lost the train of my thought. Okay, man of prestige, go. I will come back.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna speak with respect. Okay, if I raise my voice, it's not that I'm trying to disrespect anybody. My voice tends to think higher sometimes. When I'm trying to make my assertion. So let's begin with what we are talking about. Rational Mind said that Trump kicked out Liz Cheney out of the Congress. Yeah, he's right. Indirectly kick him out. Remember, Democrat is a 10 party. It's a big 10 party, and Republican is 1% party. Let's call it what it is. It's under Trump, and whatever Trump said goes. So having said that, let's talk about Liz Cheney. Liz Cheney was a high-ranking Republican, third in command in the House of Representatives. Why was he kicked out? Why was Donald Trump against him? Because in that Wyoming where where she come from, she's a legend. The former vice president was from that state, so she's well liked and everything. But the reason why Donald Trump went against him, Donald Trump won Wyoming by almost about 30 points. So whatever he says in that state is going to happen. The reason why, because he is one of those people who stood for the right, democracy, American democracy, and he voted to impeach Trump. That's the vindictive Trump has against it. So he went on campaign. Advertise, going there on a rally every time. Liz Cheney must go. Of course, people listen to him because a lot of Republicans, particularly the big red state, they are like, "Coach, whatever Trump said goes." So that's a fact. So let's talk about it. I don't know why you're trying to make it like he's talking about the sport. It has no narrative. This is a higher ranking. There's 5 of them. 2 of them lost. The Bowman from New York and the one from Wisconsin lost. And the reason why they lost, because of their narrative. They have more Jewish people who are sympathizers, who are sympathizing to the Jewish people. It's a primary. That's why they lost. It has nothing to do with Democrat or Biden telling them to vote, to vote them out. Biden never said anything. Biden never went against all those 2 squads that lost. It's just the political narrative in that area. People don't like their rhetoric, when it comes to Palestinian. Actually 6 of them. The other 4 still stand. So it has nothing to do with what happened with Liz Cheney. So when we come here and say something, we need to have our fact back up. I want anybody to Google me. I hope Kulata is here, to come, say who is right or who is wrong. And Angelica, to summarize it, you're not speaking like an independent. But there's nothing wrong with that. If we have changed, everybody to involved. If you have changed to a Republican, just come out and say because of Kamala Harris, or you are leaning, just say you are registered independent, but you are leaning towards Republican because of Kamala Harris, or you don't like him. Just come and say it. All this narrative, I'm independent. No, you're not. Look at everything you have said. You haven't said anything good about Democrat. Not even one single. So Democrat is an evil. I can't come here and say there's nothing good about, good about Republican. Yes, I support them when it comes to this.
What did I say good about
I
Republican?
support them when it comes to this cultural
What
issue.
did I say good?
I don't like this LGBT something going on with Democrats.
Hold on. What did I say good about Republican?
Everything.
Tell me those everything that I said good about Republican. Tell me.
Am I deaf?
No.
Everybody in this platform.
You mentioned
What has been your narrative?
Hold on.
When it comes,
tell me what I've said good.
You know,
all right.
Hold on, let me land. You know what is problem with some people?
Hold on. We have to
Some
bring
men
other
are
voices in.
some men are men toxicity. You know, they have this men masculinity. They don't want to see a woman. That's the problem. People like Ajali they don't like women.
You see, you cannot even mention what I said good about Republican. What I am saying is that your party is the ruling party in America today. If we independent cannot speak loud against your party, that means we don't know what we are doing. Your party.
Okay, so Republican doesn't have anything, bad about them. Have you spoken anything bad about Republican?
Hold on. So, asking you question about what you have done, you think you have done good. Does that translate to me supporting Trump? Did I ever say? Did I say anything good about Trump? I've not said anything.
Yeah. Silence about Trump said it all. So come on now, we are not stupid. Stupid. You think you are talking to illiterates?
No.
That's the problem.
Whatever I've said good about Trump, just say it now. Say it now.
You see, your silence said it all. So I don't have to say it.
I'm just trying to maintain balance here.
All right. No. Gentlemen, can we bring other voices in?
Yeah, let me land one man. I will let others speak. Let me land this. So I'm just trying to strike a balance here that what you Republican, Democrat have been doing, this scaremongering that yes, this is what is going to happen to you. You will be picked up. You will be I'm saying America is a country of law. And this lie that, don't let me say, this fear-mongering that Rational might just say is going to run this country like a dictator. It's not possible. This is a country that is run by institutions. This is a country that is run by law. So don't let us say because you want to call people to come and vote for a party and start making fear-mongering campaign and start lying to people as if, America is going to destroy.
Baba, are they doing Nigerian politics there?
Baba, we don't care about your vote, okay? You're in a red state or whatever you are. We don't care about your vote.
I am not voting for anyone because none of you are good. None is good, rather. None of you is good.
Respect, Baba.
None of you.
Respect. I respect you. I respect your opinion.
You want to hear the fact. None of you at that federal level in United States represent the interest of the people. You have abandoned the interest of the people. You represent the money bag. Those that fund your party, your campaign, the APAC, and the rest, those are the ones that both parties represent at that Congress and at that national level. You don't represent the American people.
So Republican represent American people.
Both of you guys just listen. I say both parties doesn't represent American people.
Why is America the best country in the world?
Where you can get the best governance for yourself is at the city level. That is where people, the people running the affairs at the city, that is where they are more committed and more responsible to the people. But when it comes to the national level, it's all crooked up. And you guys know that. And that is why we independents are saying, you see, the lie that both of you are lying to American people, both of you to just stop it. The Democrats will lie all day, and they are back with the irresponsible media to deceive American people. Republicans have their own problem too.
It just exemplifies what I was just saying. You are not independent, but go ahead.
Fine. You if I'm not speaking in support of your party, yes, you are Trump. That is the way you look at it. And that's the problem right there with you Democrats. Particularly you Nigerian Democrats. You Nigerians that are supporting Democrats, you are all extremists.
All right, gentlemen, let me bail out. Rational Mind will take charge of it until Thomas comes. I would say acknowledge the super chatters, but I think only Ayo came in with the super chat paid for everybody. So that's Ayo right there. So must do better to everyone else for tomorrow. We said 5 super chats, we only got 2. So thank you to Adiola and Ayo. So thank you to the 2 of them. Thank you everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, one man. Before you go,
Yeah.
salute to you. Okay, greeting. I'm giving you a salute for giving me the opportunity to speak on this platform. Okay, it has been very good debate today. You know, regardless of what happened. Thank you very much. I appreciate it again.
All right, brilliant. We've opened up that space now. So the next debate, of course, is going to be between Gas Them Up and Kulata. If they ever, some of the courage either of them. I don't know who's brought
Is
in,
Kulata
but
here?
the gauntlets. The gun. I can see him mooching. He's mooching around in the comment section somewhere. I think he may be tied up with something else. Yes. So that will be the next debate. With trying. So we'll be doing that intermittently now. So we'll be having breakout debates in the course of sessions.
Thanks for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, William. Thank you to the both of you. It was an excellent debate. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Now it's my turn to. All right, okay. All right. So, Ajala Goko, you still want to make your point? Go on, please.
Yeah, well, I think I've made enough point. But the point I'm just making is that look, both parties at the federal level have disappointed American people. American people are not satisfied with both parties. When Trump was there, he did his own shenanigans. You see the Democrats, they run a lot of campaign, propaganda, all sort of things against him there, thinking that when they got there, they will do better. Now they got better. They got there. What have we got? Are we better off today than where we are in 2016? That is the question we have to ask this Democrat. Are we better off as Americans? The purchasing power of Americans, is it better today than what it was in 2016? Answer that question. That is the critical question we must ask. Do we have food inflation as bad as it is today in this country? Is that what we had in 2016? No. Americans are more disappointed now than ever before in the history of their country, and they lost hope in the federal government. It's like they can't get no hope, no help from the federal government. That is the state of America today. Ordinary man on the street. Go and ask ordinary man on the street. They are not happy with the federal government in this country. A man of faith knows that, but he wants to continue to spew lie. So let us just tell ourselves the truth. That is the truth. Ask an ordinary American on the street, are you better off today than where you are when Trump was there? Are you better off than when was there? They will tell you
no
in clear terms that no, that you are better off when Trump was there. I have a lot of people that I meet on daily basis here after that question, and that is the answer they tell me. That they were better off, their personal economy was better then than they are today. They are more scared.
Can I say something?
Can you give me 2 minutes?
Hold on.
That is just the fact.
Hold on, please.
Okay, let me just leave it.
I gotta go. You see, I hate to do this. What about? But I want to do it right now. You can grill me later of it. But you see, the thing is this: America, the whole world went through a phase. I mean, in 2007, 2008, we had this recession, a global recession, which when Obama came in, he pulled us out of it. Was it 2007? What was that? What was that time in that? I think 2007, 2008. We had this global recession. That one was a global recession, not at the scale of what we witnessed in 2020 to 2022, when the whole world shut down. not just one country, 5 countries, 3 countries, 20 countries, the whole world shut down. Economy just slowed down. And I would say Trump managed it very well. I'll give that to Trump. But not some people say he didn't manage it very well. Maybe if he had done otherwise, who knows, maybe things would have been worse than the way it was. I must say, during that pandemic, I was trading stock from home here. I was making money. I was making a kill. So I'll give that to Trump. But the point I'm trying to say is that maybe he managed it in a more better way. But what I'm trying to make you understand that whatever we're suffering right now, all this interest rate that is going up, it was all those money that they printed. Because mind you, a lot of people were not working. And so they had to give handouts to people so that people doesn't go on the street and people doesn't, already the whole world is on a very thin rope. It can just break any time. So that is why the American government, they understand the why people should be fed, why people should be taken care of while they're trying to find a way out of the whole pandemic issue. So it is the after effect that we were suffering or we witnessed in the times of how the most economies of the world got hit. Even the Chinese economy was affected. The UK there, where one man stays and other people stay there, they have a problem too with their interest rates. There was inflation. So this was not because what Biden cost. It was what Trump, I won't say Trump cost it. He managed it the way he could manage it. I know if it were to be a Democrat that was to be there, maybe they would have done the same handout too. Maybe even more than even a Republican, because Republicans are more like a leaner government and they cut down on costs. But Trump was able to give out money to people so that people doesn't feel the impact as such. I give that to him. But the point I'm trying to make is I'm trying to tell Wajade Koko is this. All this hula boo, whatever people are making noise about the economy, I feel Biden did his best than any other person would have probably done otherwise, because he managed the economy, because it was coming out of recession, not a pandemic, not just America alone or some few countries, the whole world. So you need to understand that. You need to put that into perspective when you're talking about the mismanagement of the. It wasn't Biden's fault. It was what was already done. They printed trillions of dollars. Not just America, many other countries printed trillions of dollars. So that was why the inflation just got out of hand. But he managed it. So you need to give that to him. I give that to Biden. That's that which he did. Look at it. Many other countries, they are still wallowing in this economic downturn, but America is still struggling. You and I are still able to, even though we know you go to supermarket, what you used to buy like $1 before, dollar store that doesn't say anything, it's $1 anymore. Maybe now it's $2, $3, $4 you buy what you used to buy. That is the after effect of that trillions of dollars that they printed. You need to mop it out of the system. That's why the inflation is high. So when you are arguing points, also factor that in. It was not Biden that printed those money. At least 70% of that money that was printed was printed by Trump. So what do you expect after that? So you're going to be kumbaya after that. After that, the whole world is going to be okay. There's going to be inflation. So I hope you're factoring that in. I leave it at that.
Okay.
National mind. Can I just say something about the earpiece before you continue with your American?
Can we just finish this? Then we can go back
if
to Nigerian
possible.
politics, if you don't mind. So we don't have to
It's
be
not
living.
it.
I'm gonna just
It's
conclude.
not politics. Okay.
Yeah. Can I finish, please? So let's be factual in what we say. The worst global recession we have, was during the 43rd president of this country, which was George Bush. We know what happened, how he was able to plug this country to the worst recession. And this is a Republican candidate. So if you want to make a comparison, because of his vendettic, he want to, revenge what his dad, didn't complete. He went and plugged us into, Iraq war. People don't talk about that. It's everything about Democrat, forgetting about what Republican has done. If you want to talk about war hawk, Republican is number one. Go and look at it. And he plugged us into the worst recession. So when Obama came, the first 3 years Obama was very hard. But the last 1 year, then the next 4 years, Obama has one of the best economy. He cooled down and everything. The unemployment rate was very low. And this is what Trump inherited. I don't know why you people talking about Trump era. Trump era, because of what you can't hold on, let me land now. You have that done. Trump era is during the pandemic era. So you can't give credit for anything because everything was not working. These people are staying home. Gas was all time low. Who's going to work? Gas was low. Nobody. I mean, job. Everything was. I mean, job loss was to the highest level. I'm not going to fault him for that. That's the pandemic because nobody was working. A lot of people was laid off during that time. I mean, keep on making all this comparison without any fact to back what you're saying. I don't want to go in detail right now. I have the fact to back up what I'm saying. Go to factcheck.com about Trump and Biden. About their reasoning.
Yeah,
I mean, I have it.
factcheck.com.
You want me to send it the rational mind? I have it here with
Yeah,
me.
who created the link? Who
The
created the
fact check.
website?
Fact check.
Yeah,
Go, you know what's called fact check? Factcheck.org.
Prestige, you talk a lot, but I can tell. By the
I'm
way,
not talking
Prestige,
a lot. I'm
hold
just
on,
giving you.
Prestige.
When I say something, I don't
By,
make you
by,
up
by,
like
by
you.
the way,
I give you
by
where
the
you can
way,
go and find out. Fact check.
hold on. By the way,
Factcheck.org.
by the way, good
Say Trump
debate.
resume and you say Biden resume. So you need to come here with fact. Let people, everybody here is smart. Let people go here and say factcheck.org. You put Trump versus Biden, and it's gonna give you, what I'm just saying. I didn't make up anything. I did my I
Okay,
did my
Prestige.
review before I come here to talk. I'm not like
Yeah,
you who come here to babble
Prestige.
and make up things. But it's okay. It's politics.
Good debate. You did well. You did well. But you did well in the debate, not because you presented any facts. I think you
And you
learned a
did,
lot
and
from.
you did, and you did well on your own point of view. So I'm not going to come here and discredit you. I mean,
Okay,
you did well on your own point of view.
okay,
So
thank you.
Prestige, hold on.
But don't be like
Let him talk. Let him
don't be
talk.
like
Yeah, go on.
don't be like Colata spewing numbers that are meaningless. Okay, it was disingenuous of you to come out and present numbers that were during COVID numbers. Now it would have been nice if you had presented two sets of numbers, post COVID or pre COVID and during COVID rather. That would have been good because all the numbers you
it's a
presented
summary.
show.
You have to give the 4 years. You can't just do
No, no, no,
partial.
no. See, that would be a poor analysis. That'd be a poor. An analyst that does such a job will be fired. I think Coletta knows that. But that'd be terrible because you know they're advising your clients in the right manner. You'd be giving them false information. But you need to point things out. A one-time occurrence in any economic data should be pointed out to make the distinction that it's anomaly. COVID doesn't happen every day. If it does, it happens every once in a century. Okay, a global event that affects the whole world. Everywhere was shut down, and you know that very well. And for you to come out and present such a carved out numbers just to disparage Trump's presidency was a low blow. And your mentor, Michelle Obama, told you,
Prince Daddy,
when the
did I
groom
make
low,
up
you go
anything?
high. Huh?
Did I make up anything?
Yes, it's what. Well, it's not about you making up anything. It's about you explaining where your numbers came from. That was
Okay,
disingenuous.
okay.
But I tell you, rational mind, exposes himself all the time. He exposes himself all the time. You can say a rational mind is an headliner reader. He doesn't read the content. He doesn't comprehend the content to be versed enough to have a
I'm a
to have a
headliner,
conversation
right?
about it.
Okay, go on.
Yeah. So when Ajahn said that the squad, some of the squad members were being defeated, he was making a concrete categorical point that's undisputable. Cory Bush and this other guy, they were defeated. Why were they defeated? And this goes back to prestigious point trying to call we MAGA anti-Semites. The reason why Cory Bush was defeated and the other guy, Akeem Jeffries, no, not Akeem Jeffries, the other guy, I can't remember his name. The reason why they were defeated because he was
Bowman.
Bowman, exactly. Those guys were anti-Israel. They were anti-Semites. So, I would say because they were just hammering on Israel. And guess
So
what?
because we were anti-Israel now, that means that it was a Republican. I mean, it was a Democrat that removed them. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it was are you kidding me? The person that defeated it was an internal primary rational mind. It was another Democrat that's more favorable towards the Israel policies that defeated them. It was plain and simple. It was plain and simple. And by the way, Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez, she's not anti-Israel. I mean, she talks, but she's not really anti-Israel. We know Ayanna Presley, or no, the other lady that she's Palestinian descent. Yeah, she speaks loudly about Palestine. Okay, but
Okay, why did Omar lose from Minnesota? Why did she lose?
well,
If
it's
you're
a
gonna
numbers
make,
game.
why did she lose?
Ilan Omar, she's from Minnesota, and if you know the history of Minnesota in the past 20, 30 years, they have a large population of Somalian immigrants that become American citizens. So it was easy. It wasn't that easy rather for the opposition to penetrate. He had a strong backing from Somalia. You know that. So they're not going to win
But
everything.
Minnesota is a battleground state. What are you talking about?
What is Minnesota? Well,
Yeah, but you tend to lean Democrat by 1 point. Come on now, you follow the politics. Sometimes come with facts.
we're talking about
Yeah, maybe
Ilan Omar.
maybe it's an headline reader too. Like he's
No,
accusing me of saying.
no. I'm not. Now I'm telling you about why. You said why did Ilan Omar won, and I'm telling you why she won. I'm telling you that a constituent is highly Somalia populated. So they supported their own. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But guess what? Cory Bush, she lost another a black person, a black male in the Democratic Party in the black constituents, and they voted for the other guy because the AIPAC and the supporter of Israel, they pump in the money to support the candidate that pushed their policy, and that's how you play politics. That is how you play politics. Remember, you can go to Nigerian politics. That guy is it Ndume? Ndume in the
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Among the four, I mean, this 5 or 6, the squad you're talking about, who is more like the anti-Israel among them?
Those two they were kicked out. Those two became anti-Semitic and belligerent.
Okay. But then you remember Talib. Talib is one of the most vocal among them.
Yeah, well,
she's from Michigan. Yeah,
she's still in Congress. So you see, you come here, you just want to spin things around. I'm giving you because you are saying that it's. I think there's a lot involved in that. I don't think it's anything that has to do with Biden or Democrat establishment doesn't want them to be there. It's because maybe the Jewish or the Semitic people, I mean, the people within the Democratic Party, they did not fund their primaries, or they funded another person within the party to fly that party down because of their stance. I don't think it's anything that has to do with Democratic or Biden. Like because the contention here is that Trump has had a grip of the Republican Party, that the old guards there, like people like the Bush, the Cheneys, and all those people, they no longer have they don't even have a voice anymore. You silence everybody.
Look. Hold on. You know why? What is responsible for Trump to be the leader of the party today? You know, in 2016, when Trump came in, people in that party were already dissatisfied with Bush, because Bush took this country to a senseless war in Iraq that at the end of the day achieved nothing. What they went for, or what they accused of Saddam of having, the chemical weapon they accused him of having, they didn't get it there.
Weapon of mass destruction.
Weapon of mass destruction. They didn't get it there. And it was these crooked two parties that combined together with their crooked press that Saddam had that weapon of mass destruction. At the end of the day, they couldn't find that weapon of mass destruction. So people in the party were dissatisfied with Bush, and they were looking for new leader. So when Trump came, they saw him as a better alternative against all the political leaders in that party. Being a freshman, a man from a different background, they jump on him, and he did well according to, in line with the ideology of the party. He pursued every step, everything that the party represents in terms of pro-life and conservative value and everything. We know that. So for you to say, oh, what happened to Bush? Where are the Bush? No, it's because Bush already disappointed the people. People don't trust Bush anymore. And that's why they didn't vote for his brother during the primary. His brother with so much money. He had so much money that Trump came in to that race with nothing.
Apparently, I don't know how long you've been living in America. Apparently, you don't seem to understand the Republican policy, especially their foreign policies. You seem to understand. Republicans are warmongers.
How did Trump? Hold on. Okay, hold on. How did Trump? Hold on. How did Trump play that warmongering? Did he play warmongering policy during his own time? Did he play?
No, because Trump is an outsider.
Let me chime in. This is the way I ask you people questions. When I ask you people this question, you say, I'm a Republican.
Can I answer your question now?
Before you do, Rastermind, you're correct about that, about the Republicans. Go ahead.
So they are warmongers. So that's how their policy, both their foreign policies, that's how it's always geared towards warmongering and all of that. So are you surprised if Bush, it's all about that, what the Republican Party stands for? So suddenly now, they realize that, it led them into a war, a senseless war. That is what the Republicans are.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand my point. He lied to American people. It's a different thing to go to war. Hold on. It's a different thing to go to war to pursue what is good for your country, and it's another thing to take that country to war that is based on lie. At the end of the day, everything came out to be lie. You understand what I'm saying? So they are disappointed in him. So the Trump that you guys are so much opposed.
The point I'm trying to make here, all the wars that the Republicans have always fought, it's always there's always an element of lies in it.
What of Democrat? What of Democrat?
We're not talking
what
about
of Democrat?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Let's not
The war. Hold on.
We're going to divert. We're going to digress.
Hold on now. No, as you have mentioned, you said Republican, they base their war mongering on lie, or their war pursuit on lie. What of the one that Obama did in Libya? Is it based on the truth?
Okay. No. Let's focus now.
This is the question that we independent will ask both of you.
Hold on now. I'm not one of them. Don't leave me. I'm not.
No. You're a Democrat. You're a Democrat. I'm a
political analyst.
No. You're a Democrat. You're an analyst, but you're on the side of Democrats. So see the way you are painting Republican. Then I am asking you question. Which war has Democrat pursue that is based on truth or good for this country?
There's contest to everything. There's contest.
Now there's contest. Look at it. Prince Daddy, can you hear this? Your people. This your democratic propagandists.
Can I talk? So the point I'm trying to make is this: is that we're talking about how the emergence of Trump, how Trump came to be some kind of like a savior for the Republicans. You said because they're sick and tired of the Bush and the other people that were there who were always. Let's narrow it to Bush, because Bush lied to the party people, and they went starting the war when there's no basis for that. That's what you just said, and I said the Republican Party has always been about warmongering, and most of their, I would say 80% of their war, the belligerency towards other hostile nations or whatever. It's all about propaganda, lies. Half truth, half lies, and they mix it together and to start a war so that they could start a war economy on around that. So my point is that I don't think that is the reason why the Republicans people, voters, they wanted Trump. No. It could maybe that could be one reason, but the point is that if they do, then they don't understand the party that they belong to, because the party is always all about war. So, but then I know there's something much more than that. It's because, well, I don't want to give you, I don't want to narrow it down to one thing, but I know it's a host of so many reasons. That is why they wanted Trump. Trump appealed to some of their hidden desires of some of them. Some of them, they are just anti-immigrants. Some of them, they're just racist. Some of them, they're just so tired of the whole not just the Republicans. I mean, the people in the Republican, like people like Bush, just tired of the U.S. system, how it operates. So I don't think it's anything that has to do with the Bush family or whatever. I know that could be one. Some of them could have that as reasons, but I'm just putting it to you that do not use that as a reason. Trump sees an opportunity in the system, the rot in the system. Some people are yearning to see a different way of doing things than what they used to do before. And that Trump played on that. And now he's even going extra mile in doing that. What I mean is, it's now even becoming an Hitler of his own, another dictator of his own, which Republican Party is not known for that. That is why you see some of the
Rational, hold on. We reject that. See, you can't use such a
you don't reject that. Apparently, you know what MAGA is? You know what MAGA is?
You love George Bush that went to war and spent trillions of dollars on war that you just say yourself was based on a lie. But now, give me a second. Tell me, how many wars did Trump got into?
Trump what? What did you say? Trump did what?
How many wars did Trump got into?
Can I respond? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. I didn't know I was even muting myself. Okay, go on. You want to respond? I don't want to sound
Yeah.
No. Hold on, Prestige. Let Rational respond. It's just a simple question.
But you see, the thing is this. I think I don't want to sound like I'm the only one here. The other people here.
Rational, you full of it. But
okay, let me respond. Hold on. Let me respond. Okay, we need to hold on now. Hold on. We need to come here with facts.
Prestige. Hold on. You talk. One man wants to say something. So go on.
Yes. Rational mind. Yes, you have to try and bring in other voices at some point.
Yeah, that's what I was about doing.
Neoma is in. I hope he has. I think he has dropped. He's had enough. So Neoma has been trying to come in. I think it's in Nigeria. Zita is there. Dewale has still not spoken. Okay. Aki is there as well. So you can loop around that for another 3 hours. But
okay, all right. So guys,
just 2 minutes. Rational mind. Then I'll be quiet.
2 minutes. And
I'll be quiet. Okay. I mean, this means about between Democrat, both of them has very, very similar, but there are some differences. Okay, so let's take the facts. I mean, the Democratic ideology, spectrum favor talking to alliance. That is their mantra. And Republican are warmonger. They like to capture the whole world to be within them, and they want the world to whatever they say. That's what goes. Democrat ideology is based on talking to allies. It's about engagement. But Republican, they're not so forget about Trump, forget about Donald Trump right now. We are making it a general conversation about different ideology. I mean, Democrat is about engagement, and Republican is about warmonger, trying to capture the whole country to submit to America. I mean, that's the fact. Go and find exactly what I'm saying, about different ideology between the Democrat and Republican. I mean,
you are
right
spot
on
that. You are spot on that. I agree with you. So let us listen to Madam AI. Madam AI, you want to contribute to it?
I don't even know what you people are discussing. So what are you discussing?
We have so many other topics. If you want to talk to some other topics like the airpiece thing that they said, I think somebody was complaining about airpiece, or you want to talk about the new justice, Kekere Ekun, that was sworn in, or any topic that interests you want to talk about, you can go on and just free flow.
Maybe I have to listen more to hear what you people, because I have not been in line with what is going on in Nigeria. But Share is rational mind, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. I would say that you are better off a moderator than a panelist.
Really? So that I don't go talk. I don't get voice again, Abby. I have my own voice too now. I have my own opinion too now, right?
No, when you moderate, you sound right. But as a panelist, who's?
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
All
let
right.
me listen to you guys. Then I can know
No, so do
actually,
you have
because I
anything to
don't know
say?
what is going on in Nigeria.
Yeah,
So for now,
yeah. Madam Mayor, you had one woman said he said he wanted new voice. So I don't want us to. I don't know. It sounds like maybe I only want talking. If you want to talk about U.S. politics, what you think about this coming election, too, you can feel anything you have in mind.
I watched this thing. I was watching it bit by bit throughout the 4 days. It was okay. They tried. But one thing I must tell somebody is that the Democratic Party is not what it used to be. It used to, will I say, pretendly galvanize the people, although they don't actually end up doing things for the people. But in recent years, I don't know what they have turned into. You listen to them, that chant, that flag, we used to know them for in those days. It's all gone. I don't know. But let me say this. You see, someone will say the convention was good. But if you are somebody like me that don't see something in the surface, when I listen to them in that convention, from the beginning to the end, maybe I must have missed out something. They were speaking as though Donald Trump is the sitting president. That's the bit I didn't get. Everyone that comes is talking about Donald Trump did this, Donald Trump did this. And when the main lady came up, I was expecting her to go into details what she has done for the past 3.5 years and how she's going to build on it and then the way forward. But I didn't get that from her. I don't really know Ajali Koko, but let me say this. If you are contesting an election and you are a politician and somebody said you are a strong politician, you build a capacity, you are being loved, and the voters don't listen to you, I don't know the kind of strong candidate you are or strong politician you are, but it is what it is. You know, I talk a lot of nonsense, but at the end of the day, it will make so much sense. Again, if you are a politician and you have a lot of things going for you, let me make reference to Kamala Harris. She is a woman. That's a soft spot for her. She is the vice president. That's a soft spot for her. She's sitting vice president, endorsed by the president himself. That's a goal for her. All the big wig in her party is solidly behind her, except for one or two, because I'm monitoring what is happening. You know, say where your belly, how do they say it? Where your belly day, that's where your mind go day. I don't know. So all the big wigs, except for one or two that doesn't want to have anything to do with her. All the big wigs, including celebrities, what do they call it? Silicon Valley, they are behind her. And then the money is on her side. Her opponent is an ex-president that was a president 4 years ago, or 8 years ago, 7 years ago. According to them, they have convicted him. He's a criminal. According to them, he's a liar. According to them, he is a billionaire because in America, if you are a billionaire, it's a crime. That's the way they project it. But all of them are billionaires, including the Kamala Harris. You are a billionaire. He's a billionaire. All the big wigs in his party have not endorsed him. He has a lot of cases which they call criminal against him. He doesn't have the money, donations on his side. And you are winning him in the margin of error. Let me say the truth. You are not good. I will keep saying it. Kamala Harris is not a good candidate, just that the truth. Because if all these things, we go for a candidate and he's not shredding that person by now, again,
Madam
he has
AI.
refused to speak to the press.
Madam AI,
As
10
it
seconds if you
is,
don't mind.
can I finish? As it
Right.
is now, nobody can even determine. Hello?
We can hear you. Go on. We can hear you.
Okay.
Right.
Nobody can even, it's good when you shut up.
Sorry, Madam AI. Prince Daddy, hold on. Let her just land. Let her flesh out thoughts. Then you can come in if you want.
You can, as it is now, silent is golden. She's not meeting the press. So she has not said anything that will floor her. But she's not even winning the man. One point here, the man, the other point here, it shows she's not good. But what do I know? I'm very stupid. But let me tell you people something. From my observation in what is going on in the United States, Americans are angry. They are angry. Some people will say, it was the mess the other person left that the other person carried. And they will say, it is the good governance, the economy, good economy somebody left that another person carried. To me, that is actually not an argument. Because you came and said you can. And that was why they voted you. So you don't have an excuse. And if somebody left a good economy, like people say, Obama left a good economy for Trump, he carried on the legacy. That's a good point for him. Everybody had it well throughout his 4 years till the pandemic came. So if he left, if you can leave a good economy for somebody, somebody will blow it up. So it doesn't really matter what you left. It depends on who is taking over from what you left. That's how leadership works. Somebody can leave something in shatters. According to some people, they said Bush Jr. left shattered economy. Obama came and built it up. Is that not what they said? So this guy, according to you people, they said pandemic left terrible thing. And then, why didn't he build it up? But let me say this. According to somebody said, Joe Biden tried his best. Yes, he tried his best, but there are 2 places he messed up. And when you do that thing in an economy, you fumble it. He started with big government. He's fighting 2 wars that never shouldn't have happened anyway. And then he's bringing in more people than he can handle. So he's dipping so much into the pocket, and the printing is becoming too much that the dollar is losing weight. So that's what just the problem. Then on the other hand, Trump is a businessman. So whatever he's doing it in a business way. And for your information, businessmen are not actually very nice people. No businessman is a nice person. Because I keep saying it, business is profit, period. So when he was governing America, he was looking for ways to get money for the country. He attacked NATO, he did this, he blocked this, he said nobody will come. Because you know what it means for you to litter a lot of immigrants that you have to fend for. That's a heavy blow in an economy, yes. For people who live in black neighborhoods in the United States, you know what those immigrants are doing there. It's not nice. So for everybody who care to say anything, Americans are not happy. And the Democrats, the candidate they brought is not good because everything is going for her and she's not really rising. That's worrying. If I am a Democrat, I should worry. But do they worry? They don't. And my little observation, 2016, it was all about Trump and his conglomerate. 2020, it was mixing. Democrats should look closely. 2024, they should look closely. There is something I'm seeing that I'm not seeing, but they just have to be careful. Thank you.
Can I report?
Hold on. I'm Prestige. Hold on. So yeah. So Prince Daddy, you wanted to say something?
Yeah.
After you, I think.
Yeah.
Prestige, I beg you go need to hold on. I beg because there are two other people who never speak here.
Yeah.
Kulata.
Oh yeah. Mine is
Is
just 10
it that
seconds.
Kulata? Adewale and
Adewale.
Akin Kaizo. Is it Kaizo? Kinzo. All right. So yeah, please go on, Prince Daddy.
So I was gonna ask, I guess, Madam Zita, when Biden announced that he wasn't running anymore, remember, it did not nominate Kamala in his letter. It was later on X that he did. Do you know actually what was going on? The news just came out not too long ago. Somebody had an inside knowledge, at least. See, the goal all along was never to make Kamala the Democratic nominee.
To be
Not
talking
at all.
about Obama's first tweet, they
I'm sorry?
wanted a different thing. That
Oh,
just
no, they wanted Michelle Obama. That's why it took Obama and a long time to actually endorse Kamala. And what happened was that it was a faction between Joe Biden's side and the Obama. And the Clinton side is the disgruntled side. They came in and supported Joe Biden's side. And that's why they did not give it, they didn't want to have an open convention. They didn't want to have it. Because if they did, you know that, Prestige knows, everybody knows that Kamala will not win. She never won anything in her life. So by so doing, because you know, a couple of days before Biden announced that it wasn't running anymore, I think the Friday or the Thursday before that weekend, he said it was still running, that nobody can get him off the ticket except God. But what happened was that when they forced him out, the Obamas forced him out, and Schumer, he said, okay, he didn't have any leverage. So what he did was that, okay, he turned around and gave the ticket to Kamala. When he did that, there's no way the public or the Obama side was going to rebuttal it, because if they did, the race team is going to come in. So they kept quiet. Now, if you listen in the DNC convention, Kamala did not, Michelle Obama did not really mention Kamala's name. She did not. She's still bitter about it.
Prince
She's
Daddy.
still bitter about it.
Prince Daddy.
Yeah.
Make no verse. There's something I forgot to say. Democrats are running as if the only thing they have to do for Americans is to make sure Donald Trump doesn't go to the White House. They believe they are running as if that is the need of the Americans, which is a lie. You don't run an election like that. They are running as if the only thing Americans want is no Trump in the White House. But that's a big lie. But what do I know? You know, I talk a lot of nonsense. Continue.
Yeah.
Rational mind, can you balance it, because you seem to have one sided. The two people are speaking on one.
It's okay now. I mean, man of prestige. Hold on, because there are other people here too. So, but then if
Or
Adewale,
speak to Adewale.
hold on,
Adewale is a Democrat.
hold on now, hold on. If Adewale is not ready to speak, King Akin, Akin, do you want to speak?
I heard my name. What's going on, man?
Yeah, go ahead and come in, please.
So, what do you have to say about what we've been discussing about the U.S. politics?
I've been in and out of the conversation per se. I've not really. I was really I was waiting for my turn earlier when it was man of prestige and Prince Daddy. That was when I left. So you guys talking about Trump and Kamala? Did you guys
No,
watch the?
anything you want to speak to, you can speak to anything you want to speak to. It doesn't have to be U.S. politics, anything.
I thought you guys were going to America politics. That's why I'm kind of
Yeah,
like.
Adewale, come in. That's where we are. Please come in.
Oh, great, great. You guys, I'm sure you guys watched the greatest convention ever in the modern history. I mean, this particular convention will go down as one of the best convention ever. First and foremost, for those who do not support Kamala Harris, I get everybody's point. I have that sentiment as well. But I turned the corner. Apart from the fact that I'm a Democrat, one thing that is very hard to do is to unite the party. If you look at the leadership of Democrat, Chuck Schumer, Pelosi, um, these are moderate Democrats, and they've held on to that position for a while. And the crops of the new entrants to the party that are taking the leadership hierarchy now are trying very hard, and that's why you see people like Kamala when she first elected to the Senate as a senator as a freshman. Um, she was trying to find where she could belong, but at that time, the old school people, the moderate Democrat, Josue and she was radical to some extent. Herself and a partner in crime, this senator from New Jersey, what's his name?
Sorry, Bush. Booker.
But
Booker, right? Yeah.
Booker, yeah, that's his a partner in crime in Senate. So both of them were trying to find their footing in in the party. They had some radical ideology, but the party, as at the time they came in, wasn't ready to be that radical. So when you had the likes of AOC, um, Talab, um, what's the other lady from what's her name? From is it Minnesota? Yeah, Minnesota. What's her name? This one,
Oma.
Omar.
Oma.
God bless you. So when they came in, they tried to hijack the party hierarchy from the likes of Pelosi. That was the reason why Pelosi had to relinquish that position to Hakeem Jeffrey. Hakeem Jeffrey is like Kamala Harris, moderate, not radical. So both of them settled for Hakeem Jeffrey. Now, if God willing, Democrat takes win the next election and they win the House, the Congress, Hakeem Jeffrey will become the next Senate president. I mean, the next speaker. So now, when the party hierarchies and the donors decided to form a coup by ousting what do you call Biden, who else in the party would they be able to rally around within this shortest period of time? Number one, they saw their chances going down the drain next election, and they didn't want to waste that opportunity because having Trump in the White House will spell doom for the country. I mean, it won't even look well, but optic is not going to be good on the Democrat. So they had to rally around Kamala Harris. Now, Kamala Harris in the recent time has been trying to play both sides, be moderate at the same time play to the hands of the likes of Ocasio. But some of the things that she stood for, even when she was even Attorney General in California has always been seen as being radical. But when she was Attorney General, she actually fought crime to a standstill. So some of her record are a record that anybody can be boast of. But when she came to the Senate, she started having difficulty in trying to identify herself whether to be on the far left or to the middle. But I see her as somebody who is more or less in the middle because was able to at least sustain uh, senatorial position in the Senate, and even in some of the subcommittees that she too was, member of. So now here comes a vice president. Our inclusion in the Biden's ticket wasn't happening. The party needed someone, quote unquote, that will reflect the far left in Biden administration. And that is where I'm kind of having a tough time, where people might see her as a far left candidate. But forgetting that if you look at her antecedents, she has always been a middle person when it comes to politics. So now she was included in Biden's administration, and they look at the fact that who else can they propose? Your California governor is more or less like a hate-love candidate. Now, Shapiro is more or less an overly ambitious. I mean, he was even having tough time to even be Kamala's vice president candidate. Now, if you look at our guy in Arizona, uh, Captain Kelly or Senator Kelly, he too was kind of like a cool cat kind of a guy. It's not radical, but at the same time, it's kind of like moderate. It's like there, but it's not there. That's the way I see his candidacy. So the best option is to pick somebody who actually will reflect like an average Americans. So now my take now is that if Kamala wins this presidency, whether some of the things that she proposed during the his acceptance speech, kind of like more like the same whole song we'll be hearing from every candidate from both sides, both left and right. Now, how she's going to be different from Biden, she laid it out during her speech, especially when it comes to the issue with Palestinians and and Israel. She's going to play both sides, but chances is that behind the closed door, she's going to favor Israel. Two, in terms of economy, what she's proposing is her target is middle class. That was the reason why she identified with the unions. Now, our target is middle class, not top three in the society, which is more or less like what Obama did when he became president as well. So if you extend that, tax break to the middle class, it will reflect in the economy really faster than when you have a top-down kind of a model of economic practice. So for those who are trying to say, well, she's a woman, she doesn't have administrative experience before, I would say yes and no, because, I mean, barely 3 years in office. Of course, we know vice president is a cabinet kind of level position. However, she still has to be delegated duties, not that she has a portfolio being actually constitutionally, apportioned to her. So she's carrying her.
Adewale, sorry for cutting your flow. A vice president in America is like a spare tire like we have in Nigeria, or do they have
Actually,
like a
we did copy and paste. Everything we have in Nigeria is a copy and paste of the same presidential system that we have in Nigeria. It's like a spare tire. But constitutionally, she is prepared for the role to become the vice president, to become the substantial president if anything happens to the president. And it played out in the 1960, I think 64, right? When Vice President LBJ Johnson took over when JFK was by. And we continued that term. And when it was time for second term, he decided, because the party hierarchy actually didn't want to give him the ticket, but he decided he was going to play the big brother and decided not to even, contest for the election. In his speech to the American, he said, "Look, I would, even if I'm nominated as a candidate, I would not accept that candidacy because of what was going on at that time anyway. The Vietnamese wars and a lot of things were going on that would have, have negative impact on his candidacy. Those are the big role you've seen American president playing in the past. And thank God for Biden. I'm always been a Biden person. Now, Kamala's chances is 50-50. Because
Adewale, do you think America is ready for a female president?
yeah, why not? Yes. Yes. And I'll tell you the reason why America is going to break this jinx this time around. Now, this time around is a
No, don't
different
talk
board.
from the premise of your own bias. Talk
No.
generally.
I've been objective in my analysis. I didn't try to be one-sided, even though I'm going to favor Kamala because I belong to her party. But I also see some of those hurdles that she's going to face, in these few months that left to the election. So, but the reason why I think the odds are going to favor her this time around is number one, she's contending against someone who has held that office before and has been tested and has been rejected by his countrymen. Secondly, we've seen the way he governed when he was a president. Every one day, one chaos. One day, one chaos. Now, since Biden has been there, everything has been quiet. It was as if we don't even have a president because everything has been running. Remember, president overseeing but not imposing. Some of these institutions can run effectively even without any leader.
I didn't want to comment, but I didn't want to comment. I wanted to flow. But
Let me
Biden's been there
finish
and
now.
quiet. Is been there and quiet and destroying the country. That's the idea of governance. That's the idea. But by the way, I give you credit. Otherwise, by the way, you the only Democrats come on this show to say that Biden was cooled out. At least I admit it was a coup that took Biden out of office.
In a positive way, my brother. In a positive way.
Of course, in a positive way. What does you expect?
And this is what I'll tell you. When we had President Bush Jr., apart from the Iraq War, okay, and 9/11, and all those events that actually happened during his tenure, everything was kind of cool until towards the tail of his tenure when the economy started going south, okay, due to some bureaucratic negligence and complacency and all that. Everything went south. Now comes Obama. Obama comes in. Number one, he has a lot of how do I put this now? When Obama came in, he came in as a candidate different from what America was used to before. Okay. Now, by the time he was accepted fully as a full-fledged candidate and eventually becomes president-elect, things were happening in America. Changes were happening. Now, here comes a first black president-elect or first black democratically elected president in America. So that changed the dynamic. Now, everything that he does was judged, was measured, so he had to live to the expectation. So his candidacy was not as quiet as we say, or the likes of Biden or even Bill Clinton. So
Adewale, sorry, I will be asking you questions because we non-America, we want to know what's your part of the world. Do you think first let me ask you, do you like the war in Ukraine and Russia?
Of course, no American will tell you that they like.
No. Yes or no?
No, I
like
don't.
the war with
I
Ukraine?
don't.
You don't. Yeah. So that will bring my question to you. Do you think if Trump was the president now, they could have handled it more better? There will not be war in Ukraine.
I will say no, and I can give you the reason why I will say no.
Give me the reason, please.
Before now, when he was a president, before the election that ushered in Vice President Biden, there was an issue that he had with the president of the Ukraine then, when he was trying to use his position to get the dirt from the sitting president of another sovereign country. I'm talking about Ukraine. Now, And Trump has demonstrated that if everything comes, he will rather favor Putin than any other, even including NATO's members, that he will favor Putin. And one thing is to committed for a cause, and
Okay.
one thing is to have a lip
Sorry,
pay
Adele.
lip
When you
service.
land, I'd like to come in. Thomas, land and let me come in.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
one thing,
Let's him land. Yeah.
I hope
Do you
my
want him to
point.
land, or do you want to come in? Yeah, Adewale landed. Then we
Okay.
hear from Peace
So
Daddy.
there's
Yeah.
one thing to be committed for a cause. There's another reason to pay lip service to something. Trump has not demonstrated that he will be fully committed in settling the fight. As a matter of fact, he would dance to the tune of Putin, because Putin is now relenting in harnessing Ukraine to his country and every resources that is in that country. So, and right now, if Democrats lose White House, chances is that the supplying of materials, weaponry to Ukraine will cease, and that will give Russia the upper hand to actually go in there and take over that country. So that is the reason why
Adewale, that will stop the war. You said
no,
earlier on that you don't like the war.
it
So
will stop, but in the favor of Russia.
unfortunately, that will stop the war.
Yeah, but it will stop and it will favor the Russia, because
Can I
Ukraine will no
can I
longer
ask?
be in existence.
Let me ask him something. Let me ask Thomas something. Okay.
Yeah.
What he just said, he said the war will stop. All right. I just want to make that point. I'm not going to.
Adewale,
Okay.
Adewale.
What happened if
How
a
is Adewale?
can I finish?
Adewale.
What happened if a
Hold on,
country
hold on, Johnny Kuku.
decided to
Ajale
come and
Koko,
annex
yeah.
Nigeria? Hold on now. What happened if a country decided to come and annex Nigeria, an independent country? Would you like that? That's my question only.
I won't say yes or no, but I will
Wow.
be at. Let me finish, please.
Can I just chime in?
Can
Thomas.
I? We are still in conversation, Remy. No one is coming in.
No, it's my
Let's
turn.
finish this
My
conversation,
turn.
please. Yeah, let me finish this. Prestige. I will say yes and I will say no. Why do I say that? I'm much have value on humanity than somebody taking country. I don't care. Do you know how many people that are spying in Ukraine and this guy and both war? I hate bloodshed. I don't care what happened, but I don't want any soul to be spying on anything.
But if somebody coming to annex your country, they're going to keep people in your country and take over your country.
You have to hold on. It's my
Let it
turn to
make
come in.
sense.
Hold on.
No. We have to hold on. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Prince has been trying to chime in. I stop him. Ajali Koko has been trying to chime in. I stop him. Remy, you can't come over them. So Prince will go first. Ajali Koko go second. Then Remy, you come in. And Adewale take back the floor. So let's go like that. Prince.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Thomas. And Thomas, by the way, you asked a great question, like somebody that knows what is going on in America. I'm not sure how much you know, but you asked this very simple question, and all Adewale had to do was to answer the question, and you bumbled the question like Biden would. So, you know, the question is quite, the answer to the question is quite simple. So, during Trump's presidency, how many wars did he get into? That's the first question to ask. So, I don't want to answer the question that said, "Oh no, if had been Trump in power, it'd be worse." I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you can substantiate that when we had a man that was a president and had similar situation, and it de-escalated the situation, and there was no war, no life was lost. See, Thomas is a logical person. He said he doesn't want to no loss of life. Do you see Adewale and the Democrat don't want to play politics? Do you know how many innocent Ukrainian children and women and men have been died because of this senseless war? Do you know? Let me tell you, Trump rather see Adewale only listen to CNN just like Colata. They don't know much. But so let me tell you, during Trump's time, Trump was actually the strongest president against Putin. There's a pipeline with what they call Nord Stream 2. That was the second, of course, 2 meaning the second one. that was newly built from Russia to Europe to supply gas, under under the sea. Trump stopped that project from continuing because in order to make Europe more independent of Russian oil and gas. But guess what? When Biden came in, he rather gave an executive order and permitted that project to continue so Russia can supply more gas to Europe. Every Trump policy, when it was in power, opposed, opposed Putin. And also, the war, I said it earlier during the debate, the invasion of Ukraine was nothing new under Biden. That invasion of Ukraine has been in place since the time of Obama, right before Obama got up, right towards the end of his presidency. And Trump, when Trump came into power, he came to told Putin, don't even try it or think about it. And guess what? Putin did not do it. Putin did not do it. So for Adwale to answer the question that, oh, under Trump, then he went to this other tangent about Ukraine and corruption, which didn't even answer the question. It didn't make any sense. See, Trump is good for America. We know that. I asked earlier to Rashomai, he was pretending I couldn't hear my question. But the question was, under Trump, how many wars was started? None. We had no war. Americans saved trillions of dollars, given the amount that has cost for all these wars to have occurred. Today, Americans are suffering, but guess what? We've given up to over $100 billion to Ukraine for a war that they are losing. And we know they're losing the war. Ukraine is never going to win that war. So why go into the war and kill a bunch of innocent people for no reason? And at the end of the day, they're going to pull out. And all the territories that Russia is taking over, they're going to keep them anyway. So why this senseless war? It shows the evil at the heart of the Democrats. They don't care about people. They pretend to like a Diwali, but they don't care. All they care about is their own pocket.
Can I ask you guys a quick question? Especially
No. You are not asking any question.
Yeah.
You are not asking. No.
I stepped away for a minute.
No.
I just wanted to put
no. I said
okay.
No. Ajani Koko will go.
In a minute. One second.
Then Remy will come in. Then yes, no. We have to sequence it, please. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Let me land.
Please, that I said no. If I said no is no. Ajani Koko will go. Remy will go. Then you can ask the question. No, we have to be fair to people. No. Yeah, I'm very sorry. Yeah, please, Daddy, land it in 1 minute. Then we go to Ajani Koko.
So yeah. So that's every question is asked Adewale, or all Adewale's proposal, they do nothing but just talking points. They mean nothing. This Kamala Harris, just before Kamala Harris became the nominee, the chosen person, she was not nominated. The chosen person, but Adewale was supporting Biden. And all of a sudden, Kamala Harris is supposed to be this great politician that knows everything, that's supposed to do everything right. We pray that she doesn't get into power.
Thank you, please, Daddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, Ajali Koko. After Ajali Koko, Remy, then you can ask your question. Do you have Ajali Koko, or we go to Remy? Yeah, Ajali Koko. Yeah, you have the floor.
Yeah. I just want to ask a question from Adewale. Adewale,
please.
Can you tell me how important is Ukraine to America? How is that country called Ukraine important to America today? And why America is funding that war against Russia, supporting Ukraine? What are we trying
What
to
is their benefit? What is their interest?
What is the benefit of America? What is the strategic interest of America? Yeah.
Okay. Good question, actually. But I'll tell you this. Ukraine has always been an ally of United States. Having been a small country that emerged from the USSR, just like the way we have Nigeria to United States. They have a mutual alliances. They have business relations, and also the fact that Ukraine is also an oil-producing country. So now, having been an ally of the United States, they have never been an ally of Russia. So having been an adversary, Ukraine is trying to also join NATO as well. So, and it's being blocked, and Putin would not, on his dead body, allow Ukraine to become a NATO member. So, having said that, when you question the relationship between America and Ukraine, I want you to put it side by side with American relationship with Nigeria. So it's like this: when you have an ally who is being threatened by your arch enemy to take over their territory and then harness all their resources as well, America believes that losing that great ally from that area will be catastrophic enough. So, on the other side, they were trying as much as possible to assist them. But remember, America never put foot on the ground to fight the war. It's like
But
this.
they are financing them. They are financing them indirectly. They are there.
Like I explained to you, it's a fight between your enemy and your ally. Who would you go for? All right. So America decided, and that is my fear, that if Trump becomes the president, yes, the war will stop, but the likelihood of Russia taking over the Ukraine, that probability increases by a huge margin.
So at that point at that juncture, what is America going to lose if Trump wins and Trump stops that war? What are we going to lose?
Because Ukraine has always been an ally of the United States. So you can imagine when you have your ally being taken over by your enemy. Well, how would you feel?
What do we benefit from that ally?
Because they're also oil producing countries as well. They provide energy.
Which oil?
And other resources.
Which oil does Ukraine produce? Which oil?
Ukraine have oil.
Which oil?
And also other resources as well. You know, apart from the oil too, they are like a strategic ally. Okay, because
what is America going to lose?
Because
they are the largest producer of wheat.
They are also going to lose an ally. You see, can you imagine Nigeria falling into the hand of, let's say, North Korea or China? And Nigeria has always occupying a strategic, relationship position with United States. How do you think they'll feel? They will do everything within their power.
Can I come in so that I don't forget the question I want to ask both of you?
Go ahead.
Maybe the Democrat, the Prince Dag to Bajali Koko. First, I will make a simple analysis. First, we can see that before Biden drop out, it's a short cake for Trump to win this election. And after Harris came on board, things have changed. So the first questions, I have 2 or 3 questions for you guys on both divide. The first question is that what has changed in the demography of people that is going to vote in America? Does it remain the same? Has it changed? And who does it likely to favor? And what is your personal opinion about, at the end of the day, do you think it's going to be 50-50 chance, or do you think Trump has an edge or Harris has an edge? That is number 1 question. The second question is this: even Trump win, is Trump going to tell Russia that you have already annexed some part of Ukraine? Are you going to give it back? And Putin will just give it back like that. From the past, Russians have already annexed Crimea and they have not given it back. So that is the second question. Even if they are body like friend, is he going to say, okay, Mr. Trump, you're not the president. I will give back those one have conquered from Ukraine. I'm going to give you back. So that is the second question. The last question that you guys are not talking about is the ally of European nation, because we are beside Ukraine. Poland and the rest are beside Ukraine. So if at the end of the day, Russia is not going to listen to Trump, because you cannot be sure bet in politics. If he annex Ukraine, then the rest of us in Europe, we are not safe. And what does it portray to American interest? Because Europe is a great ally of America. So these are all the three questions I want all of you on different divide to say, especially those of you that in America. Thank you.
Remy, the last time you said,
Adewale,
yeah.
let's please start the question. You rest a bit. Yeah. Prince, yeah, you hear the questions?
Me?
Prince, yeah, you
Yeah.
answer the question first, then Adewale go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you speak up a little bit?
Yeah. Can you hear me better? Can you hear me better?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. To the question, to Remy's question about Trump not able to recover the lost territories. Well, something got to give. Between the Israelis, when Israel fought his neighbors, they lost land also, and Israel got to keep those lands. So why continue the war since it was a senseless war in the first place, and they've lost part of their land? And by the way, you got to keep in mind the land that they lost really were Russian-speaking territories. Those people that reside in those places are Russian speaking. So it's not so much of a big of a loss. It's not so much a big of a loss. And to issue about Ukraine being an ally,
Prince
no,
Daddy,
they are
what
not an
happened?
ally.
I can't hear you.
Prince Daddy, we are struggling to hear you. Maybe check your system. We'll come back to you. Yeah. Adewale, hold on.
Right.
Yeah, I think Aki wants to put something in. Then you can tackle the question. Yeah. Aki, you have the floor.
All right. Thanks, Thomas. Actually,
sorry for that. I'm sorry. I just want us to sequence like that. Yeah.
Oh no,
you go.
Okay. No, you're good. So my question was actually to Prince Daddy. Okay. Now I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not MAGA. I don't know what that means. The hell that means, I don't know. And of course, Kamala. I don't think
Hold on, Aki. I often hold on, please. I often hear that I'm not Trump supporter. I'm not this supporter. But you have sympathy for one. You can't tell me you don't have sympathy for one of them. To be honest,
sympathy for where? Anyway, all right.
Go on.
If I have sympathy, I have sympathy for the American people. But this is my question, though. Prince Daddy keeps talking about war. I mean, there wouldn't have been war or whatever. You see, we are talking of war. Is it going to a country, for example, the war between Russia and Ukraine? Is it that the US is sending weaponry, sending money to the Ukrainian governments to fight against Russia? Is that what we term as war? There could be other forms of war that we probably never knew about before now. Now, during the former President Trump's first year in office, first term in office, yes, he did well. There was no war between the U.S. and, of course, or whether war or proxy war, you could put it that way. But what I'm trying to say is that there were all sorts of war other than the physical war we're seeing at Russia and Ukraine. There was this. I don't know if you guys paid very close attention. There was this political war. Okay, I'm talking of if you look at the global politics there, how Trump was high-headed, with regards to the immigration thing internationally. I'm sure that didn't really go well with a lot of other global leaders. Okay, that on its own, it's a war if we didn't observe that. Okay, and of course, the cyber war that was going on. How many times did Russia try to hack into system. I don't know if Prince Daddy noticed that. Did you observe that too, Prince Daddy? So, I mean, if you could just clarify this for me, because this is it's not just about physical war that is going on between Russia and Ukraine. So there are other forms of war that could be going on that you and I probably are not privy to. You understand? So, yeah,
Okay.
you can address that.
Can anybody hear me now? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can. Yes, yeah. If you can speak up a little bit, yeah, yeah. Go on.
I don't know if I have to go in or come out. My volume
You are,
is
your
all the way.
system is all. You have never seen you speaking like this. Your system is always clear, but today it's a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, go on.
Okay. Yeah, I can say. Of course, there are all kinds of wars, and the U.S. had the Cold War with Russia. No doubt about that. You talk about cyber war, but the war we're talking about right now is kinetic war. We see boots on the ground. We see weapons flowing in. So these are real wars. The war, the cyber war, and its other clandestine proxy wars. It happens between the United States and China also. Even with Iran, not too long ago we had our system shut down or hacked, and it was traced back to Iran. So there's nations are always fighting this kind of indirect wars. But kinetic war that people like a lot, okay, it's real. We see that. It's evident. And if Trump was in power, I guarantee you, and just like he has actually promised that if he came back to power, the war between Russia and Ukraine would stop. So let's stop the war. Let's stop the bleeding before we worry about the loss of land. Let's stop the loss of life, which is more important. Everybody doesn't get that life is more important than the damn land. Ukraine, after all, is a big nation, just as much as it's not as big as Russia, but it's a big nation by itself. Okay, and Ukraine was never a real, strategic partner to the United States. It was never. Ukraine was never. Okay, but this notion that Ukraine is so strategic and so important to America is a lie. It's a big lie. The war in Ukraine is not a war to be fought. It's a useless war, and most analysts, the experts, they agree on it. It serves no purpose. And I just was spoken as I did want to answer that question. What is the purpose of Ukraine to the United States? What is the purpose? Ukraine, if you Google right now, Ukraine is one of the most corrupt nations in the world. In fact, I think Ukraine is more corrupt than Nigeria. Ukraine is more corrupt than Nigeria. So what happened? America is so interested in such a corrupt nation.
We can also ask you, what is the interest of Russia to America too? Russia, all those things you name, Ukraine, the same thing Russia is also doing. It's the same thing. They're the same. They are even worse than Ukraine. So when you make your assertion that Ukraine is this, that, what about Russia? Is it not the same? They are corrupt.
No, I don't think I understand the question.
So what is the interest that America will also gain in supporting Russia too? So people can
America is not supporting Russia. Where did you get that from? America is not supporting Russia.
We are talking about the candidate. We are talking about the candidate in relation or in that context. We are not talking at this as a country, because at the end of the day, it's about your leadership. Okay.
No, America is not supporting Russia. Putin is not supporting. In fact, before Cameron,
you said that if it's Trump, Russia would not have gone to war with Ukraine. And you said if Trump can't become the president of the country, then maybe Russia will stop the war.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. So I think I don't forget my 3 questions so that you can quickly answer it so that other people can answer it. I talk about the demographic, and I talk about your European ally. What will happen to them if Russia continue to continue to annex countries beside us? Okay, continue, sir.
Yeah, I lost connection for a little bit, but Russia is not supporting America. It's not supporting Trump, if that's what you're trying to say. And also, if I may mention, when Putin was asked if between Biden and Trump who was going to win, Putin actually said Biden was going to win.
Please, Daddy, let me make a suggestion. Go out and come back in. Your system. We barely hear you. So yes, thank you. Yeah. I think Adewale, Adewale, you tackle the question where we are waiting
Okay.
for Prince. Yeah.
Let me start from the relationship of Ukraine when it comes to the Europe connection. You see, one thing is when it happens to one, the rest will catch cold. For a very long
Adewale, sorry.
time.
Do you know that the support America showed to Ukraine make many allies of America to join in support Ukraine? Even my country here, do you know how much billions of millions of dollars equipment they've sent to Ukraine, and they are still losing the war? War that you can't win that war. Ukraine knew they can't win that war. Why continue fighting the war, wasting our
Well,
own tax money,
Can I
pay
can
our
I can
money
I
here,
answer that?
send it to Ukraine? Yes, everybody can.
That,
Yeah,
that
everybody can answer
that's
that. Yeah.
part of NATO treaty. Okay, when you attack one or another, they're gonna come after you. They are united. Go and read the NATO, treaty, page, and you see where that come about. Every European country, which America is part of NATO, you can't go and you can't go and kidnap a sovereign nation or announce a sovereign nation. They will let you go, if it is somebody that have their own interest. So all like you said, Australia and everything, they are part of NATO. So that's why the whole European is with America. I'll let that they will continue, please.
Thank you, sir. When Trump became president, in his inaugural speech, he said, America first. So he's going to turn inward rather than being the police of the entire world. Another way, it's going to look the other way when the allies are going through hardship in the hands of the oppressor. Now, what he's trying to do is that when he was the president, he was trying to smooth things over with those who America has had Cold War with. Cold War, I'm not talking about physical war, but the one that is impending wars. First and foremost, he organized um, uh, 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 um, uh, a retreat with the Russian president. Then he went to North Korea. All that for the optic to show that he's ready to extend the hands of friendship to those people. But he lacked the depth knowledge of what actually make America to classify this country as an enemy. So when he went to North Korea, he make mockery because what North Korea wanted is a complete non-interference of the Western world in their own way of doing things. And America always prognose everywhere across the globe. Now, the reason why I believe strongly that um, allowing Russia to take over Ukraine is going to spell doom not just for the European country, but other rest of the world will also feel the impact of because right from the time
Adewale,
USSR fell,
Adewale,
Putin has been
Adewale,
yeah
can you hear me?
good, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. You see, I'm sorry. Okay, can you land? Maybe when you land, I just want to address Thomas. I've been listening to everybody here. Was there something? Okay, just go on, please. You land, please,
Yeah.
if you don't mind.
So Putin has been fascinated by trying to put together the remnants of the Soviet Union, and he has not been able to achieve that. So little pieces here and there, he believes that he will be able to at least put enough together, and that is why they will not relent in making sure that he harness Ukraine. Now, someone said, why should we even support Ukraine? Of course, Ukraine is still part of Europe. Okay, even though it may not be a member of NATO, but sometimes some countries hold a strategic partnership, or in terms of mutual benefit relationship between some countries, just like United States and Saudi Arabia, right? So when you put it together, you realize that what you tend to lose is going to be more than if you allow things to happen in that region, that is why America will continue to commit to the peace of the Arab, starting from Saudi Arabia. They will continue to pump money in and equipment and military equipment and all that. So, in a way, if I will answer Remi's question, in terms of Trump's and I'm trying to rephrase his question now. If I don't want to go beyond what he asked, Remy, can you remind me the question again? I don't want to. Remy,
Yeah, I'm here.
can you rephrase the?
I said in terms of demography, has it changed? And who is it favoring now after Harris came on board? In terms of, because before I remember that Prince Daddy and Babati were saying that most black male favor Trump. And when this guy Harris came on board, we see a lot of white women came on board in support of her. But Babajali Koko and the rest dismissed it that they are playing politics. So I'm asking in terms of demography, has it changed? Has it remained the same thing? And who does it favor now as we talk today? And who do you think we have the upper hand at the end of the day?
Well, the momentum is shifting. I want to be optimistic as a partisan party member. At the same time, I don't want to overlook some of those hurdles because a day in politics is like forever. But in terms of unity, in terms of some level of acceptability, demography is divided. I've seen in some of those polls being conducted, some African Americans like Trump, but majority of those people that are being polled are from more or less the Midwestern states. Okay, but if you look at where the predominant African American actually situated, majority of them favors Harris. For example, if somebody lives in Oregon or Milwaukee or something like that, likelihood of that person favoring Trump. However, and I've also seen in enough where you have a Caucasian, the whites, that prefer Kamala Harris. Remember, during 2008, almost very similar in the way things played out in the process that ushered in President Obama. The momentum started shifting shortly after the primary. I think it was in not Ohio. It was this state? What's the name of this state? That momentum shifted, and that was where acceptability of Obama candidacy now becomes the norm. Way before the even general election. So, but for this case, one thing Kamala Harris has done successful, which by the help of the party, is to rally around her. I haven't seen someone in the party that is at least someone who is actually occupying a very, very huge position in that party as of today that is not on the side of Kamala Harris. You know, some cases where they will sit it out, right? I'm trying. Hold on, Prince Daddy. There's some instances where people in the party hierarchy will sit it out and they wouldn't want to get involved. And I've seen it on both sides, right? But in this case, every single individual that matters in Democrat have thrown their weight around Kamala Harris' candidacy. Now, on the other side, a lot of Republican people, they may not belongs to the hierarchy in their party, but at least one point in the other, they hold a public office. They are coming together to form a consensus and they're throwing their weight around Kamala Harris. So that momentum has shifted. If that paradigm will continuously to shift general election is something that will remain to be seen. But as of today, if election are to be held today.
Hold on. Let me chime in. But before I even chime in, I don't want to answer the question.
Prince Daddy, I've been wanting to come in. I just said, hold on, please.
Okay, go ahead.
I beg
you. Okay, yes. Rational mind. Also, Adiwale, when you asked that question, can you please touch and Prince too? Is the conviction of Trump has been suspended now, since he's the candidate, or what is going on with the case now? What I don't know, because you Americans, you guys, I don't know all this Ojoro and Bajue you are doing. Somebody has been convicted.
You want me to
don't
answer
even
the
hear
question?
anything.
Can I answer that?
No,
I
no,
have
no,
the
no.
Okay,
facts.
answer.
Let me just say this. I just want to
Yeah.
address.
I just want to answer
Thomas.
Thomas the question.
Oh, come on.
Hold
I mean,
on, please.
can I,
Please, man of physics. Let's Rational Man go. Then
yeah.
you can come after him. Yeah, Rational Man, you have the floor.
So you asked a question about what is the benefit of Ukraine to America? A whole lot. You see, your own country where you are there. I know you said you are now an Australian. You know that Australia is under the threat of China.
So what do you mean by threat? I don't understand.
Yeah. China is looking. If care is not taken, they're going to take over your country.
That will not be possible now.
Okay, you say it's not going to be possible, right? How it's not going to be possible? That is why the United States and your country, Australia, they're doing a joint patrol of that Pacific Ocean there because of China. China has been flexing muscle in that area too. So that's what you need to understand. It's what they call ally. When you sign a pact that's okay in the event of a war, like what happened during Hitler. I mean, let's look at First World War, Second World War, when Germany declared war on Serbia, and then the other people also had to declare war on Germany because they know the implication of what if you have to keep quiet. That is those moments in the history of humankind has told them that no island is no country is an island of itself. One harm to one is one harm to all. Mm-hmm. If America had slept, if they had sleep, if Hitler had invaded what's it called, United Kingdom and had conquered United Kingdom, America is not safe anymore. America cannot even win that war. In fact, the war, the Second World War, was not only won just by the American might. The allies also supported them. So the point you need to understand is that if you allow Putin to overrun Ukraine, there's every likelihood that other countries would be overrun by Putin because Putin will be emboldened by that. Now that is on one side. Now,
sorry for cutting you. I asked Adewale earlier on, do you like the war in Ukraine? Yes or no?
Well, I don't think I see that question. You know, I don't like answering. You know the way
No. That if you can't answer yes or no, forget about it. Do you like the bloodshed currently in Ukraine?
No,
do you like
I'm not a warmonger. I don't like war.
Yes. I don't like war. So that brought my question. So
I'm listening.
Rational Man, you know Ukraine cannot win that war. You know that?
But I don't know if you have you been observing what is going on
I know they can't win that war against Russia.
Hold on. Also, Russia cannot win that war. Russia too cannot win that war. It will weaken Russia the more. And already Russia is getting weak. Russia is getting weak. Now, do you know what is going on in the Sahel here? I mean, I say here. I mean, I thought I was in Nigeria. You know what is going on in the Sahel? What is going on? Some Wagner's mercenaries in Mali were all massacred along with the Malian. So let me. I don't want to go into this now, African politics, but I want to talk about the consequence of inaction on the American part. Trump, like somebody was saying earlier, Trump does not have a grasp. That is why when he became a president, I think he had about two different foreign secretary of states. The other guy that worked with ExxonMobil, he had to resign. He had to say, I'm not doing this, because Trump is this kind of a flip-flop person. He has no grasp of the U.S. foreign policy.
Actually, it does, because he didn't like the warmonger. That's why he dismissed of them.
Stop his promoting of this guy like this guy is like a kind of genius. It's just a guy who is just
Well, he is actually.
He what?
You're right. He's a genius.
Can we speak one at a time? Let Rational Mind finish now, please.
I would say a genius. This other guy, I mean, this other ExxonMobil guy that was a former Secretary of State before he resigned. Even this guy that was there, the second guy that was there,
Kelly, the general Kelly.
No, not even Kelly. Kelly was his chief of staff.
Oh, the guy from South Carolina. Yeah, I forgot his name. He's from South Carolina.
The point is even Bolton, that is NSA chief, they all bought it with him because of the guys. Your flip flop.
Bolton was a war hawk. You know that.
It's okay. Well, so who is he? Is he not a Republican? So that's what I'm saying.
It's a rhino.
Forget the other name, whatever the acronym you want to call him. That's your whatever name. But this is my point. This is where I'm going. Apparently, something is wrong with you Republicans. You deviated from the line from which you people talk, which is we are warmongers. It's all about war. NRA. Talk about the NRA. They are the people who are in NRA. Selling ammunition, they are the one behind it.
You will land, please. Are you sure war doesn't trigger YouTube? Can we be using that word? I'm just asking. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know of that because it's a language that is it's everywhere on YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah. Go on. So. Yeah, I'm just asking for I don't want us to be struck by you. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. So my point. Okay, I'll use the word the W then. But it sounds so bland if I use it. But I hope some people understand.
No, you can use it since I don't think they will be against it here.
Okay, my point is this. The point I'm trying to say is this. Apparently, Trump does not even know what the Republican stands for. He's trying to rewrite what the Republican stands for. And the silly Republicans, who are just who are the majority voters among the Republicans, who doesn't maybe that I think a lot of them are just illiterates, or probably they've forgotten what the Republican stands for. So suddenly now you have seen a savior who doesn't like war in the person of Trump. Come on, are you people serious? Are you serious? So except the Republicans as a party comes together, as okay, our foreign policy now is we're no longer warmongers anymore. Then it means that even this your NRA thing, you have to backtrack from it. But no, that's not what they're about ammunition, about making America powerful.
Sorry, rational mind. Are you leaning towards Democrat or are you leaning towards Harris? Let me finish. So that we do not construe your analysis to be biased, okay?
It's anti-Trump.
I'm anti-Trump. I'm anti-Trump, but I'm not Democrat. I'm not Democrat. I'm just.
So you're anti-Trump. So you are already biased. So that's
hold on. Let's not.
Of course, it's true.
Because rational mind is always biased.
Thomas, can I come in? I thought you still have to come in. Please.
I never land now. Let me land now. Give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me
2 minutes. Yeah, go on. Yeah, then we hear from Man of Prestige. Yeah, go on.
All right. The conclusion. My point is this: is that Trump is not a savior of any sort. Whatever crap he's trying to do now. Oh, we are pacifists now. We have to make. We have to. There's this rapprochement, as they say in French. He's trying to get closer to his U.S. enemies like Russia and North Korea. F that. That's not what the Republican stands for. Apparently, you I don't know. I mean, let me not say I don't know how old you are, but I've seen your face. I know you are an older guy. Our Prince Daddy. I expect you to know all of this, but apparently some of you just forget what the Republican Party stands for. That's why some of those big shots within the Republican Party, they just kind of like wondering what is wrong, what has got into all of you, some of you MAGAs or whatever that claims to be Republican before. That is not what Republican core value is. That they are warmongers. They're about ammunition, building military hardware, making America so powerful military-wise. That's what they're all about. So what now changed that Trump is now kind of a pacifist? Mind you, Trump was a Democrat before. So you need to sit down. You people need to sit down and get your crap together. What are you? What is your policy? Are you now going forward? You're now pacifist now, anti-war now. Say me that crap. I mean, this guy is just a phony. He's just a phony Republican. I leave it at that. I guess there's something I want to say. I'll leave it at that.
All right, thank you. Just 2 minutes. Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm going to answer the question. I'm not going to be going about what everybody is talking about. I'm going to answer Thomas' question. Then I'm going to answer Remy's question.
Man of Prestige, do you know what is paining me? I'm not getting the real answer. Do you know
Okay, that's
why
why
I'm
I'm
not
going to
getting
answer
the
your
re-
question. It's about the Trump
Yes, please.
sentencing. Okay, this
No,
this
no,
is
hold
this is
on.
where we are.
Hold on, please. I'm not getting the real answer. Why do I say that? If you like Colata now, I know Colata is neutral, but if I'm hearing from Prince Daddy, hearing from you, I know you will answer my question as you lane, you as a MAGA or you are a Aries, but I just need like a neutral answer from America.
Okay,
I'm
okay, okay,
not
okay,
getting it.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, for a disclaimer, okay, I'm a progressive, hardcore progressive, so I'm not going to dispute that. But when I'm speaking about something, I will come with fact because when I make a statement, I need to tell you where you need to get it, where you need to get the information. I'm not. Everybody has their own sentiment. I'm not going to deny that, but there are certain things you have to go with fact, like the question that you just asked and the one Remy asked. And when I make when I make my narrative, I will give you the point, and I want you to go find out whether I'm lying or not. When you come another day, and I'm gonna tell you where you're gonna find the data. So your question you asked, when Trump whether he's gonna be sentenced or not? Yes, Trump is scheduled to be sentenced on the 18th of September, but he did appeal it to New York appeal court. But what they decided that they give they pivot it back to the judge to make a decision whether it's going to sentence him on the 18th or whether it's going to wait till after the election. So that's where things stand. The judge has not made a comment because this just happened about last week ago. That's when the appeal court decided that no, the judge has to make that decision. It's not Trump or whatever. So having said that, Trump was convicted by by the 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 jury same of. judge that he bullied, right? The same Hold judge on that now, he let me bullied. land. Trump was Trump was convicted by by the jury of his peers. It's not like Nigeria where the judge or whatever the lawyer make the decision. This is a selected jury, that make the judgment. They are scream and they are neutral. So when
And
they make
that's a
the
lie.
judgment, let me finish now. Regardless of the merit, whether it was right to bring the case against him, that's subject to be debate. That's not why I'm here. But he has brought to the court and he was adjudicated, he was adjudicated and convicted, 34 felony charge. And he's going to be sentenced or maybe he's going to be wait after the election. So that's that. And you can go find out about that. I'm not making up. I'm not here. Certain things I can give Lamba or I can pivot, but this is the fact. Okay. So on the question Remy asked, where's the geographical I mean where's the election geography right now in terms of American election? Things have shifted. I'm a Democrat. I'm not going to come here and say Harris is leaving. It depends on the poll you see. Because what I go to real clear politics. You know, that's give you the compilation of all the whole poll. I mean, there's different poll that tend to lean Democrat, some lean towards Republican. Even Rasmus is, I mean, if you go to Rasmus, somebody, I mean, everything is going to favor. And you have some another poll called Independence, but you have several poll. So when they compile the aggregate on the clear politics, they will give you the average of election where everybody is leading, just the number. Things are pretty tight because some of them going to say Trump is leading by 1 point. Some going to say Harris is leading by 1 point, 2 point, or 3 point. But let's be factual. It's a dead heat, regardless of what. So let me give you about the demographic has shifted in that regard. What really happened was when Biden was running, the Democrat enthusiastic was very low. It was like about 65%. But after he left, because they don't want him to run, I mean, I'm a Biden fan, but I just thought he was very fragile. He wasn't capable. If you look at the debate, Trump has no substance on the
Oh,
debate.
wow. Now you're
Let
making
me
it
finish now.
prestige.
Trump
Wow.
has no
Okay.
substance on the debate. Trump was just rambling and lying about. But because of this guy, Biden was very unstable. He was not able to, rebook whatever he said. But the little thing that he was able to utter from his mouth, they make some senses. So let me give you the fact about where we stand. Where we stand right now. When Biden was in position, women tend to favor Democrat. They favor Biden by 10 points and they favor men favor Trump by 12 points. But right now things have shifted. Go and look at it. Women favor Kamala Harris by 17 points, and Trump has gained for the men to 15 points. So that's where we are. And in American politics, about 53% of women. So if you ask me which one do I favor, women tend to be more loyal. They tend to be more
intelligent in terms of voting. So I like our chances. I'm not saying we're going to win. It's a tie right now. And you talk about black vote. Let me give you the fact about black vote. When Trump won before, he has 8% of black vote. Then
That's a lie,
hold
12%.
on, now let me finish. I mean, go find out. Let neutral people go find out whether I'm lying
Okay,
or what.
if you lie, let me comment,
When I
please.
make a statement, I give you the fact. He won
Yeah, right.
8%. Let me finish now. Who joined there? I'm responding to Remy. Okay, he has 8% of black vote. You know, but during the Biden time and everything, he went up to 17 to 20. But since Kamala, came in, it had diminished. Now it's between 13 and 15 black vote. Because some of the black vote has come back to Democrat. And if you look at the Spanish vote, about two-thirds of it's about, I think it's about 58 to 34. Go and find out, anybody. Go to Google now. I'm Googling in the Spanish vote. It's about 54. Kamala Harris 34 for Trump. That's just the fact. And I've given you the man. The man is going to vote for Trump. No doubt about it. And I'm telling you right now, it's plus 15 men and plus 17 women. That's where we are right now, Remy.
All right. Okay, let me chime in real quick. So let me tell you, Remy, if they switch out just like they did to Biden, they replaced Biden with Kamala. So if they switch out Kamala right now and put a corpse, a dead body right there, the Democratic base will still vote for that dead corpse or that corpse. So my point here is that just like many countries, the base for the Democrat is well established. So the notion that Kamala has some enthusiasm or people are excited about her is trash. Is garbage. The question: what has she done? She's not charismatic. She's not a good speechifyer. She hasn't done anything of credible importance. So she's of no value. Switch her out and put somebody else there, a dead body for that matter. It wouldn't matter. The base is solid.
Before you go on, Prince Daddy, if we switch Trump and put another Republican, is that going to be a kind of excitement from the Republican?
Oh no! People like me will not vote. People like me. By the way, I don't identify as a Republican.
Out of millions,
I'm trying to explain to you. I do not identify as a Republican. I'm MAGA. See, if you put any damn Republican, I'm not going to vote for him. Let me tell you the fact. I've said it before. I don't like Republicans. I don't like Republicans like McCain before he passed away. I don't like Mitt Romney. Those are rhinos and jokers. I don't like him. People like Liz Cheney, I don't care for them. So Republican is not like the Republican side is not the same as the Democratic side. If Trump goes right now, I'm telling you, the Republicans will lose big time. The Democrats will whoop them left and right. I'm telling you, nobody's going to vote for any damn. So we don't do that. Is the Democrat they are loyalists to the core like Ariwoola? It doesn't matter any garbage you put in front of them, they're going to vote. We Republicans.
Prince Daddy, as a MAGA, are you trying to say you guys, as you call yourself MAGA, you have more population than the rest of the Republicans?
No, see the MAGA part is the excitement part of the whole Republican umbrella. You see, MAGA is. Huh?
I asked you a direct question. I know you are the excitement part of Republican. So the Democrats also have the excitement part of them. I'm not asking you that those you call yourself MAGA, are you more populated than the rest of the Republicans?
No, that's not the point. The point is that we don't vote for anybody. We don't. I'm not gonna. I just told you. Let me tell you, by the way, when I have the record, when McCain ran against Barack Obama, guess what I voted for? Barack Obama, because McCain was trash. When Mitt Romney went against Obama, guess what I voted for? Barack Obama. Okay, so.
Apparently, you're not
trying to say? Sorry, are you trying to say any candidate except Trump, you will vote against them? I
may not even. It's not like voting against them. I may not even vote at all. See, but let me tell. But let me hold on.
What is it you
hold on? Let me land my point. I like to.
Are you telling me the truth?
Let me land my point.
You don't understand what it means to be a Republican. I mean,
No. You don't understand.
He
You're not
said
the
he's
one.
not a Republican.
Guy, let me talk.
He just said it.
Let me talk. I just told you that
have no
MAGA.
ideology.
Hold on. See, no. You don't get it. See, I voted for Barack Obama just like millions of other people. You know why? Because it was black, was a Negro. He had nothing to offer because of the color of the skin. Let's not kid ourselves. The second time around, hold on. The second time around, the reason why I voted for Barack Obama was the Republican candidate, Mitt Romney. That guy was hopeless. Mitt Romney, you know, he had nothing to offer. And by the way, I was opposed to the Republicans. You know why? Because the Republicans in the second term of Barack Obama, guess what their ideology or the policy was? We are going to make Barack Obama a one-term president. I'm telling you, Google it. That was their policy. They had zero policy. Or we're going to make Barack Obama a one-term. And I said, so these people had no policy. They have no real ideas.
So
all they wanted to do.
What policy does Trump have? What policy that is attracting you to him, that wants you to vote for him? What is the policy?
The policy that Trump has?
Yeah. That makes him different from McCain and from what's his name, Utah.
Because Trump policy was American first policy. American first policy. Trump is not a rhino. Trump was an outsider that cared about America, and that's why MAGA was formed within the within the Republican Party. That's a big distinction. MAGA is not for sale. MAGA is not for sale. So to your question, Remy,
it's not for sale. And Elon Musk is giving you $40 million. Right? It's not for sale. Come on, this guy. You guys are full of shit. You guys are full of BS. It's not for sale. You know how many mega donors, how many billionaires are donating?
Rational mind. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Rational mind.
You're just so funny, Prince Daddy. So
give me a break. One.
You don't understand politics. You don't understand politics. It's called institutional support. It's called institutional support.
So institutional support. Who is this institution?
Prince Daddy, I have a question.
Are they not buying him? So I can give them. You can continue. People can continue.
You let my brother come in now. They will please.
Please. I don't like to yell. I don't have that strength to be yelling. However, Prince Daddy, I have a question for you. So let's assume that, God forbid, Trump wins this election. Okay, what comes after
you said
MAGA?
God forbid.
Yes. So
are you kidding me?
what becomes MAGA movement? And the remnant of the Republican Party, what do you think is going to become of them? I want you to tell us.
Well, good question. When Trump won the first time around, the goal was the plan has always been to purge to remake the Republican Party, to purge out those rhinos that pretend to be Republicans. Hold on. I can't yell. It's to purge that rhino. So Trump's second term really is going to be the remake of the Republican Party. We're going to go on a rampage of really cleaning the house, getting rid of those wicked and hopeless people like Liz Cheney, Mitt Romney, and all the rest of those rhinos. And the reason why J.D. Vance was chosen is supposed to be the heir to the next MAGA. So in other words, we are going to recruit from the grassroots representative that will represent MAGA in terms of the Republican Party, and we're going to purge the old cargoes out of the party. That will be the plan.
Say somebody who is not
Would you refer to Mike Pence as a rhino?
Mike Pence is become the peak of rhinos. Is hopeless and useless.
And then you're not even a registered Republican. You're talking about purging people.
You know what Democrat did since last month? What Democrat did last month up to this moment, Republican cannot do it. To rally around one individual and present that person with almost 100% acceptability.
You're a joke, Adewale. You're a joke, Adewale. You just said it yourself. You just said it yourself that was a coup.
Hold on.
You just said it was a coup.
Hold on. I strategically asked that question from you, Prince Daddy, because the danger, okay, of having a movement in a political party that hijacked that platform and then impose an individual on the party that controls and manipulates everything that that party is known for. Hold on.
You're not the one to be asking that question.
I purposely asked that question.
You're not the one to be asking that question. You admitted yourself.
What becomes the platform and then the movement after the election is won?
I just told you. I
tell you this. The demise of Republican Party is going to be as a result of allowing an individual.
Isn't that what you wish for? What do you care? Why do you care? Isn't that what you wish for?
I do not. Let me tell you this thing. Some of the
why do you care about our strategy? Why do you care about that?
Hold on. Some of the ideology behind the Republican Party that I really, really loved. Like tell you, I give you an example. As a matter of fact, being conservative about spending, tax breaks, and
family value.
Family value. I mean, both sides. But I've seen lately the Democrat has been really, really, hugging and embracing some stupid ideology, But that's apart. There's some other fantastic, more like a socialism kind of a thing that Democrat has been doing. But in terms of, ensuring that the budget, when was the last time the American president actually balanced budget? It's been a very long, long time. I think the last president that balanced budget was actually Bill Clinton.
Okay? Yeah, you're right.
Because
correct.
The last Trump actually
Adewale, a quick question for you. You talk about all the program Democrats want to do, and you are trying to say they tend to do a lot of social something. Why are people like Ajale Koko, who is liberal, who is independent?
He's confused.
No. Let me ask the question because I want to be checking both of you from each side. That who is highly independent? And why is it tending towards Trump? Why not?
Can I answer that question?
Why not tending towards the Democrat?
Okay, go ahead.
Let me answer that question. The issue, Ajale Koko, right? I know him to be an independent, judging from the narrative, not necessarily what he said. Even before this election, I find him to be independent. I don't know about right now. I think the problem. Forget about the what's going to happen, the economic agenda, and some other things that he enumerated here, all are lie. The problem Ajale Koko has is about men toxicity. That's what he's having. He can't even father a woman being in charge of him. That's what it is. He has this. He has brought this American Nigerian mentality here that women are nothing. That's where he's coming from. So let's call a spade a spade. That's what you are, Ajale Koko. That's why you hate Kamala Harris.
Oh my! Ajale Koko, can he answer? Okay, go ahead.
No. Ajale Koko should respond.
Cannot answer.
Ajale Koko should respond. Ajale Koko is always pushing for women's rights. How dare you say that? How dare you say that, Prestige? How dare you?
Is confused.
That's my opinion. So let him respond.
He's confused. Let me tell you. In 2008,
what's man of Prestige saying, man? What's he saying?
Do you want me to repeat what I said?
Repeat what you said.
I said the problem is you have is a muscular toxicity you have, when it comes to men in power. You just have this toxicity that men supposed to be in power.
You say you're anti-women.
Muscular toxicity you have.
What is wrong with that?
That's why you can't father a woman being in charge. That's what's wrong with that. How men toxicity behave with their muscular, thinking that it has to be men, in charge. That is exactly where the philosophy Ajale Koko is coming from. I'm not saying. I'm just calling what I'm saying.
Look at the way you are making a 60-degree U-turn.
Ajale Koko just supported Kekere Ekun as the female justice of Nigeria. Is a proponent of women. We heard him all the time.
That is Nigeria. That's
Nigeria. We're talking about American politics.
What does it matter?
No,
it matters. This is who Ajale Koko is in my own perspective.
Can we let Ajale Koko respond?
You won't tell the truth. I don't know how many times I'm going to repeat myself. I said it that why I am not on board with Democrat is because the process that they went through to nominate Harris is not democratic enough to me. I want to see a democratic process, meaning that create level playing field for everybody, every interested person in the party to contest. We are talking about the most exalted position in the country, person that is going to assume the office of the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the greatest country on earth, the number one leader in this world. Yet, you don't want us to really take a look of that person, throw question to him, hard question, and know what that person, the capacity of that person. It's just a fraud, man.
I think you are missing the point. Remember when this happened, it was about 90 days left. There's not enough time for open convention. That's what you have to understand. And there's nothing illegal about what they did.
This is a pre-plan. This is a pre-plan. Don't fool us. Don't fool us. Do you want to?
Do you have a fact to back what you're saying?
Come on, man. You
do you have a fact to back what you're saying?
People. You these fraudulent Democrat people. You think you can fool American people? You are fraudulent people.
You have shown your total biasness. So it's never in doubt where you're coming from. So
are you telling me that that nomination is democratic enough?
Yes, in democracy.
Come on.
There's nothing wrong. Tell me what's illegal about it. Why Republican didn't take them to court and truncate that nominee?
That is imposition. Look, we have been in the game.
You don't even know your rule and all that.
It's an imposition.
Miss
Vita, let's Vita respond. She was.
I want to answer that question. I want to help Banjale Koko. Maybe tonight I can change him.
Oh, everybody, please hold on. Everybody, please hold on. Yeah, Adewale, 1.5 minutes. Then let's hear from Madam Sita. Yeah.
So thank you, Madam Sita. Banjale Koko, I want to help you, okay? And I will help you tonight. Maybe I will bring clarity to some of your concerns. Look, primary election in the party. As of now, if Biden had remained on that ticket, Kamala Harris would have been contesting that election with Biden, okay, as a unified ticket. However, if you look at the hierarchy of the party, apart from those who are in charge of administrative, the president is the leader of that party. Now, when you have a situation where the president is no longer going to be the one to contest for election, it is a thing for the party to pick the person that is on top of that ticket. And what they've done to create a unity is to adopt a candidate. And we've seen that happening in the past, where during the election, I want to believe it was during the, what's this person's candidate, when candidates voted during the primary and they went to convention. And another individual was almost become a candidate, and a fight broke out because during the convention is to nominate, because you're able to secure. It's just like when you vote during the general election, and they will have electoral college that will vote on behalf of those who voted during the general election. So those delegates, can change their mind at the convention ground. And we've seen cases where an individual, a candidate who found for example, that if a candidate is convicted for a felony or something, the party may decide to choose not to cast their vote. Those delegates may choose not to cast their vote for that person. Now, in this scenario, you have just how many 3 months, right? So the Democrat does not have. As a matter of fact, they are racing against the time now, because what the Democrat did during this convention, you know what they did, Babajale Koko? They make Kamala Harris sat with content creators to create awareness because they don't really have enough time. So they purposely left primetime TV and went to those who are dwelling on the social media to create enough awareness for their candidate. Now, if they had done primary, that would have taken much time. If they had gone ahead to start conducting primary all over again, they do not have that time. So, in the history of election in this country, it's either the candidacy of Kamala Harris become the joker for Trump campaign, or it becomes the greatest gift ever given to Trump, because there's no time, and that is the reason why Kamala Harris become, and there's no coup. It's not mago mago. There's no coup. Thank you, Madam Rita. You can come in.
Come on, stop this. Don't stop. It's your last statement to make here. You just destroy everything. That's last stage. Oh, there's no coup. Don't fool people.
I was going to say that too.
Can I say something for 1 minute?
Can I
Please?
come in?
Please. I only came here for 1
Hold
minute.
on. Oh, everybody, hold on. Yeah, everybody, please hold on. The next voice I want to hear is Madam Sira. Yeah. Babati, give me. Do you want to? Are you just want to put something in? Babati,
No,
hold on, Madam Sita. Madam Sita,
I'm only
please
here
hold
for
on.
1 minute. I'm not even. I'm only here for 1 minute.
Oh yeah, take the 1 minute.
Yeah,
because
yeah. Go on. Yeah, Babati, please hold on. Yeah, Madam Sita, when you come in, please start with this. Do withdrawing of what do you call it? Falling Biden, does he automatically nominate Harris? That question is pending for you. Yeah, Babati, you go on.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. By the way, kudos, good job to Prince Daddy for taking down Man of Prestige and the shameless Diwali Tony Tiju. But that's a different issue. Good job. I'm really proud of you for holding the torch. That was a great job. Even though we know one man did that result, it was not 50-50. It wasn't even close, but it's okay. We all know.
I appreciate it.
No problem, man. Good job. We all know. If you remember, when Kamala Harris was running in the primaries against Joe Biden, the highest she got was 1%. People forget so easily. 1%. That was the highest she got in the primaries.
Her problem is that she's not good. That's just her problem. Otherwise, this election would have been over.
I think you are mistaken, Babati.
They will limit your mic. Just meet your mic. But here's the thing. The reason they knew they were good, they delayed this nomination on purpose. They knew Biden was not fit to run, but they needed to delay the primaries because if he had dropped out early, there would have been pushed to have other people like Shapiro. There would have been a debate in the Democratic primaries. She had they were my begging for we all know, even as a vice president against Shapiro, against Mark Kelly, she will have been destroyed on that stage. They didn't want that. She had no chance. So they had to delay it until the last minute when it became too late to shoo her in.
That is not true. That is not true, bro. That is not true. When you have a party that is committed to individual, please, Prince Daddy, we are not going to spread any
I'm only here for 1 minute.
For a fact.
What is all this now? You see,
but Babati, you need to come with fact, okay? You
can I finish?
Not even on this place. You and I have talked before, so you need to come. No, come with fact.
I mean, typical progressive behavior. They won't let you make they have to shout you. It's a typical progressive trait. This is what you guys are doing. I'm giving you facts. I just told you 1%.
That's a lie. I mean, that's a fabrication. I'm not going to call it a lie. I don't like to use that word. That's a lamba, okay?
Progressive. Google is your friend. Just Google it. It's not. I'm not. You just Google it, okay? That's not. My point is this. But Coco was absolutely right that there was mago. It absolutely with no Thomas will say, with no equivocation or whatever.
No equivocation, my brother.
Absolutely. It was a daylight robbery. And I don't know why anybody.
So Babati, there are candidates that can defeat this lady, Kamala Harris.
And
are they popular?
They are governors from the Northeast. They didn't want them against her on stage. Would have been a slaughter. Everybody knows that. Even this so-called progressive, they know that, but they won't say the truth on this platform. They know she has no chance with them.
So Abati, the question is: all these guys you have mentioned, do they have a chance against Trump? Can they defeat Trump? If they have, because they have 90 days to win.
Hey, let me answer you that question. Even Kamala Harris cannot defeat Trump. So what
so let me leave you guys alone. That was all I wanted to say.
Babati, you need to make a disclaimer before you leave. You are a mega. You are nothing but you are different.
No. Progressive, please. I have told you I am not MAGA.
I told you and I have a conversation. You told me you attend their meeting. I mean, you're a rational mega.
Hold on. You can support. Okay, now, for instance, Man of Prestige. I support paid. I support Bernie Sanders on some issues like paying women, because I feel like it's crazy in America that somebody will give birth and they have to go back to work within a month or two because they don't have enough PTO. That is a social. That is a Bernie Sanders agenda, but I support it. Does it make me a communist or socialist? No.
No. I just want to get it clear from my understanding. I thought you are a MAGA. Believe me.
Hold on. I don't. That's not my politics. If you have
have good
agendas in your platform, I might not support you all the way through, but that point I will support. That's the way I do my politics. So I'm not a MAGA. I am a conservative.
Okay. That's new to me, but maybe I misunderstood it, because you and I have a conversation, not on this platform. You say you attend, you like gun and other kind of things. And, I understand you to be a MAGA, but that's fine.
I support most of. Me and Prince Ade, we agree on most things, but we differ on foreign policy. Does it make me less conservative? Or no? That's the way it is. We cannot all be agreeing on everything.
Babati, I have a question for you.
That's the way it is. So
no question for Babati. 1 minute.
Thomas is you that I want to convince. Thomas,
Adewale. The next voice I want to hear is
Thomas. Let me address you, Thomas.
No. It's not fair. She's been waiting, please. I'm sorry, Adewale. No, please.
Thomas, I'm trying to change your mind.
No. Madam AI, you have the floor.
You asked me a question. What did you ask me?
Yeah, my question was, is he, when this fallen president, Biden, when he withdrew from the race, does he automatically nominate the vice president, which is Kamala Harris? Thank you.
Yes and no. But the thing is that according to the democratic structure, they've done that before. I think they did that some time ago. There was one president that actually won the nomination, but he found out that he was not popular. You get what I mean? Democrats, the way they do things. He won the nomination, but he found out that he's not popular. On his own, he dropped off. Now, that of Joe Biden. Number one, Joe Biden didn't want to drop out. But when according to them, they threatened him. The money is in his name. I don't really like the lies in politics. It annoys me a lot. When they brought non-nominated, what do you call it again? He nominated Kamala Harris, or what do people call it again? The money started coming back. It wasn't that it was that time that money was donated. That is the lie they usually put out to the public. Joe Biden has already secured the money. It's just like, let me give you an example. Thomas, you said, I'm going to give Democrats 2 million. It doesn't really mean you are going to donate that 2 million instantly. You release it. So
when you like to release
yes,
it,
you can be releasing it like 50 million, well, 500, just like that.
A few
So
corrections, Madam Sita. Individual cannot donate 2 million. You can only donate to the PAC, and PAC will now donate to the
I
campaign.
understand. I'm just giving an example. I use
example, just an example, illustration.
as an entity. I'm not using him like Thomas is going to donate. I don't even know. Thomas, you get 2 million. Anyway,
I don't get 2 million.
they hold it. So what they did to Joe Biden was to stifle him. They starved him financially. So the money is his name. So he is the only one that has the right to transfer the money. So it wasn't Mago. But they wanted a kind of mini convention. If you look at Obama's first tweet, you look at what they were saying, but it's like Joe Biden gave them a little finger and gave it to Kamala Harris. So at that point, he said, don't deal. There is actually nothing wrong in it. There is nothing actually wrong with it. He has the power to transfer the money. If he didn't give it to Kamala, that means Democrats have to hold convention. And whosoever, what the primary, and whosoever wins, we automatically, he still have to release the money. Even if somebody else, they do primary and somebody else get it, Joe Biden still has to release that money. Otherwise, they can't use it. That is what I read. So as long as he is the one that released it, actually, I nominate this person. The nomination doesn't really, that nomination means I release that person, that money on behalf of this person. That's actually what he did. And to them, it's legal. But if
Madam Sita, what is the chance of Kamala Harris winning against Trump? In your opinion?
See, let
Madam
me tell
Sita, before you answer that question.
Before I lose my thought.
No, before you answer the question. Please remind the people that that money that you talked about was raised for both Biden and Harris, not Biden only.
Hold on. And I repeat myself. I like talking nonsense. After some time, my nonsense will make sense. And I repeat myself again. It is only Biden that has the authority to release that money. Go and make your research. Okay, Thomas, back to you. You said, what did you say?
I said, what is the chance of Kamala Harris winning Trump? Trump is popular. Trump is a former president.
I will give you an analysis. From that analysis, you begin to look forward on who will win this election. You see, when two candidates are contesting, the media is a powerhouse. Sometimes I used to say, they think they can rule the world, but somebody will tell me they're doing a very good job in ruling the world. If you are a candidate and you have 92% positive coverage from the media, and your opponent have the same 92% negative coverage from the media, and up till now, your name is not everywhere, it's still him. You people are struggling really hard to get him done, then you are not a good candidate. That's just the truth. That is, look, Thomas, that's the situation now in the United States. Let me play. I'm talking from observation.
That is not true.
Let me tell you, Thomas, two candidates are contesting this election. One, kept silent. She has not spoken to the public, like press, going about, getting interviews and then telling them what she can do or what she doesn't have anything to say already because she was there. She never did it. She can still do it now. So I don't even understand anybody, any American that will listen to you, that you are sitting with your pen and paper. You can't do anything. You are asking me to vote for you again before you can do something. But that's, by the way, that's left for Americans. Her whole party, 90% of her party members, you know how Democrats do their thing. They've rallied around her, seemingly supporting her. She has 92% media coverage. She is the sitting vice president, endorsed by the sitting president. She's a woman, which is a plus. She's black, according to them, which is a plus. Then the other candidate, according to you, and we keep saying this, now it's not making sense to anybody, but by November 6th, it will make sense to somebody, or maybe November 7th.
Madam AI, a quick question to you. Trump has been tested before as a president.
And this woman has not been tested.
No.
What are you talking about?
No. Let be factual.
Okay, hold on.
Let me finish, and then you answer my question. Kamala Harris is a VP, and as we know, even the so-called democracy of America, a VP is just there. It's not that she has a wonderful job she has to do. She has to do whatever the president has her to do. So Trump has been tested, and the Americans as a whole already have the kind of president he was before. So that can help them to form an opinion. So to me, you cannot say here that categorically that he is going to win. I don't agree with you on that. I think at the end of the
I didn't say categorically he's going to win. No, I'm just doing an analysis.
But from the analysis, let me say this, and then
I made a mistake.
Let me say this. From the analysis,
by calling it an analysis.
From your statement.
Hold on now. I made a mistake by calling it analysis. I'm just telling you what's going on.
Okay, from your
statement. It's not an analysis. This thing I just said now is what is going on.
Okay, from your statement, not
my statement, from what is going on.
From your statement, it's very simple. There are two candidates out there, and you said that...
I didn't say that's what is happening.
You said she does not have a chance. You said she does not have a chance of winning. And they are true. So
hold on. Please, everybody here, did I say she doesn't have a chance of winning?
That's what you said.
You just said that she has
you just said it.
negative.
Wow. We are not deaf.
We are not deaf. We said she cannot win. And if she cannot win, that means people will win.
What I said, listen to me very well. Let me repeat myself. Somebody asked a question and said, is there any chances of those names you mentioned winning Trump? And I said, even her.
Yes,
from the statistics, all of them brought together cannot win her.
No, you are saying the same thing.
No. I responded to a question. You were asking a question that, like saying she's the only one that can win him. I said, no. It doesn't work that way.
My question is this, it's so simple. I remember when Prince Daddy was talking, and they were talking about Northeast candidate. Is it a rational mind of Prince Daddy? And I asked the question, even this Harris, and they pick any of the Northeast governor, do they have a chance of winning Trump? And you came on board and you said, even included Harris, none of them can defeat Trump. That's what you said. So I am putting it
but
to
I
you.
didn't say she will never win him. I said, even as it is, all of them put together, none of them is showing sign that they can win him.
In a simple, plain language, if I'm listening to you correctly, and you have discarded all of these people, that means we only have one chance, one person that is going to win.
My brother, leave that. Let me say my opinion, please. Let me answer Thomas' question. Let me finish, please. Everybody hold your opinion to yourself. I beg you. You've made me lose my thought, but let me continue. So, as I said before, the media is a powerhouse. A lot of things is going for her. And you see, sometimes when things are changing, people don't notice it. Democrats own the black voters in the United States. They own even the black immigrants in the United States. But look around you. They are losing them. They are losing them. I wanted to respond to Ajani Koko before Thomas asked me that question. Ajani Koko, what you were complaining about them having a proper election. Let me tell you something. Whether people believe me or they don't believe me, Ajani Koko, you know I talk a lot of nonsense. At the end of the day, it will make sense. Trump is two-party in one. When you have somebody who is both parties in one, it's a big, big challenge to the party he's not in. That is number one. Number two, Democrats are struggling to bring somebody that will galvanize a crowd like Trump. It's been very difficult for them since that man came in. You see, in 2020, Babajani Koko, this thing they're doing to Kamala Harris, that was what they did to Joe Biden. And they claim it was because of COVID. If you notice, Joe Biden did not campaign. We didn't even know what his policies are on the issues. What we were hearing was honking. Then we say he said something from the basement. They say it's because of COVID. They don't want to gather people to do. Okay, what about now? There is no COVID. They're still doing the same thing. This lady has been nominated for 35 days now. He has not sat with any press for interviews. They're doing the same thing. But it might not work now. It might not because there is no COVID. Even the friendly media are now asking questions. She needs to be asked questions outside of the teleprompter. They want to.
Madam Mayor, sorry for cutting. I think she just accepted the nomination yesterday officially. So maybe
It
after
doesn't work
that.
that way. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Listen, there's what they call when you are shifting position. You know, I talk nonsense. You are shifting position. The question everybody has been asking, they said yesterday, reintroducing yourself to American people. You do it by interviewing your opinions on matters they ask you. You see, let me give you an example. People used to say Obama's wife is very popular. They used to say if she comes for an election in the United States, she's going to win. It will be nice for her to campaign and come to contest for maybe the president of the United States. Do you know why I said so? Because there are a lot of issues she's keeping quiet on. You know, when you come out to contest for president, those issues we don't know your position on, there will be the time we will know your position on it. And when people know your position on it, the party will be divided. It's either you garner support or you lose your whole support. For those saying that Donald Trump was president 8 years ago, for somebody to be president 8 years ago and come out and he's still a pain in the ass, you have to watch it. 8 years ago, with all manner of story, that man has never had a positive media coverage. From the day he came down from the escalator to today, Nothing that have never been said about that man. Nothing. To the extent a man who has the brain to conjure, to get money to build all those skyscrapers, they call him moron. That is the level of terrible negative media coverage the man has had. It's so bad. And some people are buying it. And after 8 years, he didn't stop. Even became worse. And still, he's a pain in the ass. And people think they can wave him off. I wish you luck. Thomas, is there any
Thomas,
other thing you
give
want
me
to say?
2 minutes, please, Thomas. Please. Okay. Let me make some certain statement here. You know, when we come to this platform, when we come to this platform, we make a lot of conjecture. You know, and try to pivot it that is the fact. You know, going out there when it's just a conjecture. Okay, that's what it is. And one more thing, and before I continue, when has nonsense make sense? Nonsense is nonsense. Nonsense will never make sense. So I don't know where the I don't know when a nonsense ever makes sense. So let's talk about what's going on in American politics. I mean, some people don't have a fact, and when I make my statement, I always have a fact. I always tell you to where you're going to go and take what I'm saying. It's not just I'm coming here, you know, just making a conjecture or whatever narrative that fit my. Yeah, I'm political biased. I'm a progressive. There's no doubt about it. But some of the figures that I bring here, I have fact to back what I'm saying. I'm not the kind of person very naive or not savvy. Maybe I'm not savvy in Nigerian politics, but when it comes to American politics, I can be proud of my narrative. I can't come here and say Harris is going to win. No, it's pretty much a tie, depending on the poll you're looking at. You know, somewhere Trump is leading, somewhere Harris is losing. But it's a pretty much a tie in vote right now. Anything can happen. So anybody coming here and telling you who is going to win and who is not going to win, they don't have any kind of political, you know, savvy mind. You can't be making that kind of categorical statement. This person is going to lose. This person is not going to lose. That means you don't know how to talk politics. But we can all come here and think that we are very wise politically, and you know, make statement that doesn't even jive. You know, even political analyst doesn't make that kind of statement. It's not the right way to do it. Like I'm saying, the election is very close. It can go either way. I mean, if I have to be coming here to be bragging about the poll that I've seen that favor my candidate, yeah, I will say it leaned towards Harris. But that's not who I am. 73 days is a long, even a week in politics. So anything can change. But right now, I like our position. Let me just leave it like that, you know. Before Harris come, I'm not going to come here and be debating about how did Harris come to, whether it was a coup and all that kind of things, which doesn't even make sense. But
You
I'll let
know,
the rational people. I'll let the rational people think about that. Okay, thank you.
man of prestige.
Thomas, can I continue?
Okay.
Yeah, let's Adewale chime in, then you continue, Madam Sita. Adewale, yes.
Okay, cool. You know, I like the way Madam Sita put it, our own analysis. We all live in this country. We've witnessed Trump era, and he was rejected. To think that COVID was the main reason that Trump was rejected, I think that is a little bit genius, or how do they say it? But I'll tell you this: Trump is never going to be the president of this country. I wanted to I wanted to debunk something. It's not because I'm partisan, but I will tell you this.
Adewale, are you
Yes,
the one to write the results?
I can. I know for a fact. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Sometimes ago at my place of work, I told them that certain individual will be nominated to replace the the congresswoman that died not quite long ago, and they didn't believe me. And I told them that this particular person will be replaced by
Are you talking about the California senator, right?
no, I'm talking
Oh,
about my H town here, uh, Congresswoman Jackson Lee.
oh yeah, yeah, from
Yeah,
Texas. Okay,
the
yeah,
mayor
yeah, yeah.
was
I know.
nominated for. So what I'm trying to say is that I wanted to debunk something that I think was Prince that said it. I'm not even sure who said it then. That what was that thing when what that person said earlier? Then I wanted to debunk it. Uh, I want to remember, but I'm not so sure again now. It was what was it? What was it? What was it? Oh, anyway, I will remember. But the point is this: American rejected Trump because what he stood for is a way, way far away from what even the platform that is contesting on stood for. And I purposely asked a question from Prince Daddy earlier that what will become MAGA and the Republican when Trump loses? And if he wins and he finishes term, what will become of Republican? And I'll tell you this, it's not because Harry is a female. The fact that they're able to find at least okay. Oh, yes, I remember that question I wanted to ask. Not the question per se, but I wanted to debunk something. Earlier, Babachi came on the show and said, "Oh, he was polling 1%," and I said, "Okay, if he was polling 1% when behind even what's her name? Biden was polling,
Biden.
I think, around 17% behind Bernie Sanders. It took just one primary to turn the tide.
South
Okay.
Carolina.
And I tell you what, the party decided because they're looking at the electability, acceptability, competence, and who else could confront this monster called Trump. They threw their weight behind Biden in South Carolina. As of the time, Bernie Sanders was looking solid. And when you are stiffened of resources, completely annihilated, you have no choice than to suspend your campaign. And that was what Harris did. Remember, we had some big juggernaut in the party that were contesting. Biden was there, Elizabeth Warren was there, and some other Bugbero that came with it. But she was able to distinguish herself. But because of lack of funding, she has to suspend her, uh, her own campaign. Now, yes, she was trailing Buttigieg, okay, the gay guy. He was trailing him. But the reason being is because sometimes to be a female candidate, you are put in a disadvantaged position. Tell me when the last time a female ever become the president of this country? Never. Never happened. I've seen voters that say because she's a female, they are not going to vote for Hillary Clinton. That a woman in a position of authority, I beg, give me a break. They still hold on to that belief. So this time around, the momentum is shifting. And I'll tell you this, for those who didn't witness Obama's election, I did. And I saw the difference.
Wow.
And it's changing. And it's changing. And I will tell you this. November 6th, we will all come back on this show. I think some people will give myself and man of prestige, and maybe rational minds, the accolade that we deserve, and congratulate us. Thank you, Mavasita.
Before you run
Thomas,
away, what momentum has changed?
Thomas, you
Dewale.
see, let me repeat
Madam Sister,
myself again.
Madam
Let me
Sister, yeah, let's Aki come. Aki, you be quiet. Come into the conversation anytime you want. Yeah?
I wanted to ask Dewale, he said that the momentum has changed. What has changed 2016, Hillary Clinton, between
No,
Trump?
I'm talking
Can I
I'm
answer that
talking
question?
about Barack Obama. I'm not talking about Bill Clinton.
No, he's talking about the female because we're talking about the gender here. That's what I can pose. He said, what has changed from Clinton, being a woman, that gender, to where we are right now? I can answer that question if you let me.
Thomas.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. America has never had. They are probably the few developed countries that has never had a female president. And you fashion yourself to be the champion of democracy, where it should be equal, and that has been, the problem with America. But having said that, Hillary Clinton is supposed to be breaking the glass ceiling, And that was her, that was her mentor, that was what she was, striving for, to break the blood ceiling, whereby a different gender can come and, preside over this presidency of this country. But she never achieved it. But we know what transpired. She was hated because of Clinton time. So she already had this baggage coming in. If you look at the vote tally, even the vote tally, she didn't have that much of female vote. I think she only got only about 8% plus of female vote. That's what she had. And right now, go and check. Like I said, when I make my statement, I want you to go and check. Go to factcheck.org and check what I'm saying. Kamala Harris, 17 female. I think people has involved. The American has involved, and Kamala Harris has women support, but men still gonna vote for Trump. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not here telling you who is gonna win, but if you ask me, I like our chances. I'm gonna leave it that way.
Yeah, madam, here. Yeah, you have the floor.
Okay, Thomas.
Yes.
Let me repeat myself again. When I say I like
Madam, sit down. You know why I like you? You always repeat yourself to be in memory, to be in the head of people, so they won't forget when it happens.
Yeah, my dear, you got me. So I like to repeat myself. I talk a lot of nonsense. Do you know why I said that? Because sometimes when I talk, people on the other side see it as nonsense. Because of their level of understanding, it will take them a year, some 1 month, some 6 months, some 3 months. Then we come back and repeat that thing I said that made nonsense to them. It will start making sense to them. So since I noticed that, when I come to this platform, the first thing I said that, I like talking nonsense. Because when I talk, they said I'm talking nonsense. But my nonsense, they make sense, wella. You don't understand? It they make sense, wella. Let me repeat myself again. You see this election going on in America. All the things, you see, I don't even believe in the polls anyway, because in 2016, Hillary Clinton was beating Trump everywhere. There is no poll. I don't know if there is anyone that came out that Trump was going to win that election. And he won. So I don't believe on the pool. I believe in what people are saying, the anger in the voices of people. And Thomas, I want you to watch something. It's good you play clips. Play clips of Donald Trump campaign in 2016. It seems as if it's all white affair. If you play clip of his campaign in 20... By the way, before I forget, Thomas, you see, people make a statement that Americans rejected Trump. And the media project, that's why I said the man never had positive media coverage. Let me do the math for you. Thomas, if somebody go into an election and win with 68 million votes, I'm giving an example.
Yeah.
And then he ruled for 3 years and a half, because by the time the next election is coming, you've added, it's not up to 4 years. He ruled for 3 years and a half. He came out again to contest as a sitting president. And he did not win, but he gained extra 12 million votes. From that, more people, 12 million people trusted him that never trusted him when he came the first time. Does that seem like somebody who is rejected?
I don't think so.
He didn't win, no. He didn't win. Look at Obama. Obama won in 2018. In 2012, he lost to vote. That's how it's supposed to be. Because when you rule, some people, you might do 1 or 2 things that will get people angry.
Annoyed, yes. And they will vote for you at the
You
polls.
usually lose vote. But this man, they said, is the most hated president in America. Media told them so, they believe it. You know, when I talk sometimes, that was how I came here in 2023. I was talking about election in Nigeria. I got abused. Some people hate me up to today because of what I said. They don't want to hear my voice because of what I said that time. But it was so nonsense to them. But today, most of them, it they make sense to them. Well,
it makes sense. It makes sense now.
some of them are even saying what I said that time. Funny enough. So I'm repeating myself again. A man who went into an election won with 68 million votes and came out. In fact, the opponent even won more numbers, popular vote than him. He actually won with electoral vote. That means kind of, we are not too sure of this man. And he came out again. Yes, he did not win. After every, it was shown that extra 12 million people believed in him. 12 million is not 12 people, no. That's a lot of numbers. And still, the media projects him as the most hated president in America. The media projects him as somebody rejected. I don't know how that works. But me...
Madam Sita, is vote supposed to be depreciating, not appreciating?
I don't know how that was, but these are the things the media said to Americans as some humans, and they buy it and they dance and romance with it. I don't romance with such a thing because I have my own brain. I will ask you, this thing you are saying is not what, this is not rejection. It's not rejection. In fact, it's acceptance.
Acceptance, more acceptance.
He didn't win, but that is 12 million people believing in you. After you have finished ruling, if that is not a lot for some people, go and tell them that in Nigeria, a president became a president with 8-point-something million votes. But this one, after the 68, he won extra 12 million votes, and people go about running their mouths. He hated, we don't like him, Americans rejected him, and they will reject him again. I don't know where you got that one, but if that is going to make you happy, that's fine. I wish you luck.
But Madam Sita, I think the rejection came from that he didn't win the election.
No, that's not. You don't know how these people screw these things. You don't use the word rejection now. You will say you lost, not rejection. That
not
number
rejection,
is not a number of somebody who is rejected now. You are getting 72 million votes, almost 72. That's not rejection. That will not be rejection now.
Okay, can I make a comment? When we use the word rejection, I'm not the one that used the word rejection. I think what they mean that he was rejected, he lost. I mean, in the nutshell, he may use any kind of word you want. It doesn't mean that America rejected him. You know, he has more. You know, he has about 12 million votes. But how many votes does his opponent has? So because he has less vote before when he won, and now he has more vote because more Americans came and vote, and the opponent has, you know, has more vote, up close to 17 million vote. So I don't know where the conspiracy theory is coming. Like like the
Thomas.
media is the what? No, I'm trying to have a good
Americans
conversation.
Thomas,
Okay.
rejected
see,
him. They voted
you know
him
why I
out.
don't like
That is
having
Exactly.
rejection.
conversation. Hello,
I mean, rejection
hello,
voted out. What is the difference? I mean, it's not. It's. I
Thomas.
mean, it depends on the word. It's just semantic. You know, you use when you
And they
use the
will
word
do that
rejected.
speaker.
again in November 5th.
The
Mark my word.
why I don't go into debate or argument with some people is that
No, it's not
I
an
like,
argument. It's conversational. Okay.
yeah,
Nobody's. You
being
know.
conversational. When you become to use some certain phrases and words when we are having a conversation to what
Hold on. I
actually...
want to die. I want to dialogue with you. I'm very civil. Okay. You know, I'm not gonna. I mean,
Hold
what
on, let
word
me
did I use
finish. Let me finish. Let
that's
me
not
finish.
politically correct?
No, let me finish. I'm making a statement. That's number one. I'm not actually referring to what you are saying now. I'm making a general statement. Why when some people are speaking, I don't want to interject them. Neither do I want them to interject me. Because interjection, if anybody listen to me here speak, unless I want to crack joke, I don't like using some certain words and phrases because I respect people's opinion.
Yeah.
I like to hear you speak because your opinion and your actions make who you are. So why do I want to take that one away from you? I'm not a teacher, neither am I a professor, neither am I a therapist. I want the person to talk, say whatever you want to take. But when you start using those words or phrases that actually are outside of the domain of conversation, I avoid it. Because it will not look nice on me to come into a platform and start having a toe and fro shouting match with anybody.
No,
Not that I
Madam Zita,
can't do it.
I'm not
Capable of
castigating. I'm
doing
not
that.
castigating you.
And I too, I have very terrible phrases and words. In fact, I have cartons of rude
Thomas
words.
and
But I
gentlemen,
don't like using
conspiracy
it on
theory is
anybody.
a political correct
No, it's not
word to
political.
use.
I'm not talking about
There's
what we are
nothing
discussing.
negative about somebody using say
Hold
you're coming
on.
here with a conspiracy theory. I
No,
mean,
I am
it's
not
part
talking
of
about
political
what we are
analysis.
discussing. What we are discussing, you can challenge me. You can tell me, no, that is, you say your own opinion, I say mine. I repeat myself again. But when that person starts using some certain phrases, I don't like it. It becomes rude. I don't like, because I have never been rude to anybody. You might not like my opinion. That's okay. You're not going to change me. That's fine. Get that fact. Deal with it. I will still say what I want to say, but I will never abuse you. Neither
Okay,
will I use derogatory phrases or words
I
on
don't
you.
see the word that I use that's so
I didn't
derogatory.
say
You know.
now. I didn't say now. I said this is the reason why I don't have conversation or debate with some people, because it's not going to be healthy.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
So
I understand.
back to what we are saying. So rejection, I think we have all agreed that the word rejection is actually not very right. Maybe they're using it because he failed. They said they reject him. Fine. In an election, somebody must win an election. But if somebody wins, like in Nigeria, TINUBU won, you look at the margin, you will find out that it's a hot race. It's a hot race. It's a tough one. Even in 2020, it was a tough race. You're winning somebody with 10,000 votes, 800 votes. That's not much. That is not much. Apart from the big cities like states like Illinois, New York, California, where they have their massive number. Places like Pennsylvania, how many votes did he use in winning Donald Trump? In Georgia, how many votes? And these are the deciding states. So that is what is scary. In the deciding state, they call it swing states, he didn't win in much. That's where the fear is.
Okay,
Thomas,
can
are you
I
understanding
come
what
in?
I'm saying?
I mean, this Georgia, you say Pennsylvania. During that time,
Listen.
they have the House. Everything is controlled by the Republican. So, are you telling me the opposition is going to come there and play mago in a place dominated by Republican, which Trump was running under their umbrella?
No. That's not what I'm saying. Leave all those stories. I don't tell all those stories.
But
let's look at what happened. The last election, the deciding state, that's what I call them. That is the swing state. The winning was not much. And that's why the Democrats are kind of scared. The winning in that area is not much. So looking at it, it is not actually the Americans rejected him. Because you're winning somebody with 0.01 votes. It doesn't make sense. It's scary. You can that thing can flip the other side, just like this. So that's where everybody is looking at. The rest, and they are where they makes the electoral vote, because then you can win with the electoral vote. The popular vote can go to hell. So that's where the problem is. So if anybody is not looking at those, is it 5 states or 7 states then you are not looking at what is happening. Look at the terrain over the years. Look at the terrain when the man came in. And look at the only man that won him since he came in and won those states. What number did he win him with? And the man is popular than this woman. So that is where you look at, and then you can make your analysis. But as somebody wrote in the comment section, hate Trump, love him, America will decide. That's all I have to say.
That is definitely correct. You know, like we properly stated, American election is not decided on popular vote. It can have 100 million, it can have 20 million more than enough, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make sense. But what counts is how many electoral votes that you have. I mean, to begin with, right now, let's be factual
Man of
on our
prestige,
statement.
there is
Hold on,
something you
let's be
should.
factual on our statement.
No, let me
Before
put
the
in
before
something
the
to
vote
you
is
so
even
that you
cast,
can continue. Let me put
Democrat
in
has an
something to
edge.
you. Let me put something to you. If you
Okay.
watch Trump, he doesn't really gain for that popular vote. He's only interested in that electoral vote. Watch him.
No, nobody. No, I
Monitor
mean,
him
none
very
of the
well.
party care for. None of the party care for popular vote. I mean,
I
if
don't
you have to
think
go by the
so.
genesis of popular vote, Democrat has been winning the popular vote because of the population differences when it comes to a place like California, New York, and by that time they used to split Florida, which is high. The biggest state, which is the second biggest electoral vote from Texas. You know, there was the time that was even before I came to this country. Democrat has won it, but he has been a long time, so he's always a Republican. So it's about electoral vote. Popular vote doesn't, you can win all the whole popular vote you want. You're not going to be a president. So that's where things stand. I mean,
Are you saying as Peter Obi won the popular vote and he didn't?
well, Nigerian case is different.
Which
Like we
one is
borrowed we
popular vote?
borrowed our addition from,
No,
you know,
Madam Zita, before the election, Peter Obi was winning
no, no,
all the
no, no,
polls.
Thomas. Forget about that. I mean, we borrowed we copied our copy and paste, but there's something different, which I like the Nigerian one. You have to win 25% of 25 states or whatever, and you have to win the popular vote.
No, not
That would
popular
have been
vote.
mine.
Two-thirds.
So that's the only place I find, that Nigeria got it right when it comes to this copy and paste democracy. This electoral vote, in my own opinion, electoral college shouldn't be the right way. What's wrong with what's wrong with the popular vote? Popular vote should have counted
No,
more than
it's
this electoral college.
see, man of prestige. Those things are clauses put in election, more especially presidential election. If you use only popular vote, somebody will be in Kano and get 17 million votes. So it will be only Kano that will decide. If you do popular vote in the United States, then what you're saying is that California, New York, and Illinois will decide who becomes the
Decided to
president
win.
of the
Yes,
United States. It
exactly.
doesn't work that way. That's
No, no,
why
no,
they
no, no.
put
I
the
completely agree
clause.
with you. But what I'm coming when it comes to Nigerian space, I say in terms of democracy, like we say, copy and paste, that is probably one of the best things. Forget about judiciary and some other things, which we are not really implementing. That is the best in Nigeria. I mean, I like Nigerians' electoral form. The popular vote in conjunction with 25% of each state. I mean, that's where I'm coming from. I mean, just my personal opinion. But I mean, the analysis you make here in terms of California being because of it has a high population that will give an advantage. Of course, you have New York, which is the third. So that will give an advantage. Yeah, I see where the electoral college coming, but in my own opinion, popular vote would have been something I would prefer. Maybe I'm being biased as a Democrat because we know come rain, come sunshine. If it has been a popular vote, Democrat will be winning. So I'm being sentimental on that. So that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah. I think American politics is as yeah. But man of prestige, me versus you on November. Me and for Trump. Oh, I don't care.
Okay,
If
there's nothing wrong. Like I'm here. I'm gonna come here and state, on the 6th, we're gonna know what happened. And all of us is gonna be
Actually, I would have
assembled.
loved a female president.
I mean, all of us is gonna be assembled here. Like
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I would
repeat
have
myself
loved
now.
a
I
female,
like
but
our
this
chances right
lady,
now, but the election is tied. I'm
I
not
would
gonna
have.
come here and say I'm not Nesiva that's gonna predict the election. I don't do that.
If you were to vote in America, you could have voted for female. Forget Trump, forget Harris. We could have voted for female or male.
If they bring out a very good female president, I will campaign for her. I want somebody who can, women, not somebody like Hillary and Kamala. Those ones are radical. No. I want a woman who can calm down. The world is boiling. I want that feminine touch. If they can bring a woman who has that touch, well, I'm good to go. Honestly. There was a lady in their party I was looking at, but they did what they did.
You know what? You know what's surprising me? You know what's surprising me? When we talk about foreign policy and everything, let's call it what it is. American policy is pretty much shaped, but the president has a narrative to kind of reshape it to a certain degree. When Trump come in, Trump was never had any political position. He was a businessman, in my own opinion, a crooked one. Anyway, we know about what happened, Trump University and everything. So, but that's a different story. Kamala Harris, look at the resume. We don't know what's going to happen. You can't just stay here and be predicting what is going to happen. You can call him a communism and all that kind of things. He's just a Republican. Try to paint him. They're
Let me
doing a
tell
good
you
job.
the truth.
Hold on. They're doing a good job in that regard. Kamala Harris already have 3.5 years foreign experience as a vice president. So there's no way we're just talking about coming in when Trump come in and when Harris is coming in. Because nobody know how Trump foreign policy would have shaped. Because he
But you
has a
have seen
zero.
his foreign policy. Look, let me be
Yeah,
honest
yeah,
with you,
but you
people.
haven't seen Kamala Harris
No,
foreign
wait.
policy.
Let me tell you the truth. On normal circumstances, this is the easiest election for Americans. They've seen Kamala, they've seen Trump.
No, they have not seen Kamala.
They have
Tell
seen
me,
her.
hold on.
They've
Tell
seen
me
her.
why. Tell me why I said they have seen Kamala. I like to
Okay,
have
let
a
me
very
tell
good
you, there
conversation.
is something vice presidents usually do to their vice. I don't know why they do that, but they usually do it. They gave Kamala Harris the border.
No. That's
You
a
want
lie.
me to send
She
you
was
the
no.
video?
She was never the boss that.
You
I
want me
mean, I
to
can
send you the
dispute that. I can
video?
put money on that
Can
right
I
now.
send you the video where Joe Biden announced it?
Yeah, no. We
Can
want
I
to bet. Let's
can I
bet.
send you the video
Forget
now?
about that video. This is being conquered by the Republicans. She was never the boss as that. That has already been disputed and clear. She was
Oh
never.
God. I don't know. We can leave that word.
No.
I said, let
I'm
me
being
send you
partial.
the
Forget
video.
about. She was
I will
not the
send you
boss
the
as the
video.
boss as that. She went to Colombia or somewhere else, just to try to negotiate so they can keep their people over there. That was the only assignment that she has in the border. But remember, a vice president is like a lame dunk cabinet person. He can only give an advice. He doesn't have any particular role to do. Look at our country. So are you gonna are you gonna
No, I
be
will
is
tell
people
you the
blaming
reason.
Shetima?
That
Are
lady
they
is not
blaming
good.
Shetima instead of Tinubu right now?
If
That's
he's
exactly
good,
equivalent to
this
what's happening
election will
here.
be over. We wouldn't be saying this. If Kamala Harris is a good candidate, this election would have been over a long time ago.
Hold on, Miss Madazita. What do you want me to say? I'm a Democrat. Do you want me to say she's a bad candidate? You don't
Is that
expect
what?
that from me. I'm always going to come here and paint the good part of her. That's how
She's not a
politics
good
work.
candidate. If she's a good candidate, that election would have been over by now.
How? How many days has she been in the office? How many
I
days?
don't
About
tell
30
you
something
finish.
days.
You know, say
So
I they talk
how is
rubbish.
it gonna be over? I mean, Democrats just had their convention.
Let me
I'm
tell
not
you,
gonna come here. Hold on. I have the latest poll to give you. The kind of bounce that she has from the convention. But like we said, the poll is just a prediction. It doesn't necessarily I mean it kind of give you, a little bit of what may happen. It doesn't really give you 100% what's gonna happen. Kamala Harris already have bounce already. He's leading Trump more than he was leading, but that does not mean anything. Like I said, I mean, that's where I'm coming from.
anyway, say me. When election they go, when all of them come out, I can easily tell who is almost close to the door.
When have you become Nesiba?
But the only thing I can tell
Let
you
her
is that
land now, madam.
No. It's a conversation. Believe me, I'm not insulting at all.
Let's even say anything. Let her land. Yeah.
Okay.
When election starts, I'd always see person will do already did the door of the presidential villa. They knock at the door. I did see the ones where they run the
you see what I was saying, Thomas? When I see that just stay here, already
No,
predict.
I'm not predicting. Listen
Well,
to me
that's what you just
carefully.
did.
Listen to me carefully. When you
Okay.
listen to me, you will
I'm gonna
understand
listen.
me.
I'm sorry.
I said, when election starts, candidates line up. I can see the one as the command that is already on the door of the presidency knocking, waiting for it to open. What
does that mean?
That whether it open
now,
now, whether it go open, no, I'm yet to say, and whether it no go open, no, I'm yet to say. But the rest, I can see them still running towards the presidential villa. That's the way I see election. If they run faster, they can meet him there and struggle the door with him and pass.
She always speaks philosophically, but you can read between the lines. But that's okay.
Wait, if they
Madam
no
Zita,
run quick,
I
let
like
me
how
finish
you
now so
talk.
that the people will hear my voice. Let me feel calm down. You will talk. I will soon even leave. If they run quickly, meet him by the door. It go become struggle. They go drag the door. Who drag fast go enter. But if they no run fast, if it break the door, enter. That's the way I see election. As it is now, when I said about Nigerian election, everybody abused me. There is nothing they did not say. I said, look, this man is already at the door. The rest are running to come. The abuse. Some people will tell me, is it a God forbid? I don't know whether the God that we are serving, because the God I know did not forbid anything. The man is
you
not
know
up.
be Igbo.
The same
You
thing.
know be Igbo.
The same thing with Argentine. When they started that Argentine, that what is it? Evia was jumping everywhere with his scattered head. I said, this guy is already at the door. They abuse me. Waiting happen. I said, they run me time. Fine. They don't run me time. When the time coming, go break the door, enter. You see, man of prestige, go home today. A lot is going for Kamala Harris and it's not showing. I go see una letter today.
Okay, no, don't go. Just a minute. I'm gonna tell you this, what you just said when you thought, during the Nigerian election. Yeah, I was one of those people that abuse you, but Nigeria is not America, okay? And we know why most of what you predict come to fruition. I give that to you. But having said that, it's because of the system that we run in Nigeria. A lot of people already know where I was gonna go. So that's where some of your analysis come to be true. I mean, of course, you're biased, you're partisan. In my own opinion, you're an APC person. I mean, or
now,
leaning APC.
Maybe una call me APC that time. Now, some people are even
I'm still calling you APC
Republican.
now.
No wahala.
I'm still calling you APC now.
They don't call me Republican. No wahala.
I can't call you Republican because you don't really have. You don't live in this country. You don't have no vote.
Take me. That's what you think.
You don't have any vote in America.
I can vote.
Maybe you have people here that vote.
Who told you that I cannot vote? This guy
you can vote.
Okay,
tell me if you can vote.
I can vote.
How?
See me.
You're in Norway or no? I think. Don't put me.
Why would I vote from there?
What do you have? Do you have an American citizenship?
How do you know he doesn't have? She doesn't
no,
have.
I'm asking if she has American,
She doesn't have to disclose that. If he says she can vote.
For your information, I've been married to an American.
Do you have the right to vote?
I've been married to an American for 18 years.
Do you hear that?
Okay. Do you have the right to vote? Yes or no?
Why
That's
not?
all I need. Huh?
This is not my first time. It's not going to be my second time. It's not going to be my third time. It's not going to be my fourth time. Neither is it going to be my fifth sister. In fact, this is going to be my 11th time.
Of voting?
Yes.
Okay, I mean, I take your word. I have no right to I have no right to dispute you. You know, but that
Voting
doesn't
in
Why
the
mean
do you
because
think I
presidential
cannot
that doesn't
election,
mean
or
explain
which
whoever
how?
is
voting you
vote is
talking
going to
about?
win the election. It doesn't. The magic doesn't work that way.
Madam Zita,
Hmm?
you said you've been voting for how long and you've been married for 18 years. How is that possible?
Local elections now. I told you how many
Oh,
times
okay.
I have voted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now what for
I
these
mean, we don't have a right to dispute what she said. I mean, her
Madam
word is her
Zita.
word.
Oh, I like you.
Yeah, you can go ahead and like her because she's speaking to your own narrative. We are all
No, no, no,
sentimental,
no,
you
no,
know.
no. I don't
No.
speak. Look, man of prestige, I don't speak. Listen, let me tell you something, man of prestige. There is one profile my dad gave me, and I know they fall his hand. He's late. He died 10 years ago, but he gave me a profile. All my uncles, they know me. My father said, if I stand in the court of law against anybody, the person will leave the courtroom in handcuffs.
Wow, that's too much credit to give to yourself. Are you saying that you always win?
No, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying in essence is that my eye reach ground.
Okay, that may be the case. I don't know you. Okay,
That's
I mean,
what he's saying.
you
He's
you
saying
speak
that
very eloquently to what
my
you
eye
believe, to
reach
your own
ground.
narrative. There's nothing wrong about that.
Let me go back to what I said so that nobody go put me wrong. That was how I was screaming during Argentine election. All my colleagues were abusing me. See, I said, Thomas, are you there?
I'm listening carefully.
Please, tomorrow you go bear me witness. I said, when the election starts, the candidates line up. Do you know what happens at that point?
What
Within a
happened?
space of some months or some weeks, one of them is already at the door.
You are right. Yeah.
It's already at the door of the office. He's already at the door, knocking, forcing himself, doing all manner of things to make sure that door open. And the rest are somewhere coming, doing their own. Watch out for that one that is at the door.
You
If
see,
those people
Thomas,
don't
this is
meet you
what I
there,
understand about Madam Zita. She always speaks very philosophically, so you can never hold her accountable for whatever she's leaning to, because she's gonna come here and give this kind of statement and say, "I never did this, I never support this." I mean, that's exactly what she's doing right now. I mean, that is a political.
Listen, it's not a political statement.
Okay.
I have said all I have to say. Just
Why not
as you
come out and
said,
say who is gonna win? That's all I
you
need to
don't
know.
say such thing now. You don't say such thing.
We are not political.
You can only premolute.
Yes.
Premolution. That's the
Yeah.
only anybody can.
Yeah.
When you look, even what they call it, psychologists, when they do their premolution, they will tell you this is where the star is going. This
But
is the one who
promulation
has
has
to
a
start.
biasness to it. You know that, right? Regardless of who is speaking.
You say
You
what?
know that. I say it has a biasness to it. It has a biased
No,
connotation to it.
they have what they call human error. Yeah, the human error might come in form of human bias.
Madam
Okay?
Sita, read the screen.
What do you say? She's a politician. I'm not a politician. But do you know why I listen to them a lot? Because they can destroy your destiny. One little stupid policy, it can affect your life.
Yes.
So that's why I listen to them carefully. And when they go in there, I begin to watch them. One policy, one stupid policy can change everything you have worked for. So I don't overlook them. I don't. Some people will say, leave politicians, let them do. You see, there is one thing Joe Biden taught me about America. You know, before we used to say anybody can rule America. What does that simply mean? Their institutions are there.
Institutions, yeah.
They are highly institutionalized. So the president is just like a figurehead. But there is one thing the man did, and that's why they are scared of Trump coming in. He picked some of their constitution that gave extra power to a president and use it. It's an eye-opener. So he made their presidency a little bit more powerful than it used to be. Why was he able to do that? It's because he has been in Congress for 50 years. 50 years is not 50 days. So he knows the nitty-gritty. That was why he pulled that. That was a wrong move. Now they are scared. You don't do things like that. So he has empowered an American president. He took a part of the Constitution and acted on it, to my shock. And Congress could not do anything about it.
And one person can't pass a law in America. You know that, right?
He did.
By himself? Come on now, you're smarter than that.
You know, when they say executive order,
to pass anything into a law.
No, they use the executive order.
No, the president uses executive order, right? Yeah, but executive order is what some of them can be challenged, and Supreme Court can say it's right or not. I mean, Trump used a lot of executive order.
Your Kamala now she said it yesterday night. She said that thing yesterday night. And
what did she say? I was there. So
okay, I will give you the clip.
Okay.
I will cut out the clip.
No, just give a brief detail what she said, because I was there listening to the whole thing.
When I talk now, they go say I talk
No, just talk am.
See,
we go put you on record.
Do you know the difference? The executive order, the only thing it lives within the lifespan of this president. That just the what do they call it? Is it filibuster?
Yeah, there's a filibuster when the two halves, pass. You don't agree. The president has a right to filibuster it.
There is another one. I forgot. I will remember. She used it yesterday. She said it yesterday. Don't worry. She said she's gonna use it, and those things are very. I don't know how to put it. But
okay, tell me any American president. You like you said, you've been following American politics. Tell me any American president that hasn't filibustered anything. Of course, he has to go back to the house and everything. From there, he go up and from until they actually then he may go to 2/3.
He did.
Tell me any president that hasn't filibustered something.
No, wait, no. I'm not saying filibuster. I'm looking for the one Joe Biden used. Don't worry.
Are you not talking about it as a president? Is that what you mean?
As a president, there is
that's executive order.
No, not executive order. Wait, not filibuster. I will remember. Don't worry. She said it yesterday night. She said she's going to...
Are you saying that she used that word? That she's going to use that word in order to complete, in order to implement her agenda? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember because I listened to everything she said at the convention. I'm trying to use. Are you talking about the Israel and Palestinian?
Don't worry about that. I'll cut it again and give to you.
Why? We are trying to be.
I'm trying to educate
each other. So I'm trying to see what you're talking about.
The part of the Constitution. I'm trying to remember it. If my husband is
but she can't go. She can't go beyond what the Constitution stipulates. She can break the law. She has to be. She has to. She has to adjudicate something within her perimeter. You know.
You say me, I sabi follow something, but let's leave it like that. But what I'm saying is that what my final statement is that word, America can be ruled by anybody. It's no longer holding.
Can you just tell me maybe next time when we come,
I remember the word, it's a part of the Constitution. If I
Okay,
remember, that
okay,
favors the
we can leave it
president.
like that. Next time when I see you, I'm gonna ask you.
That
You know.
favors the president. He used
Yeah,
it a
let's
lot as a
talk about
president.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't have an issue having a conversation with you, but you know, we know what transpired during Nigerian election, you know, and of course, I was one
It's
of those
not.
people.
You
I
see,
was one of those people who are against you, and I'm still against you in that, but that's fine. Yeah, it's all politics, you know.
you go against me, Taya. You go
I
against me,
mean, it is
Taya,
what it
because
is. I
I
mean,
don't speak. I don't
even my
speak.
wife, we disagree on politics politically, you know.
I
So
don't. I
Madam
don't
Sisi,
see
you
politics
said
the
you
way
are not
other people see
you
it.
are not a Igbo lady. You are not a Igbo woman.
don't go there. But you know why you know why we painted that narrative. We don't have to go there. We probably don't have time for that. But you know why we a lot of the Southeastern have painted that narrative. It's not because of politically what she stands for. She did the same thing Emeka was doing. That is generalizing the whole Igbo. So what do you expect to do? Look at rational
You
mind.
see,
When
let me
rational
tell you
mind come
something.
here,
Let me tell you
he
something.
never he never castigate Yoruba, but he castigate Tinubu government like
No, let me
anything
tell
more.
you something. Do you believe in? Maybe you don't believe in stereotype. I believe in
Why
stereotype.
not?
Hold on. Calm down. Be calming down. I
Okay.
believe in stereotype. Do you know why I believe in stereotype? It's not because as a person I believe in stereotype, but I believe in stereotype because stereotype works. Okay? When a particular percentage, it might be a small chunk, but they are very loud, come from a kingdom, a race, a family, a tribe, they're so loud and they're doing a particular thing, it automatically gives that tribe a stereotype. And do you know why I tell you I believe in it? Because it works. You might not be like that, but you are treated like that because they have already stereotyped you people. It is not only Igbos, even Nigerians are general.
I think
Nigerians,
that's a deeper conversation when it comes to Nigerian space.
yeah,
So
Nigerians are the most learned immigrants in the world. You can go and check it.
I know about that, but where has that gotten us? Even with
But
all the
wait
book where
now, but we have a stereotype.
Of criminality.
We are not all that,
stop it,
but
Thomas.
we
Nah,
have
that's not right.
a stereotype. So when somebody come out and say a Nigerian is like this, you don't need to argue with him, but you have to show him that there is a different Nigerians. See you people later.
Okay. Who perpetuate that stereotype against any tribe in Nigeria? Is he not is he not part of Nigeria, a section of the country or whatever, one or two or whatever, either way, vice versa? Who perpetuate that stereotype that penetrate against one particular tribe, and it become a synonym in Nigerian space, and everybody buy it like the Igbo started the Biafran war. That's just an example. But when you really look into that part, I'm reading. I mean, I wasn't there by that time. My dad was there, but I read it, and I mean, nothing can be far from true from that. So we know who participated, how that original. That I just gave that example. It's not I'm coming here to litigate that. We're talking about stereotyping. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Madam Maida has dropped. Now with time to close up. It's
All
9 hours.
right. Thank you,
Yeah,
Thomas. Okay,
thank you
Thomas.
so much. Yeah,
Thomas, we
yeah.
appreciate you, man. Okay, you're very cordial about how you delegate the whole team. Thank you
Yeah.
very much again.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. We love you. We love you. Thank you, Nigerians. Thank you, Americans. Thank you, the whole world. Yeah, we've come to the end again. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said peace. Thank you, guys. God bless you all. Happy weekend. Yeah. Thank you.
Ọbụnụ gịnị ka m na-achọzunu ịma na Chukwu akọzi iwu m o nyere m iwu What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give me you. Obun kife la chasha so, obun kife me chasha me. My baby, you know say you go love me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, and me and you. Me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, oh. Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuni kife la chasha me oh. My baby, you know say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Obuzikin fe la chasha so, obuzikin fe mi chasha me. My baby, you know.
These recent elections, it's unfortunate that because the two things happened. First of all, one party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, Bajue. That is, you know, you have force of arms. You also have force of lies. And it was gearing up towards violence. They were going to send...
My convoy is 5 vehicles. And you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No? No, he didn't. No. But he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't? Why? It must be an omission.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never want them. You can only see, but you will never get them. You can only see, but you can never get them. You can only see, but you can never get